All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to WSPA Teams event here in Rothschild, Wisconsin. I'm Patrick Lynn. In the booth with me is Kyle Drake. What's up, Kyle?
How you guys doing today?
So we're going to get started here in a little bit. They're just going over some rules right now, but we do have our first match coming up here in the next few minutes. So hang around. We'll get this thing kicking off soon, so stick with us. All right, we're back, and we're getting ready to rock and roll. We just got the lag done. So introduce our players. We got Tammy Brost and Jared Johnson. Looks like they won the lag. So that is Jared. He's out there racking right now. And they'll be taking on Kay Ladwig and Jason Lenzner, a.k.a. Opie, is who we got. And we'll get the scoreboard. We're working on that right now. Kyle's plugging away at it. I don't know what's going on or why it's not working. We might actually have to keep score. All right, getting set for the break. All right, looks like a dry break. And so this is a round 0 right now, and this is a mixed 8-ball Scotch doubles. And this is double elimination. So the loser will move on to the one-loss side, winner going forward. And if you guys want to follow along, CompuSport, you guys can follow along on the app. They got the brackets, pretty easy to work with, pretty easy to find. And I might be able to post a link here in a little bit on how to get there. If you're unfamiliar, you can go to the website as well.
It says offline mode. I don't know how to. Oh.
All right. So we got Jason Lensner taking a good look at the table.
All right, let's see what we are doing. I'm trying to get the scoreboard up. It looks like it's just offline, so as soon as we figure out how to do that, I'm not sure, but we'll get it figured out soon enough.
Yeah, does it got their names? I had their names out there. Is it still on there? Okay, so they should be able to keep score at least, and we'll update you guys as soon as we get the scoreboard working properly.
But I'm going to take the 13 ball. The problem ball is at 11 right now.
Yeah, 11 goes in the side.
Yeah, it always goes on the side, huh, Patrick?
Always goes in the side. I mean, if anything, it goes off the 4 on the side, but should go, well, not right now. It ain't going to go anywhere. They're in a bit of trouble here.
Yeah, I mean, obviously got hooked there.
Oh, Kendall, our savior, is here. See if you can get the scoreboard connected to the computer here. Looks like he's trying to get a hit here on the 10 ball. Oh, I missed it. Did anything hit a rail afterwards? I missed the hit. I wasn't paying attention. I got distracted with some technical difficulties here, but must have been a good hit. And we got Tammy Brost up at the table, taking on solids. Her partner, Jared Johnson, coming to the table. And they got a pretty open spread here. I don't see any problems. Looks like the 4 goes in the side. 5 could be a little bit of a tricky ball to get on properly. But I think with the 2 ball there, it's pretty safe to get on. Kendall and Kyle still trying to work out the kinks in the scoreboard.
These are the names right here. No.
Ooh, that could be, that's going to be trouble. As long as that 10 ball goes in the side pocket, they should, actually it doesn't even need to go. Start with the 12 ball, go to the 10. Then the 8 ball is going to be tricky. They might need to bump the 8 out. They could do that, take the 12, play the 10, bump the 8, and get on the 11. That's one way of getting out. Or start with the 10, go to the 11, use the 12 as the money ball, and then you'll be on the 8 to play it all the way up. See what kind of plan they come with here. They might get a bump on the 8 here. Got to be careful here. All right, Jason trying to figure out how he's going to hit this 10. If he could just draw it off the 10 and miss the 8, he'll come off the rail, play the 12 down, and then the 8 can be played up. Problem ensues if he hits this 8, could get in the way of the 12.
Yeah, the other option there is the 12 all the way down, trying to maybe hit the 4, which is a big scratch. But if you hit it with good speed, you can avoid the scratch.
Oh, Jeremy Gold's out there watching. Yeah, that original hit I was talking about, it was a good hit. So I missed the hit. That's all. Wow, he's thinking about taking the 12 here. That could, as long as he can run into the 4, use that as a stopper, maybe be on the 10.
Anybody at this point doesn't have an opponent?
He just drew too far. He definitely avoided the 8, which is good, but he didn't come off the rail. It's going to make this shot a little tricky. All right, Tammy and Jared going to be happy to get another look at this table. Tammy taking that one down, bringing Jared back up to the table.
I like that decision there with the cue ball. Leaves options for Tammy coming back to the table. You can really pick any route you like here.
Yeah, it'd be nice to use that 2 ball as the last ball as well. All right, so we'll keep that. We're going to be working on that scoreboard. This is kind of like our test run right now. We'll just keep updating you guys with the score. So ignore a scoreboard for right now. Right now it is 0-0.
So he's double checking the 4 there. I think he decided against it because the scratch was pretty high chance, or something that you really got to worry about. Just make that ball, and then you're there for the 4. He held it up nicely, didn't get stuck behind the 12. Now Tammy might leave a 8 ball upstream here and play short side for the 8 ball. Or she could run it like 2 or 3 2 rails, maybe around the 12 as well to get to the 8. She'll probably just leave it short side though. And that's not a bad leave at all. A little bit challenging of an 8 ball here because that side pocket point sticks out pretty big when you're trying to run it past. Jared drilled it. Great shot. So we got just follow along with us, you guys. It's 1-0 Tammy and Jared.
Correct. Tammy and Jared won. So you guys can just keep score in the booth here, and they'll keep score out there, and then we'll get that scoreboard fixed up. So right now, yep, Tammy and Jared on the board, 1-0, and I'm gonna bring in a guest commentator, Morgan. She's a famous player over at the Mad Apple. There all the time. She shake. Yes, you are. I see you there all the time. When you play League, right? I thought. Okay. Well, regardless, she's making her debut here on the stream. So here's Morgan. Oh, you played? Oh, I didn't know that. Did I? I probably commentated.
No, you didn't.
Okay, Kendall did. That's
Kendall
why.
and I did that one.
Gotcha. All right. Well, here's Morgan. I'm gonna put her in a seat.
Is it alternate or
Yeah, it's alternate.
The Scotch doubles. Yeah.
alternate? Alternate play.
Yeah.
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 Must be.
Yeah.
It must be. Yeah.
Okay. So that means we got Jason and Kay breaking off right there. We'll have a. It looks like Jason did make ball on the break. And it's pretty open table. I mean, I got to play on these tables a little bit, and they can be forgiving.
Going for stripes, but not good leaves.
It's not bad. There's the 15
Oh,
there.
I didn't see the 15.
Yeah. So it's workable, but this is a tough shot to leave.
For sure.
What would you play next here, Morgan?
My pattern for 8-ball is not as good as it is for 9-ball. But
Oh, and look at that.
I was gonna say, going for safe on that one, or
Yeah, that was Jason at the table, and now we got Jared returning. And yes, that he did play safe, trying not to leave anything straight in.
I thought he was gonna try to go for 15.
Yeah, me too. I thought that was a pretty straightforward shot, but like I said, the reason he didn't is because there's kind of a mess up there in the rack.
Exactly. Yeah.
And so we're going to see a little bit of a chess match here, I think.
Yeah. Off and on safeties.
Okay, so we got Kay there taking that stripe in the
Got
corner.
nudge.
Now, does that 11 pass the 6 is the big question.
That's a good
If
question.
if not, then you're going to have to find another pocket for that 11. And he's on the 9-ball right now, so he's got like options. He can
It's not like trying to go just do one, or not just have one option. You have more than one.
right. And so really, I think the key to this rack for the stripes is getting a good angle on the 13 or the 12 right there.
Yeah.
In order to free that 11 up a little bit.
It's still
Get
in
that.
to the side.
13 now.
You must sign up for your first.
Yep, tied up 13 there. So definitely some more problems caused there for the stripes. And we got Kay here at the table. It looks like she's gonna try to cut this 14 in. Probably run the cue ball 2 rails back to the middle somewhere.
Yeah. Oh.
Okay, so that one actually hung up.
Good block with it. Blocking the pocket.
Yeah, and that might help freeing that 13 up there as well. You can run into the 8.
Yeah, try to do a combo out of it. Just don't know how far that would go though.
But the miss brings Tammy to the table.
Got the 3-ball. Don't know about the 7 though. like full on 7-ball.
This cut down the rails is very doable. It looks like that was a good shot, and it looks like there is a cut on the 5 as well for Tammy.
Maybe go for 5. But if not, that's okay because you have the 7.
Right.
Possibly could go 7-6, or if you can get down table enough.
Okay, so with the center ball, it looks like this cue ball is going to miss the 11 on the 2. Caught it a little thick, but not too much damage. Now that the 6 ball is out of there, the 11 will go in that top left pocket by the 5. Actually, that 5 might take a bit of that pocket away. I'm not sure. But it looks like if it does go, it's a fairly straightforward out. Other than that 13, I keep forgetting about that 13 on the 8. So you got to use the 14 to break that 13-8 out. And then you still have to worry about 11. So still a lot of work to be done on stripes. We might see another safety here.
I mean, I can, kind of.
Just maybe a nudge the 12.
Yeah. Or like try to get, in a way, try to kind of thin the, not the 10 ball?
The 12.
The 12.
Yeah.
Kind of like thin it.
Right.
To try.
Just nudge
maybe
it.
Try to get it behind the 8 ball, kind of.
Not even that much. I would say just leave the cue ball on the end rail and allow your opponent to worry about the breakout.
Yeah.
But that was actually really effective. Gives up a 5 ball here, but the 2 ball is still going to be a problem. It looks like the 2 ball goes in that right-hand side pocket. So this is a good opportunity for Jared to leave Tammy on the 2 in the side, but it's a kind of a touchy shot. The speed has to be really good.
Yeah.
But that would solve the biggest problem on the table.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it looks like he decided to try to go into him and overspun it a little bit, which is fine if Tammy is able to break that 2 out right now.
To hit the rail and then...
Right. Just off the 6, off the rail, into the 12.
Yeah.
2. Nicely done.
Nice.
Was she going to leave?
I think... Can hit it for sure.
And it looks like the cue ball got off that 15 enough to go to the 7 ball if you have to, but it looks like actually both these balls are in play, makeable.
I can see right down it and have a straight shot on the 7. That was my second thought of possibly doing the 2 ball cut, but just wasn't sure because can be different seen from the booth rather than
on the table. That's one thing you'll learn. Yeah, this is your first time in the booth, right?
Yeah. I'm kind of... Some people might not believe this, but I can act antisocial sometimes, but I can be social sometimes.
Yeah. Especially once you're in a comfortable setting, we're just chilling.
Oh, yeah.
And so, first time in the booth, you kind of realize how different it is watching and trying to...
Yeah, like watching it, not being in front of the table.
Yeah. And it's funny, a lot of the times you'll see angles very differently.
Yeah.
Because
like I was practicing with someone a couple days ago. We were like playing scotch doubles and I was showing him, but like he couldn't see it, but I could see it. Like it's not like you can see it differently like when you're not the person up shooting.
Right. And yeah, we'll sit here all day, me and Patrick and Kendall and Chris G and all of us will be in the booth and we'll just... That's a lot of the questions we ask each other. Does that ball go?
Yeah.
Does that one make it? Does that one go past this one? And like, it's way easier to see that when you're down on the table versus when you're up here in the booth. And so
Yeah.
that's something you'll get used to as well.
I don't know if he was trying to make it here or
Or play a safety.
yeah.
Did that ball get the rail, do you think?
From what it looked like from my side, yes.
Yeah, yeah.
But I don't
The
know.
cue ball or
Yeah,
the 13?
the 13.
Okay. It looks like the 13 is on the rail possibly, so it
Just don't know.
probably did.
I don't know if it would be manageable to cut the 2, but I think that's what she's trying. Since
Yeah.
you can't get at the 7. Nice shot.
Okay, so that was a good shot on the 2, and it leaves a good angle to get to the 8 ball in the top right. But this is
Yeah.
a very, very speed,
Speed
tedious.
control.
Yeah,
Try to get it down to the other side.
very tedious. He overhit that ball. You can tell by his reaction after he hit it.
But that's what nerves can do sometimes too.
Absolutely.
First round, first game on the stream, you usually think streams are for like finals, not just
Like
random,
first
yeah,
match of the
yeah,
tournament, you got
yeah.
to play on stream, right? No,
Exactly.
absolutely. Absolutely, it adds a different aspect to the game. And you know that because you played on stream yourself
Yes,
in
I
the
did
singles
my-
state tournament.
Yes, I did 9 ball. I did both 9 and 8 ball.
Did you play on the stream in 8 ball?
No, and I'm glad I didn't
Why?
because
Well,
I
I commentated that match, and
no, I'm
you played
meaning
pretty good.
I did horrible at 8 ball.
I think
Probably
I commentated 9 ball though.
yeah,
Yeah,
you
yeah,
did
because you weren't on the stream for 8 ball,
No.
correct?
because it was you and Kendall.
I thought you played pretty good.
I had some issues here and there, but got through it.
Right, and so how did you feel as opposed to playing a normal match on the stream? Watch out, cue ball. Stayed up, so not ball in hand, but that definitely opened the table up. And
So pretty seems like easy table, easy out.
yes, a very open table. You just have to control the cue ball, make sure you
sure.
don't get it funny on anything, And so keep it simple and control the cue ball, and you should be looking at a 1-1 match.
Mm-hmm. Is it race to
Race to 4.
4?
All right. So nice shot by Jason there, leaving K with the 11. This is the key ball of the rack.
All the way down, I think.
Yes.
I thought I saw her.
Well,
'cause
we'll
it could
see.
go
We'll
both
see.
ways.
You normally would play that one all the way down. It's a little bit bigger of a pocket. If
Yeah.
you notice, she probably hit the rail down there by the diamond by the pocket. Still went in pretty comfortably.
Yeah.
And so that ball is much more accepting at pocket speed than the side pocket, which is why you see a lot of people choose that.
Yeah,
And
I had to.
Patrick's not in the booth, so the side pockets are definitely not as accessible because he'll call side pockets all day, and that's from his own game. He plays an awesome side pocket.
I was gonna say side ball, one pocket.
Yeah. All right, so bear down on this 8. Very good stroke there, and that's gonna tie the match 1-1. And we got Tammy and Jared coming up for the break.
I was gonna say that shot. With that shot, it would usually, the scratch factor.
Right.
Even if there's not really an angle of the angle to scratch, I still get those thoughts.
Sometimes you feel like
Those thoughts
it's
are
impossible.
over.
It's impossible to scratch, but it's
You
still
it
gonna
still
go in.
happens.
Yeah. Happens all the time. You think, no way that's gonna happen, and then that's
And
the one
it
thing happens. Absolutely. And so that was a good stroke, though. I didn't overhit it, because if you do overhit that one, you can scratch sometimes. You'd really have to get a piece of it. But like you said before, you never know with the nerves. And first match of the tournament,
First round, first match.
you don't have the speed of the tables down exactly
No,
right.
Unless you suddenly practice for maybe 2 hours. Like,
Well, I was here 2 hours ago, and nobody was practicing. They didn't let anybody practice.
well, they opened at noon.
But I don't think anybody was shooting, were they? Was it at 2 or at
I
noon?
don't know.
I don't know. I was here earlier than that, so not 100% sure, but...
I got here like maybe 12, 15.
Oh, okay. When you got here, I was playing around.
Yeah, you and Patrick
Patrick.
were shooting.
Making sure the table was level. So that was a great break by Jaron. Real nice open table for Tammy to kind of choose which suit they're going to take here. Didn't want to nudge the 2, I don't think.
Well, I mean, it can go in the top left pocket.
It can go in the top left, the bottom right.
So it's not
as open as it was, yeah.
not as open, but you still have
Options.
Yeah.
Very manageable. And a good stroke by Jared. Put the stop now. Tammy's looking if she can squeeze by that 8-ball to get the 5 in.
From what it looks like, unless it's completely different.
Yeah, she's going for it. And it goes.
I was gonna say.
That was super close to that 8-ball, though. We'll
Yeah.
watch that one again when we get a chance. Yeah, that was a great shot. Good on the 3. That was really their only problem ball in the table. He might get away.
I was gonna say,
I mean-
trying to leave for the 1 ball.
Yeah,
Or
I
Or
feel like he was
possibly
trying to
goes to-
stun it for the 2, but if he was doing
Still
that,
have
he
options.
really overhit that ball. The only thing is he landed wrong side on his 1 ball. Cue ball's running away from both the 6 and the 2.
Yeah.
So this is a big position shot. But from what I've seen from Tammy so far, it looks like she's got a stroke to pull it off. Oh, okay. So she can see the 6, this is a good option.
Yeah.
Because this plays to the 2 and the 1 pretty well. As long as you don't get behind the 10-8.
Definitely seems zoned in. That's for sure.
In there, she bumps. Ooh, that was pretty dangerous. Well, I guess the 15, looking at the second view there, the 15 was blocking the scratch on the 8. But it was still flirting. Don't want to move that 8-ball if you don't have to. But that puts it in a better spot than it was at to finish the rack if they can find the end of the rack.
I would say, like, do what he's doing and going for 2.
This is a tough shot. Hold up. All right, that held nicely
I was
for
gonna
the
say
1.
maybe can go
Now you can play the 1 in the side pocket. You just want to be careful you don't roll through the 1 ball too
Yeah.
much and go
Hit
into
it.
the 8.
hit it soft,
Right.
which I have a tendency of hitting hard.
Especially, yep.
I have many tendencies.
How long have you been playing pool, Morgan? Oh,
I'm dropping things over here. Oh, I think going on 4 years now.
okay.
And when I first started, I had multiple bad habits. Every stroke, I would raise my hand up Like, I just couldn't stay balanced. I just couldn't keep my hand down. If I was trying to go for
Mhm.
one, I would always go up. But I've been able to keep that tendency or like habit down.
Oh, watch out. Oh, no. So she hit the one ball, caught it a little thick to avoid the 8, and ended up running into 15.
So probably play safe or try to at least
Well,
Attempt-
there's
attempt to hit the 8 ball, meaning
right.
just to get a hit and not just give up ball in hand.
Yeah, I don't know if you can make this ball. I'm not sure this ball's makeable. So when you're playing this shot, you really want to focus on what your cue ball's gonna do.
Yeah, cue
More
ball
than
control.
likely.
That was another thing, and I'm still working on that one.
Well, and yeah, that's a big thing with beginners to where you start learning how to play the game versus
Mhm.
when you kind of get introduced. Because
Yeah.
when you get introduced, people say just go play and
Like,
have
don't,
fun.
Don't think of any like. You don't have to be good right away.
Right. And then once you start learning different aspects of the game and
Yeah.
how to play like actually play the game,
Yeah.
then that's where it gets kind of intricate,
Mhm.
And so that's not introduced to a lot of people when they start playing pool,
No, it's not. It's like when you kind of get used to it, like know um like the ins and outs, like the easier ones, not like
hmm
jump shot.
Oh, okay. I like this, but watch out for the scratch
Where you think it's scratch.
off the table.
Oh, that way.
There it goes. He missed the 8 ball as well. There you see on the overhead, it looks like it just bounced over, which is unfortunate because that means he had a decent line. And that's going to get ball in hand.
Pretty open table.
And we
except
got
for 15, but think you
Jared at the
can-
table.
Think you could definitely get the 15 past the 8.
And if not, he'll play the 15 first in the other top right pocket, right?
But no, like I'm still working on a lot of things like cue ball control, speed. If you like watched when I was playing at 9 ball, I had some good shots, I had some bad shots where I just either like I was just trying to hit a ball or just hitting it too hard or different.
Right. Not knowing how to get your cue ball to land where you wanted it to.
Exactly.
And that's what happens exactly. That's that we'll say that barrier that you have to break through is
That's the word I was thinking of.
learning. Correct.
Yeah.
Correct. Learning, like, you learn how to play pool and you start making balls at first and hitting them in, not worrying about anything else. And then somebody says, well, learn how to play the next shot.
Yeah, like
And you don't know how to do that.
Focus on the next shot. Like
So then you start learning how to hit the cue ball differently to
exactly.
control it.
Yeah.
And that's where your speed, your spin, your angles come in, and you learn a lot more about the game.
Oh yeah.
And those where all the intricacies come in, and it makes it more complicated than it seems to the regular person.
Yeah.
Which is why we love playing pool, because it's not as simple as it
It's
looks.
not it. Yeah, and it's different every time. It's not like same game. Like it's same every time you play it. It's different. Like when you break, or just
Oh, is that gonna go? Nope.
no.
I was gonna say that's a tough 9 ball. That's a tough 9 ball. It leaves a long 8, but it's
Long
a
8, but-
hanger, we call it.
Thinking they're able to see. Yeah, they're
Yeah.
fully able to see it.
Yeah, she can see the full 8 ball. Tammy's at the table here. For Tammy and Jared, it'll be 2-1 if she makes this one on her favor.
Just gotta bear down. Take your time.
Well
Where's
done.
that?
And that was good speed. Um, if you notice how long that cue ball kind of ran, so they're still getting kind of used to the
Yeah.
and look at this able this just snuck it by.
Yeah.
Just snuck it by.
Knowing me, I probably would have hit the 10 ball first.
That eight, yeah, that 8 ball. I didn't have the overhead
Mm-hmm.
on the replay, but if you saw the overhead, she just got by that 8 ball to make that 5. So that was probably one of the key shots in that rack.
For sure.
All right, we got 2-1, Tammy and Jared. But we have Kay and Jason coming up to break. It looks like Kay is going to hit this one. She's got the good old 9 ball in the front.
But like another huge part of the game is mental game. A huge like I forgot like how like somebody told me pool is like more mental rather than physical.
Yep. Absolutely.
I'm the one that like if I lose or I make a bad shot and I give them a wide open table, I always get mad at myself. But that's just another thing I'm working on is trying not to show most of my emotions.
All right. So we got Kay. She had a dry break, and that brings Jared and Tim to the table. Jared starts off with the solids. So, looking at the overhead, the only problem, like the solids look nice and open, right?
Yeah.
Every ball has a pocket. You just gotta kind of negotiate your pattern
Yeah.
around the 1-7, unless you want to play some weird
Yeah,
combo.
I was gonna say.
And the 5 ball doesn't pass that 13 that Tammy's shooting over right now.
This could go on the side at a 10 ball that way.
Right, and so playing like a nice straight 6, but it's hard to get straight on the 6 as well.
Yeah.
So that shape to the 5, and she took the 2 to start with. So now the 5 will go in the top left or right,
So going for probably the 1 ball now.
and leave it for the 7. He runs into the 8, so that's going to be a little bit of a problem. It was already hard to get shape on that 8 beforehand, and gave himself a little bit smaller of a window. But
Still
as long as they
manageable.
leave the 3 ball there, I think it's pretty manageable, like you said.
So probably go 7.
This
most
is a
likely 3.
no. You
or-
can't. I wouldn't take the 3 because that's
Yeah.
a good ball to get on the 8.
Yeah.
I think I would rather back cut that 8 than try to play shape between the
Or
11, 14.
Try to draw back, maybe.
So she did play to the 3. And so now they'll be shooting the 8 in the top right between the 11, 14,
Yeah.
which is a very small window to get to. And right now he's probably got to get to the 6 ball because of that 5 not being able to go by the 13. So this is actually another big shot. A lot of work to do left, even though you got 3 solids left on the table.
Would you, if you were playing, would you just like right now, not like the shot before, but
Mm-hmm.
would you just like that, or
Just make it.
like just try to, because you can
Just cinch it and see what he did. Is he rolled up for the
Yeah.
6. Now she's more than likely got to come into the 5 ball
Mm-hmm. Just gotta
or
be
go
careful
2
with
rails and end up on the other side of the 5.
Yeah, just be careful with the cue ball though too.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, you need to end up with the cue ball on the other side of the 5 or run into it. She hit that one a little thick. I think if she made that ball, it had a chance to get to the other side of the 5 because with the little topspin, it'll run through. or clip it so that it might go by the 13. But the miss isn't the end of the world.
No.
The those 3 stripes are a little bit tied up by the 8 ball, the 14, 11, 12. So some negotiating and navigating to do for sure for stripes, but they are all open. If you choose the correct pattern, you can definitely get all of these and run out. And that would tie the game for Kay and
Yeah.
Jason. So
With it being race to 4, it can still go different ways.
right. So it's 2-1 now. So really, this is a big game for Kay and Jason.
Exactly,
If they
yeah.
lose this one, their opponent's on the hill and they got to win 3 in a row. But if they're able to run this table out, then it's 2-2 and they're right back in it.
Yeah.
And so this is a big turn at the table. If they can't find a way to get out here,
Mm-hmm.
that could be big trouble.
Play safe, one way or another.
Right.
Not like it being right now. You have to play safe.
But yes.
In the shooting future, like in the next ball ahead, like maybe think of a save. And like that's another thing I've been working on is my save. I used to, when I was young, like beginning shooting, I was really like I used to say I was better at defense more than offense. I would always hook people, like I would just leave them bad leaves.
Yeah.
And I still wish I had that, but
And that was when you weren't necessarily trying to play safe, huh?
exactly.
It would just
I
end up
was
real
trying
good.
to make it.
Right. And that's another big aspect of the game as well, is being able to choose. I think it's more important to be able to choose when to play safe and when to play,
when to actually make a ball,
rather than your execution. Because if you have a really good intuition of when to do it, then I feel like a lot of the times it comes out in your favor just because you
Yeah.
made a good decision, not necessarily because you executed the shot perfectly. You made the correct
Yeah.
decision with the biggest margin of error,
Yeah.
and a lot of the times that's going to work out in your favor.
I mean that's all. I have a lot of things, but like always like trying to figure out like
Tried to,
cue ball.
I think, tried to cut it in, but if she didn't, and that cue
Really
ball just
close.
held up too, huh? If she's trying to cut that in, it was a good decision, like we were just saying, because if she doesn't make it, she takes the pocket away,
Yeah.
just like she
Yeah.
did.
Have you my one question? Have you ever managed to get two balls stuck in one pocket?
Stuck? No.
Okay, at least like I don't want to say stuck, but like just like
Where neither of them are makeable in the jaws.
Exactly.
Yes, I have done that.
I can't
And
count.
look at
Oh.
that shot. He snuck that ball in. And we're definitely going to take a look at that one. Now, it ended up real unfortunate because it doesn't have
Yeah,
anything on the
she just
6.
fell.
So we're
Yeah.
going to see a safety.
But that's what I do. I just put my hand out or kind of like do the cut it signal.
So that was a good and a bad shot.
Yeah.
It
Good
just,
for one part, but not good on the other.
because now the 6 ball is our only ball, and
Mhm,
it's
and they're
super
tied
tied up. And so your next turn, you're either going to have to make it, or I should say break it out and hit it somehow, or give away ball in hand, which they might consider. They might consider giving away ball in hand.
Which I mean,
Okay, he's just going to soft kick into this and try to leave it behind the 6. And see, that's basically as good as giving ball in hand
yeah,
without hitting him.
instead of breaking it up.
Right.
But like as I was saying before, like with my question I asked you, I think it was like twice, maybe. I think I had it happened like once at state, but like everyone was like, I'd give you like a lot of money like if you did it again.
Right.
I'm like, okay, now you're just giving me that challenge. Like me wanting to try to do it again, even though,
Might not be the right shot.
yeah, or just practicing around, messing around.
Right. All right. So Tammy did end up breaking them out, and now both players, or both teams, I should say, have an open table. And so now it's about holding your nerve.
Yeah, with it being a race of 4 now. Well, technically, if Jason, yeah, if like just to bear down, so
Yeah, this
if
is
they're
Jason and Kay at the table. Yep.
just so they can get,
Back to even.
yeah, because it's a,
Race to 4, and it's 2-1.
yeah, definitely. Sometimes it acts like the quick few games.
Yep. It's definitely a shorter race. If you lose the first couple,
It
it
can definitely weigh you down.
piles up. Exactly.
Trust me, I know that one too.
You know that feeling. We all know that feeling. You're down 7-2 in a race to 9, or in
Yeah.
this case, you're down 3-1 in a race to 4. So
Like trying to kind of like mental talk it, like
they're allowed to talk between each other.
just one coach.
Just one.
One coach. Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, what I was asking is if they're allowed to talk to each other while they're at the table.
From what I heard, they were going over rules. I heard just one coach.
Okay, so one coach per rack. And that makes sense. That's how they usually do it, just to keep time going, you know.
Time and not really, not cheating, but like giving so many, like
Telling them how to do every single shot. Which is, as far as my understanding, they're not,
I mean,
nobody's
I would,
really against that.
no. I mean,
But
like,
it for it's time, it's a
One-
time sake
One
type thing.
coach per team.
Yeah, so yeah, that's confirmed. One
game.
coach per
That's what-
team
yeah, that's what I thought.
per game. And now that's a 2-2.
Bad game.
We have a 2-2 match in a race to 4, so we're halfway there for both players, both teams, I should say. I'm so used to the singles. But we're going to have Jared breaking these ones.
So I mean, like, yeah, like with like how we were saying, like with multiple coaches per match, I honestly like that, especially like with 8-ball, because like I said earlier, when the match started, my 8-ball pattern is not as well as my 9-ball pattern.
Yeah. So you're more of a shot maker.
Yeah, because like it's hard for me to like nice open break, but don't
Did you see anything go in?
not that I know of.
I think that was dry, even though he hit it real
Yeah,
good.
he hit it
It
real
was
good.
dry. And so that brings Mr. Jason to the table with an actually pretty good look at both of the suits, whichever one he wants to decide on.
What would you say I'm picking for this one?
Well, I like the stripes because of where the 3-ball sits, okay?
Mhm.
Like, 3-ball doesn't have a necessarily
Pocket.
obvious pocket. It might go by the 12, but that's half a pocket at best. So, but the 14 is tied up. The
I was
only
gonna
reason
say-
I like the stripes still is because the 15 is so close to the 214 that it's a good ball to break them out.
Yeah.
So the only issue that you have with stripes is getting good shape to
Get-
break the
yeah.
14 out. Solids look really good too, as long as you can solve that 3-ball. And actually, the 1-ball is pretty tied up too. You have to
Yeah.
get good shape, and it looks like the side pocket,
Mm-hmm.
which would mean you have to take the 6 first.
So I mean, like this is like another hard thing is
in
trying to
8-ball,
trying to
absolutely.
figure out,
Your patterns.
yeah, like
I-
trying to figure out if I should take solids or take stripes,
And
like
I think that is the biggest thing that higher level players are good at.
yeah,
When I see really good players make decisions,
hmm
they're really confident in it, and it's something completely other than what I thought would happen.
yeah.
We got good old Chris G coming in here to fix the scoreboard.
If the mouse wants to work.
Got to be connected to this. That's it. Sorry.
You're good.
Do you have a stand?
It's over there.
All right.
2-2.
Everything on the board is correct.
Gotta have it.
All right. So we got Kay and Jason still at the table here. They're working on the stripes.
Use that curly to push everything.
Hey, there we go.
Too long.
Yeah, delete the first names.
Yeah, usually it's last names, just last names.
I don't know, Streamland. What do you think? Do you like the first names or the last names on the scoreboard? We can't fit both of them.
I'm used to seeing last names.
Is that with amateur pool or pro? Probably with both. I don't know. But I think we'll let
Some-
Streamland out there decide.
I mean, on some
Chime
like,
in, you guys. Let us
brackets,
know.
like league pool stats, like I think like at ballroom or like some of them just like if it's a Scotch doubles, it's usually last name.
Yeah. We got Kay and Jason
Oh.
at the table.
Oh,
All right, so we got everything working here.
yay! Only took hour less.
All right, so we got Jason at the table. They're still working on the solids, I believe. Or are they working on the stripe? So here, that was a good shot. And where does the cue ball go? That's a good cue ball. The only shot they really have is this 6 ball on the side. So we'll see how big these side pockets are playing right now with this shot.
They can always seems like it changes.
All
Nice
right.
shot.
Got it by the side pocket there. And now it looks like a nice open table.
Sure.
The only real, well, I mean, if you want to call it a problem, you can't really call it a problem, is the 2 ball.
I mean,
Or the 1, I guess. I guess the 1 ball is probably the hardest ball on the table now.
maybe if you go 2 now, like maybe try to like push it the cue ball closer or like try to get it down table.
Right. This is all pattern play. Obviously, you got Jared taking the 5 right now.
Mm-hmm.
He'll probably slow roll it and hold for the 4, but the angle on the 4 really matters. Okay, so he hit it a little stronger than I
Yeah.
thought he was going to, but this still works. He can go off the side rail and back to the
Or I was
middle.
gonna say possibly carry the 4 off the 2 and the side, but don't know how much that'll leave though.
Nah, that 2 ball I think is sitting too far past the side to go off the 2 for the 4 ball.
Yeah.
The only reason I thought he would hit it soft is so that Tammy
Leave.
could play up past the 13. If you get it nice and thin, you can maybe run into the 13
Mm-hmm.
and kind of open that 1 ball up a little bit, or get a look at it. But there's still an opportunity
Yeah.
To,
There's always opportunities.
get to the good side of that one. That 1 ball will pass the 13 in the side pocket, and they got that 6 ball out of the way. So that's another option. You can end up on the left side rail to get that one in the side.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't go in either of the top corners, so you have to shoot it in that right hand side or down table.
What are you thinking now?
This is a good
7.
opportunity to get to the 1 ball right here. He'll play this 7 ball. He might even go off the end rail with some left spin to get to the 1. Top left.
Yeah.
You just got to avoid the 8, because the 8
Kind
could
of
kind
follow-
of get you in trouble with running into the 9
yeah,
and possibly
but, like,
scratching.
Try to follow.
And
to
this, yeah.
Hit.
Or
to
he can
get
try to
to the-
stun into that area as well. But either way, it's a touch. It's a touch shot where
Yeah. It's like I would just.
there. See,
or-
he's
or
stunned
that-
right
that
over.
too.
He's stunned right over. Well, that didn't solve his problem here. Now this 1 ball is going to be extremely hard to get to.
I was just talking like go, like make it bounce off the rail
Mm-hmm.
or whatever that's called.
Stun. It's called, yeah, like a no spin shot.
Like going off the rail. Like.
Oh, the follow. Yeah, the
Yeah.
follow.
That's
The
what I
top
thought
spin.
That's what I thought it was, but.
Top spin follow.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I like that option as well. And Tammy just pockets that 2. Doesn't leave Jared much.
Yeah, I don't think
He's got
he'd be
a-
able-
He's got a big decision to make. Do you just try to... Oh, okay, look at this. He's going to squeak it in off the 9.
try to hit it either. Like
This will be a highlight shot.
hmm Definitely take time.
And the cue ball would be good for the 8 as well if he's able to squeak this 1 ball past that 9. There it goes. Watch out, 9 ball. Oh, it did. What a shot. What a shot.
I thought. Not gonna lie, I thought that was topping.
And they're dead straight on the 8, and this is going to give them 3-2 lead. Good stroke. Great shot, great out. Let's have another look at that 1 ball. Oh, I hit it too late. Oh, here we go, here we go.
That's the one I'm assuming.
It just squeaked
Just-
in there.
Yeah, I thought it was just gonna sit in the pocket, like.
Just slide over and you can stay sitting. Yeah.
So one's on the hill.
Yeah, we got Jared and Tammy on the hill, and
So I
Jason
wonder
breaking here.
What Jason and them,
Jason and Kay.
Jason and Kay, like feeling like,
Well, it's 3-2, so obviously this is a must-win.
yeah, like try to get. Saw the 9 ball though. Saw the 9 going in. Don't know about anything else. But it's just like probably like try to focus, bear down. It's like just try to bear down, try to focus, like,
Yeah, absolutely.
because like it gets me every time when my opponent is on the hill, like, and I'm close to being on the hill too. I I just tell myself, bear down, focus, take your time, one shot at a time.
All right. And Kay did miss that shot. Looks like a little bit of that pressure that you were talking about. She started to feel.
I always seem to get that pressure. Like
Kind of let it get to you.
I al-
Why do you think a lot of pool players are bald? There's a lot of stress in this pool in this sport.
I never heard about that one.
Oh yeah.
I've
You'll start to
never-
notice it now. Watch. You'll start to notice it.
Never heard of that one.
Look around the room real quick. Tell me how many people are bald. You'll see a lot. And it's just because a lot of people who end up in this sport for a long time go through a lot of stress. It's kind of a funny coincidence in life
Never
that
thought about
pool
that
players are bald.
Never thought about that.
And we got Jared and Tammy running the stripes here. Looks like
Would you say go 11 next maybe? 11 or 15?
she's gonna take the 11. I like the 11 as well because you got to get that 12 out.
Yeah. But now, like, if they get down to it, try to, like, how are you gonna leave yourself?
For the
Leave
8?
8.
Yeah, so you got to get right between that 12 and that 4 ball right now where they're at.
Mm-hmm.
Obviously, you got the 2 to worry about, so it's kind of a small hole.
Yeah, because if you go for 15,
Then you got
Left.
those 2 balls left. And it's one of those things where you already had the angle on the 11 to get to the 12 nicely,
yeah, but
and
just gotta
they
hit
didn't
it
necessarily
soft.
worry about the shape to the 8 on that instance. You know, they're kind of working their way through the rack, and they'll worry about shape for the 8 when they get there.
Yeah.
And that was an unfortunate kick because now Tammy's hooked on this 15. So
I mean,
we'll
like, another
probably see a safety here.
Yeah. Like, another thing is, like, I always, like, with worrying about, like,
Ooh.
my hardest thing with Scotch doubles is trying not to worry about what you leave your partner.
Right.
Always my hardest thing.
And yes, that's very, very true. A lot of the times you end up with somebody who plays kind of a different style than you, and you're trying to accommodate to that style versus playing your own, and you kind of don't play as well. And so that's a big thing, is getting a partner
and
that
that's why I like the multiple coach per game,
right
because it can
help
kind
with
of
the
help.
the mesh
Yeah.
with the mesh of styles.
Yeah, 'cause, like, I just, like, I always feel like if they really want to win, like, I feel like they would get mad at me. Like, they would, like, be mad that I didn't make the shot, or I
Right.
didn't leave them good. And that just, like, it kind of gets in my head with Scotch doubles.
And that's why when you play Scotch doubles, not everybody is good for a partner. Even like, and you find a lot of times your friends, you're not that good as Scotch partners.
Your friends that way, but
You're friends, but the style of
The
play that you guys play don't
tendencies
mesh.
of pool don't.
You know, and
Don't
sometimes it is the perfect storm where you're just best buds and both your games go together well. You know what each other are thinking, things like
Yeah.
that. But a lot of the times it's not like that, and you
No.
gotta either work at being Scotch
Like, try to
partners
find
or
people,
just
like,
naturally mesh
try to-
well.
like, try to shoot, like, with one person that
That's why you see a lot of people who play together every time, all the time.
yeah.
You know, it's not like, oh, I'll play with this guy and this guy and that guy. They'll play with one person.
Yeah, because they know how. They kind of have the. Trying to think of the word, how to say it. Like, they know how their partner shoots.
Mhm.
They know what they're good at. They know what shots they struggle at. Like, they know that. They know almost everything of pool with the with that person.
Right. Yep. Yep. And they know each other's games in and out. They know what it. A lot of the times, you'll ask one person to play a shot, and then the other person will play it the exact same way, and that's a good example of how two styles can really mesh well, and that's why you see a lot of people playing with the same person so that they can kind of get a good feel for each other and how
For
they
sure,
play
for sure.
and how they play. And we saw safety there from Jason. I'm not sure he got there though.
Can't tell.
I'm thinking he left it.
It's not down my angle, so
He if you notice, it looks like Jared's gonna try to swerve this ball a little bit. Ooh, see,
Oh.
he tried to just throw it in. He didn't
Mhm.
he didn't hit it soft enough, but he was jacked up. And
Yeah.
he actually
jacked
got
up,
that
Had
ball to jump a little bit. I was looking at the table,
always the harder shots.
and so that safety did end up paying off pretty well. But all these stripes are pretty jumbled up. Kay's
Those are
gonna-
solids.
uh,
Stripes.
Yeah. Sorry. Kay's gonna try to work on these solids.
Cause I'm just looking. I'm like,
Yeah,
There
I
was
called it
only
wrong.
Right. Unless I was just seeing the opposite, which
Oh, look
honestly
at that.
sometimes happens.
She actually made the ball, but she called safety, which is going to bring Tammy to the table.
But like that's another thing you can do with, like,
8 ball, yeah.
yeah,
Can't do that in 9
9
ball.
ball. Because if you make it, then you have to still shoot.
Wow.
And try to figure out how to do it yourself rather
Right.
than leaving it for your opponent.
So that 15 ball ended up in a really favorable position for Tammy and Jared because now it blocks the 8 ball. And
What
it
would
kind of
you
makes
say
the
it
3-5 a
safe,
small
maybe?
pocket.
Like maybe
They're going to keep playing safe, but
like hit off the 7, try to get it, try to put the cue ball on the rail maybe. Just like
just make sure they don't see the 15.
yeah. For any
And that tied the 8 up even more. But so I think we'll see Jared try to kind of just push this 15 into the 5 real light. Kick passes with some right, go into the 15 and put the 15 on the 5 ball. Just to kind of keep control of that pocket.
yeah.
Oh, he clipped the 8. Which doesn't really hurt him all that bad. Because now the 8 sits between the 2 and the 5, and you got the 3 ball there.
Still kind of
And so
still
that
kind of gives you the safe opportunity. though,
is a
too.
big mess for solids going
Yeah.
on. That really, even though you're giving up ball in hand, you might be in
It's
1 ball
still-
hell in this
yeah.
point, is what we like to call it. It's not too favorable towards solids if you don't solve any of the problems. Because I don't see Jared or Tammy kind of intentionally solving any of that cluster
Mhm.
between the 2-4-8-5 or the 2-3-8-5.
Yeah.
I should say. I'm sorry.
Because, like, what I'm thinking here, even though people might think differently, like, hit the 3 ball, like, but soft. Just to. So she did call safe. Thought
Yep.
she was going.
Yep. That was another save.
I was gonna say I thought she was actually shooting. But I was thinking maybe try going
Tammy's gonna play the 15 here, and she's gonna run the cue ball 2 rails past the 6 for a bank and on the 8 in the top left for the match. It's got to get up. Oh, I think
Can't.
I think she's just short. She's not too happy with how it ended up. Having a good
I
laugh about it, so
I can't
it's
tell.
close.
Can't tell.
It's another one of those things where you got to get down on the shot to know if it goes. We can only do so much about it. If it goes, it goes. If it doesn't, we don't. Maybe just nudge
That's
the 8
why-
and leave it
yeah.
there.
And that's why I always say, take your time, look at the shot, like just focus in on it.
I'll tell you what. If it doesn't go, okay, so we're just gonna see him kick
Kick
at
at
this.
Which honestly, yeah.
That's the correct play.
Nice.
That's the correct play. He could have jump banked it if he wanted to and got a little crazy because he did try the jump shot earlier.
Yeah, but that one went off the table.
Yeah, it didn't end up in his favor. But I thought he didn't hit it too bad.
No.
It jumped over the edge of that ball, so he kind of just mistimed his bounce, really.
I was gonna say, just ask me about my jump shots. I tried once, couldn't even make it over the ball.
Yeah, a lot of people can't even get the cue ball in the air.
I think I got it a little, but I was just hitting the ball that I was trying to jump over.
Right.
But that was just someone trying to show me how to do it. But it doesn't, I'm kind of at a disadvantage because of my height, because I can see over the table, but I'm only 4'3", and with it being disadvantage,
It's tough to jump.
exactly.
What is he doing here? Does that give an edge of the 8 ball for it to go?
I would say probably.
Is this makeable?
I honestly think it would be makeable.
The only reason
But
it wouldn't is because of a foul, so we might see K.
Or trying to go opposite hand, is it? Or just depends on like which side. Like try to use your less dominant hand.
We might see a ref called as well, just because of how close the hit is with the 2. It looks like there's enough of the 8 to see it. And now she's looking if it passes the 5.
So like cutting it. Well, I mean, kind of does look like it goes.
Past the 5, maybe.
Yeah. Nice try on that one.
Yeah, absolutely. And left the 2-5. I mean, they're what we call wired. It's
so-
dead in the pocket, but
So easy combination.
still got to get good shape. You still got to control the cue ball, and you still have to make this opening shot. I mean, realistically, you got 3 decent options in the 2-6, or I'm sorry, the 3-6-1, but none of those shots are easy.
No.
So this is a big shot coming up. Because now the 8 ball's nice and open.
Question. Has it ever been where you can make harder shots, but you can't make easier shots?
That's the reason that's how I play pool. I make all the harder shots and then I miss all the easy ones.
Yeah, because that's how I was at singles. It was like me missing a lot of the easier shots, but I could make hard shots.
And that's that mental game you were
Yeah,
talking about.
exactly.
You treat those mentally different. So I think personally I take the shots, the riskier shots and the harder shots because
Gives you more.
I feel
kind
like
of
I just have less pressure with the cue ball and I don't try to do as much other than just make the difficult
Yeah.
shot and I end up making it. Now, the percentage of the cue ball control is kind of out of control and it comes down to that. But yeah, I'll take a harder shot a lot of the time because I know it offers better position.
Yeah.
And I'll make those, but I'll miss the easy ones and I'll miss position on easy shots.
Yeah, That's practically, that was actually me at singles. I was either making easier shots, but like, cause like I need to work on my like bank shots. Like, those are
Okay.
the ones like I really want to work on.
Looks like she's just gonna try to play a safety on the 8. Off the 2.
Uh,
Yeah, she ran into the 3. She was trying to play behind the 3 ball there. Ran into it, and that's gonna give an open 8 ball to Jared and Tammy for the win. All right, this one, he's able to make it. Oh no, and he caught the point. Well, good news for Jared and Tammy is at least that 2-5 is still going to be a problem. So we're probably going to see a safety or more, at least 1 or 2 more safeties. Maybe not now, but
in the long run.
right later on in the rack. I'm not sure how they're planning on dealing with that 2-5. It was wired earlier, and now.
I mean, I'm sure. Like, I don't know about the leave though. If you like could still hit it, try to make the 2-5, but not right now, obviously. But try to get on it.
Yeah, you think there's enough room between the 2-5 to make that? That's what I'm saying. I think those balls
Yeah.
are too close together to get the correct angle on the 5.
Unless just hit it really soft, just to be safe.
I think you'll see him agitate them again right now, just like he's going to. And then just maybe force your opponent to at least hit a bank here. Tough to keep those balls behind each other. Did he do it? Did he do it? He got him with the 5. What a shot.
Now, is there a kick shot?
Well, there's a kick shot, but it's not makeable.
No,
I mean,
know. I know.
And I shouldn't say it's not makeable. There's definitely a kick shot, but
It's less makeable.
I can't believe how well he hit that to use the 5 between the 8 and the cue ball. That's so hard to do, to get both those balls to sit in the right spot, and that was perfect speed. And so really, that puts the pressure right back on Tammy and Jared here. What a shot by Jason, man. That's great speed. Probably trying to kick this in. She probably called it. Oh my. Oh.
I honestly thought that was going.
She hit that as good as she could have without making it.
Honestly thought it was going.
It was a great try. Great try. And I think
after this,
Jason kind of forced that great opportunity, and now they have a good look at the table here. You know, all the balls are in the open, so this is all about holding your nerve and controlling your cue ball.
Yep. Like, that was
They all
literally
go.
me at the end of the 9-ball game. I literally, like, I told everyone I was with, I'm like, I'm going outside quick. Like, let me breathe.
Good shot.
Just let me try to calm down for like
Yeah.
2 minutes. Like, because like right after I was done on the stream with me winning, I got so many messages, and like my mom called me. Don't ask
Good.
me how my mom found it. I don't know, unless someone showed her.
Yeah. I mean, plenty of ways, but definitely more eyes,
Yeah.
and that can affect how you're feeling, especially now in these pressure situations
Yeah.
where you gotta run these balls out
Yeah.
in
'Cause
order
it was
to
like,
stay in the match.
I think it was like 2-2, because I was like at a 2-0 lead, and then my opponent had a 9-ball combo, but then another one, like
That's a
I
good
think he was
shot.
able to run out on that one, and then I was just able to. I just like had to talk to myself again. I just needed to say, I just need to bear down, one shot at a time. Like, just try to focus.
All right, and this is a big shot here. This is a. Is he gonna stay there for the one in the corner, or do you try to draw back to the side?
Probably,
Okay, just
yeah.
roll.
I was just gonna
Yeah,
say
okay, yeah.
because then it would
Nice and
be
straight on this one.
yeah
So this
better
is
stay on.
this is the biggest shot for Kay in the whole match. She makes this one. They're still in it and probably tie it at 3-all. And if she misses this one, it might be the end of the match.
But I mean, at least it's in a way it's not like single elimination.
Oh yeah, both these guys are gonna have another chance whether they win or lose.
Yeah.
Ooh. And there you go. See, that's one of those things that pressure probably got to her.
Pressure problem, like stand or get up out of your shot too soon.
Mhm.
Like that's another thing. Like I always like kept getting up so quick, and then like that's like another thing. I have to keep myself down. Like too bad there like wasn't like something like weighted that can just like
Keep
keep
you
me
down.
down. Just so I'm, cause like I'm like always rushing. I'm like I always like um.
And there it is. All right, we got Jared and Tammy over Kay and Jason, 4-2. Thank you, Morgan, for joining me in the booth. Thank you guys for tuning in. Stay tuned. We'll keep it live for you guys, and we'll have another match coming up in probably the next 15-20 minutes. So, again, we'll see you guys soon.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back for our next match. We got men's 8-ball and Scotch doubles. We're flipping for the lag to see who breaks. We got Rick Whalen and Chuck Garvey facing off against Matt Kitzman and Andy Betcher. So should be a good match here. Both racing to 3 in the Scotch doubles match here. I'm Patrick Glenn, and in the booth with me is Morgan. She's sticking around for a little while. And again, we're out in Rothschild, Wisconsin for the WSPA State Teams Championships.
Thought you were gonna say Wausau at first.
Oh, no. We're just down the street from Wausau. We're pretty much in Wausau. Right, 5-10 minutes from here. So looks like Matt and Andy have won the toss and are going to go ahead and break. Looks like Andy's racking them up, so he'll be breaking. And if you guys want, I posted the links down in the chat there. That's for the CompuSport website. If you go there, you can click, there's a little drop-down box for brackets, and then you can look at the brackets and see how they're working and where they're going. A few different divisions. You got men's mixed, and then you got 9-ball coming up soon.
2 balls on the break.
All right, good-looking break there. Brings Matt to the table. Thinking I'm liking solids here just because of that 6-ball. I think that 6 does go. Or maybe the 11 goes as well, actually. Horse apiece here. Maybe you start with stripes because everything does have a pocket. It's a little tricky to get on the 11, though, and it's kind of what he's looking at.
First, start off hard. Looking at the harder shots first.
Yeah, you always want to identify your problem ball. Right now for stripes, that's the 11 ball. Solids, maybe your 6 ball.
If it doesn't go past.
Yeah, I think, by looking at it, it looks like...
Yeah, it...
Looks like it goes. I can bring up the overhead here, take another look at it. Overhead, it looks a little trickier, so I think you take stripes. No, he's going to go with the solids, so...
Down table.
Ooh, and the solid did bounce right off the 9-ball there. Got a little good kiss, so... Matt's partner, Andy, he's going to try this 6-ball. See if it goes. It does go. All right, so all the problems are off the table, but he's a little tough. He's better off back cutting the 5 than the 4 here. Cuts that 4, he's bumping into the 8, and bad things can happen.
What were you meaning on cutting the 5?
The 4.
Oh.
Oh, no, I'm saying he's better off cutting the 5 than back cutting the 4.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because
Thought you were meaning back cutting the 5. I'm like...
No, don't think he can do that. He's going to go at the 4 here. That doesn't look like he's going to hit the 8 at all, so should be okay. Good shot. But didn't get any love. Just going to leave a tester here for Andy on the 3-ball. This is one of those shots where you just focus on making the ball. If he makes the ball, he should be on the 1 or the 5, as long as he doesn't get behind the 11. So, yeah. Wow, that ball is just in the weird. I think it got to just the perfect spot to make both of these shots tough.
Yeah, for sure. So, if the 1 goes in the side,
See him. He's gonna think about it. All right. I think he's if he's taking the 5, he's gonna be tough on the 1. And this is a tough shot on the rail, and he's trying to draw it back. This is really tough.
Yeah, so it leaves him at an angle.
All right, so good looking table here for stripes. Every ball has a pocket. Minus the 9 ball. That you got to get on the short side of the 9, and it's a short side. So I'd be trying to figure out my 9 ball right now. Like, how are you getting to that side of the 9? May have an opportunity here with a lot of follow. They could bring that ball down and get on the short side of the 9.
With the 10.
Yeah, you gotta follow it pretty good here. You gotta get at least to the rail. As long as he's not straight, if he follows that straight in, he's got to just bump that rail and get as close down to the 9 as he can. Oh. I don't think that followed the way he was thinking. Looks like he was trying to set for the 14. And just got hooked. All right, so that brings Chuck Garvey to the table. And again, we're racing to 3. This is men's 8-ball Scotch doubles. I believe this is a winner's side, second round. Action underway. We're going to be here Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday.
All day, every day.
All right, that's a double foul right there. All right, so Andy coming to the table with ball in hand. I think they'll be good to get out here. Yep.
Simple. Planned out.
Yeah. Try to get as nice and close to the 5.
Yeah.
Make this shot to the 8 relatively easy. So he's going to be playing right in between the 9 and the 15. Going to leave a little bit of a longer shot. Unless he wants to get aggressive and come 2 rails and back over. Like draw it, which he doesn't have
I
to.
was going to say draw, but...
Yeah, if he draws, he'd come off the bottom rail, over to that left rail, come in between the 9 and the 10 and over, but you're just kind of forcing it at that point. You don't need to do that. He could just, play this nice and soft off the bottom rail and then just take the longer shot on the 8. The problem is the ball's not going in line with the 8. It's kind of traveling away from that line.
So it makes harder 8-ball shot rather than...
Hey, Fong's in the house. What's up, Fong? Saying, let's go, Kitzman. Why can't I read the whole chat here? This is interesting.
Good leave for the 8-ball.
Oh, there we go. It takes down our first game. We got Andrew Bundy in the house. Oh, is it? Cue ball going? It's good. Matt smiling. Got away with one there.
Sneeze a little. Try to make it fall down.
So I'm sure if Fong's leg was healed up, he'd be out here playing.
Fong always plays.
Yeah, he's hobbling around right now, probably still playing.
Even when he shouldn't, if he has restrictions.
All right, so Rick is racking, getting set to break. We have a lot of pool coming at you guys. We will eventually have teams events, and we will have 2 tables going at once. For the Scotch doubles, we're just only doing table 1 right now.
I think teams start tomorrow, right?
Teams, I believe they do start tomorrow. I have to double check.
Either tomorrow or Friday. I know that.
Well, I mean, I know like just for men's Scotch double, there's 192 teams, I think. It's a lot
So
of
that-
teams.
I was gonna say that's definitely gonna be like maybe 2.5 day event, or unless they get multiple matches in a day.
Yeah, these tables have been to 2 events that I know of. The one up in Minnesota and WSPA in Appleton. So they're clean. They're good. They're running nice. Played on them a little bit earlier today. They're not skidding. You know, they play good.
Not like the older ones.
Well, generally, like brand new tables, you'll get that skid on the cloth, and
Yeah.
you know it's almost like
faster.
yeah, it's fast. It's almost like ice. You know,
Yeah.
the balls are just sliding a little bit.
Mhm.
This cloth's broken in a little bit. Plays good, very clean.
It's like in a way you know what's with it already being used, or like the cloth. You know it's not gonna be as fast as like newer ones.
Yep. All right, so we got Chuck looking at the 7 ball. Looks like a pretty easy out from here, as long as they don't get out of line. Think you're taking the 1 ball here, coming back off the rail. You got 2 options after that.
Yeah, I agree with that one.
Just want to get it almost to center table here. Just about there. And then you take the 5 ball. I mean, realistically, you'd like to be having the right angle on the 2
I was gonna say
and
2
use
ball,
use
5
the
ball,
5
and
as your
then
money.
8 ball.
But you can't do that just because of the angle he's got on the 2. It's just, it doesn't work. So
Yeah.
he's going to have to shoot the ball you really don't want to, because it's going to be tougher to get from the 2 to the 8 here. All right. So Rick is going to have to come with a stroke on this one. See what he can pull out of his hat. Oh, hit it good. Yeah, a little bit of force follow there. I think he did give his partner Chuck a good look at the 8 ball here.
Yeah, it definitely looks like it.
And this is to tie things up. Yeah, I agree with Fong. It gets a little aggravating to be on the rail, but you got to make it work. So those are the shots you got to practice. You don't like taking them in the game, but you got to get comfortable doing what you don't like.
Or being over the ball.
Yeah, being over a ball is another one, you know. Practice those shots.
I've had many issues with those shots. Or like I have a disadvantage at those shots.
So when you shoot over a ball, are you looking at the ball you're shooting or your cue ball when you pull the trigger?
Both.
Can't look at both.
Okay. I look at one for like trying to
But you're gonna look
line
at
it up first, like with the ball I'm gonna shoot at, but then I look at the cue ball.
so you're always gonna look at one of those balls last when you pull the trigger. When you're actually stroking through the ball, are you looking at your object ball or your cue ball when you do that? When you're stroking, cue ball. So when I'm shooting over a ball, I do that as well. It helps, I think personally.
But it's just like I'm also at a disadvantage because of my size, though too.
There are no disadvantages.
Okay, me trying to not really accommodate, but trying to.
You have to use your height to an advantage,
That's what I was thinking.
not a disadvantage.
It's like I'm the one that's stubborn. Like I should be using the bridge as more like I use the bridge less than what I should be using. Because I don't know how many times not really yelled at, but like so many people say, why didn't you use the bridge? Or
I use it as a last resort. Bridges for me are they're tougher to use. They're tough.
well, I mean, like I don't know if you know about this, but I got a cue from Margaret and Tyler.
Oh, I did not know that.
Yeah.
Nice.
Because they did a clinic down at Sussex, and I told Brian I was interested in it, and I started out with I was shooting with the McDermott carbon fiber, and I think it was Tyler's idea. He decided to grab a plane shaft, but with the jump butt.
Okay, so a shorter butt.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. And they could really tell that worked out for me.
To use as a playing cue?
Yeah.
So, yeah, I mean, well, there's a general rule of thumb with playing cues, and it's that your cue should come right up to about your shoulder. That's why generally taller people, you'll see them put that extension in their cue
Yeah.
to get a few more inches so it does come up a little higher.
I would rather use like the longer cue, but
Well, I never thought about it for shorter people. Like, yeah, they might need a shorter shaft or a shorter butt or something. I mean, yeah, you probably don't want to use a shorter shaft, maybe a shorter butt, I guess.
Yeah, that's how it is. It's literally like practically how it is like with the jump cue. You have like the two pieces and then the shaft.
Do you have that cue here?
I can show you it. Are you going to be here tomorrow?
Yeah, I want to see it.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'll show you tomorrow.
cool. All right, so back to the match. We got Rick and Chuck on a pretty good run here. No issues in their way here. The only thing the only reason they don't get out here is a mistake. So playing this 2-ball, you might run into the 15, but that's okay as long as it pushes to the rail. Otherwise, you can follow and
He
go.
went for the 7 ball?
Okay, yeah, I guess he did go for the 7. Or why he did not go for the 2, but this might work. I don't know if he can get to the 6 from here. Might have to cut that 2 in.
I'd say probably do the 2.
Yeah, he cuts his 2, and the cue ball is going to be flying a little bit.
Flying everywhere around.
Gotta try to control it. Oh, he controlled it really nice. Might take another look at that shot by Chuck, because that's the shot that'll probably get him out. So I'm trying to come between the 15 and the 14 here. He's going to have to put a little bit of bottom left to do that.
Are you going to try, like, probably do side pocket for the 8 ball?
I mean, that's ideal. Or he could just, come right in between the 10 and the 15 and the 14 and just play the long shot.
Yeah.
but the problem is you get the wrong angle. Yeah, see how just like he did.
Mm-hmm.
The problem is you get the long angle, you could end up scratching on that 8.
Yeah.
All right. Taking another 1-game lead here. Let's take a look at the shot by Chuck. Holds this cue ball really nice to get on the 6. And some players might have let this ball fly a little bit. He hit it really good. I like it.
Definitely seems like a short race, especially going to just 3.
Yeah, short race, and you got Rick and Chuck on the hill already. So, Matt and Andy, Matt Kitzman and Andy Betcher got a little bit of work to do. I'd like to thank everybody for joining us here at WSPA in Rothschild. If you can, like, share, subscribe. It definitely helps keep the stream running. And all benefits for this stream actually goes to our junior program, which is run at the Mad Apple every Sunday morning, which eventually rolls right into our Sunday weekly 8 balls starting at 1 o'clock every Sunday, minus this week because of well, I wonder, hey, Fong, if you're still out there, are they running I bet they are running 8 ball today out there at the Mad Apple. Because there's
8 ball today.
Yeah, 8 ball at 1. Or wait, no, today's Thursday.
Today's Thursday.
Today's Thursday. I'm always used to streaming on Sunday.
Yeah.
So
No, I know what you mean.
yeah.
And I was also a part of the juniors as well.
How long were you in the program?
Maybe a year.
A year? Nice.
But it's just like it's also kind of hard with my mom's work schedule and just like with me being from Fond du Lac, Appleton's like maybe like a half hour.
Yeah, that's about right. And how long you been playing?
Gonna be 4 years now.
Nice. All right.
But this is technically my first go around with state.
Okay, and you were at the singles as well, right?
Yeah, because
Okay.
I got third at 9 ball.
Third, nice. So you medaled. That's awesome. Congrats.
And then I completely blew it at 8 ball. I think I was just like so like with me not being so used to shooting a lot in a day, it wore me out. Like I was just tired.
Well, yeah, you make it that deep in a tournament, you know, you're sitting and waiting for your next match, and
Well, I mean,
they get exhausting.
it only was like 20 people in the division.
Oh, was that it?
Yeah. But it was just like I was also with my dad and some of our friends, so we were also just like sitting around watching them, like still doing stuff, not just waiting for our matches.
So we got Rick at the table. They're going to try to close this one out if they can. I mean, table looks pretty good. Well, it's going to look tough now. I don't know where he was trying. If he was trying to pull back and play the 7 in the side, he just didn't come off the rail hard enough. He can kick this in the side. It's a makeable shot. Don't really see a good safe option here. And stripes are pretty spread out. They're on the outside of the table, so doesn't really matter where you're going. You're probably going to give up a shot here. So almost a do or die situation in this rack. Oh, he's going to try to back cut this in the side. This will be an awesome shot. I watch a scratch, though. Look at that shot. Look at that shot.
Never thought that could go. Well,
It could
I
go.
No, I knew the odds of taking it. That's what I should have said.
Well, I was more worried about whenever you let a ball go like that, because he had to thin it really hard. You know, your cue ball is going a million miles an hour, and
Yeah, and the scratch.
the scratch is just always there.
I always dread the scratch.
Uh oh. Partner came up empty on that one. All right, so Matt and Andy got another chance. They got to be happy to be back at this table, and it's definitely outable here. Probably starting with the 15. I mean, you can get on 3 different balls, no problem, from the 15. So the 15 allows you many options here. You could go to plan A, plan B, plan C.
Plan D.
Maybe.
Well, that's how it usually goes. But he also has the 10 ball.
So he's starting with the 9. So the 9, funny things can happen, but let's see what he's not going to be able to control the cue ball as well as if he took the 15.
We'll also probably watch out with the scratch, maybe.
Ooh. He's good. Cue ball's in a good spot. He avoided the traffic. That's what he had to negotiate.
Avoided the traffic and the pocket.
Yeah, pocket, yeah, that would have been unfortunate. All right, Andy wiping his feet with that one. Goes down. So again, here's another situation where you'd really like to use this 15 as your last ball, but you got no chance really but to just take it off the table right now. Maybe use your 10 as your last out ball. Actually, it doesn't matter. You could use the 10 or the 14. Any one of these balls is good, so
Yeah, I was gonna say either like the 14 or the 15, and then either the 14 or the 10.
yeah, he's just got to make sure he doesn't get too straight. He gets straight, so now
Maybe draw back.
yeah, I mean, Andy's going to have to kind of force a little bit of angle here, which makes the shot missable.
Or just like that.
Yep. So he forced the angle on that, and he did get over. He would have liked to get over a little more, but this is cuttable for Matt. Matt can walk this down the rail, and he's got to come back and forth, though, with the cue ball, which is naturally going to happen. You just got to control the speed. All right, Fong, thanks. I appreciate the info. He said Chris G is going to be running a blind scotch doubles today. Well, I don't know if he's going to be doing that today because he's up here at the Apple.
At the Apple.
I mean up here at WSPA. Thank you. And then Friday night is still 10 ball. They're going to run the 10 ball mini and
Good
8 ball on
out.
Sunday.
Good out.
All right, so we are going hill, thriller. We got Rick Whalen and Chuck Garvey. Oh no,
I think it's their break. Oh, Matt's break.
yeah, it's Hill. Yeah, so we got Matt Kitzman and Andy Betcher battling out with Rick Whalen and Chuck Garvey.
Battling out till the end. Always how it is.
And make sure you're sticking with us, folks. I think Kyle will be back here in a little bit. He's out taking a break. And we got a lot of matches coming at you. I think we're going to be running to I don't know, midnight probably, maybe longer.
I don't know if I'll be here that late.
Oh, me and Kyle will. We're gonna be here all day tomorrow. We start tomorrow at 8 in the morning. Don't know if we'll have commentary right away in the morning, but we'll get it up and running soon. But we will be streaming the tables starting at 8 in the morning.
I'll probably be half awake in the morning if I do decide to come in the booth again.
Do you know when your first match starts?
I honestly don't.
And you were playing the teams event, right?
Yes.
Okay.
I mean, in a way, I should have tried to find a partner, but didn't find one. Or like, I just didn't. I just thought I was just gonna do the. My plan was not to do Scotch doubles, not even be in the booth, and then I got kind of talked into it. Kind of. But my plan was to be in the hotel and work on homework. Even though I'm technically on spring break. Technically.
It's crazy that it's spring break right now.
Right?
And there's still snow on the ground.
Like, it just, like, I do homeschool right now. And this school year has gone by so quick. Like, usually, like, when I was at public school, it just would go by so slow.
What year? Junior or senior?
Junior.
Junior year? Well, your senior year is going to go by even faster, trust me. That's what happens. Years, they start going by quicker and quicker and quicker.
But I mean, in a way, thankfully, I was able to switch to homeschool this year. Because that definitely helped out with my medical issues and then my unexpected medical issues. Because so far I've had COVID twice and then I've had 2 seizures as well.
Oh, jeez.
One was in December while I was working and I hit the back of my head on a granite counter and most likely had a concussion and a huge bruise behind my ear. And then my second one was January 12th, which I was actually shooting pool. Well, not really shooting pool. I was waiting to shoot pool, but then I went face first to.
Were you at the Apple or?
No, I was at Sussex.
Oh, okay. Ooh, I think did we just lose some light somewhere? No, we're good.
I was gonna say I wasn't paying attention.
Mike Smith is asking, are we running King of the Hill this week at the Apple? Fortunately, no. We will not be running King of the Hill or King's Court matches this week because we're going to be up here at WSPA Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. But we will be back the week after that up and running. So hope that answers your question. That actually happened. I don't know. Were you there at when we were doing singles when all the lights?
Yeah.
All the lights went out, and the only light on in the whole place was our stream light.
Yeah.
It was awesome.
Yeah, I remember.
I got photos of it. I put it on Facebook.
Yeah, I know. I saw that, and I saw like the video.
Yep, we did a clip of the video. It was cool. John was like pumping up the crowd. He's like, "Come on!" Everyone started cheering. A little bit of excitement and energy in the air.
Yeah, I don't know how I would feel about that if I was shooting, and like if it was like the.
See, back to the match here real quick. I think Matt and Andy might be getting out here. They're a 3-ball out away from taking this Hill match.
What
So
would you do here?
I'm just playing this nice and simple, coming off the bottom rail, and I'm
13 ball first.
Yep, 13 to the 10, and then could play the 11 ball too. The tricky part is you got to make sure whether you're going to go and use the 11 or the 12 is your money. Okay, they're going to take away the 11 right now. So they might be thinking about using the. See, this is going to get tricky here.
Well, I mean, could use the 13 ball.
Well, they can't use the 13 as their last ball. They got to use it now.
No, I was meaning taking the 13 now and then 10 ball where the 8 ball is.
Yeah, the problem is getting to the 8 from the 10 is going to be a little tricky. Because he's going to have to bump this one out of the. He's got traffic to go through, so this is just. It's dangerous. Yeah, weird things can happen here. I mean, a lot to control here. Because that one is going into the cue ball is going into the 1 here.
Yeah, and any wrong hit can.
Yeah, unless he draws it back, but does it get back behind, the 3 or the 6 or the 5? I mean, who knows? Ooh, Carl's asking if we can turn up your volume. Yeah, or we can. Yeah,
Yeah,
we gotta
yeah.
get you talking into the mic a little bit better. But let's see if we can turn you up a little bit. All right, go ahead, say something now.
Hi.
Okay, there we go. I think we got you turned up a little bit. Hope that's better, Cal. All right, and just like that, Matt and Andy taking it down, hill. So, congratulations to Matt and Andy. And stick around, folks. I'm going to go ahead and put you guys over to table 2. There's a match going on over there. Let you guys watch that until we get another match over here on table 1. And then we'll be back with some commentary soon. So stick with us, and we'll be back. All right, everybody, we are back. We have a teams match here. We got 3-man teams. We are playing 9-ball. We got the Table Magicians composed of, let's see here, we got Todd Halverson, Brandon Johnson, and Mark McPeak facing off against NFA, Jamie Larson, Rick Pinard, and Will LaPointe. So we'll be playing the 3-foul rule. 9-ball counts on the break except for the bottom 2 pockets. That will not count. Or as you're looking at the screen, it'd be the top 2 pockets up there by the spot.
Speaking of, it looks like we just got a golden break right there. That doesn't count.
Oh, did it go in one of those bottom 2 pockets?
Yeah, you just spotted it right up.
Oh, there we go. So, yeah, then it'll get spotted if it goes in those 2 pockets.
All right, and
Thomas says, go back to the other match. We didn't have the score. We weren't paying attention to that match. We are streaming table 1. That's the main table here that we're streaming. So sorry. Gave you as much as I could. Or, I might just keep it on table 1 and leave it at that. Because sometimes people start watching and then they get upset. I guess be happy to see what you got. Because we can only stream like so many tables at a time.
all right, and it looks like we started off with a safety battle here.
Yeah, so this is Todd. He's playing first game for Table Magicians. So we got Todd at the table.
Okay, so it's like a BCA rotation match right now.
Yeah, so each player will play,
One game.
One game. It's not scotch or anything crazy.
Okay.
All right, and for NFA, see, we got Will coming to the table.
So we got Scott and Will at the table right now.
Todd.
Todd and Will?
Yeah, Todd playing for Table Magicians. And it looks like Will is playing for NFA. Don't ask me what NFA stands for, but if I had to guess, it would be like something not messing around, but maybe something else. if I had to guess.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what you're talking about, man. I'm completely lost right now.
Yeah.
But so
I'm not going to spell it out, that's for sure.
It looks like we've got a 9-10 race, and that's going to be in the racks. So first one to win 9 racks or 10 racks is going to win this match.
Yeah, so quite a few games for the team event. So we're going to be here for a bit.
And that was a good couple of safeties right there.
Ooh, got a good hit on the one.
Gonna be legal.
He left a wide open rack here. A 2-ball could prove a little. Well, that's not going to be tricky at all. I mean,
as long as you can control the speed on the 1-ball here, you should be good 2 to the 3, and then everything else has got a nice open pocket.
Yeah, pretty good out here. I mean, the 3 can roll right up to the 4. 4 comes down to the 7. This is he did get a little funny angle here, but I think he's fine. I mean,
yeah, just make this ball. It should be okay. The only bad thing that can happen is if you end up dead straight. All right, let's see how he hits this.
Ooh, he left it behind the 8.
He got behind the 8 at that angle.
Yeah, he's gonna have to either jump or spin around. I don't like any kick shot here.
And I think that leave has to do with the speed of the tables. We're playing on pretty new felt, and so it's hard to judge your normal speed. He might have been trying to leave it between the 9-8 for the 7 and overran it, or he just really underhit that thinking the tables were too icy.
Thomas just came back at me with boo. Come on, man. Oh man, I didn't just pull a Joe Biden, did I? Jeez. Wow, look at that shot.
He doesn't mind going over it.
Well, he just solved his own problem that he created. Still got to come with a shot here on the 8.
Yeah, it's just one good stroke to get out here. One, maybe two, depending on how well he hits this ball and what he's trying to do. Maybe a little stun run through here, even though you're sitting in the pocket. I think he'll just probably roll this in and take whatever he gets on the 9. Yeah, that's what it's looking like. He's aiming up for. Take whatever you can get on the 9 ball.
He got really good on it, that's for sure.
And that is a much better stroke to get into it to end the match or the
right.
game there.
NFA taking the first win. Well, I probably got to show him how to work the scoreboard. Let's take a look at this jump shot on the 8 ball real quick. Or over the 8 on the 7.
Lines it up, steps up, hits it underhand, doesn't dart it. He didn't do anything he didn't have to do there. That was a pretty solid jump shot. All right. So that's 1-0 NFA, and they're going to be breaking here. So he gets a couple balls in the break. Is a good split. But does he have a shot? He has a thin cut on the 1 ball. And he's going to the 3. So no easy path to the 3 ball here, but he's got an open shot on the 1.
Let's see. Easy path to the 3.
No easy path.
Easy path.
How many rails?
I don't know, a lot.
1, 2, 3 around it.
He's gotta miss the 4 and the
And
5.
just clip it with some low or outside.
Yeah, it's not easy. Ooh,
He
he was
just-
able to spin 1 up to it, but he missed.
No, he decided to play safe there. That was a safety all the way.
Okay.
And a good one at that.
I like that play.
Yeah, that was probably much easier and higher percentage. But he's going to give a kick here. You can go around the 5 with a bunch of left and possibly kick the 1 in. Or you can go to the other side of the 5 and with a bunch of low right and possibly kick the 1 in. Or you can take the safe route and go the other way around the 4. So I think he was being aggressive with that kick. And it's going to turn out pretty fortunate.
So we got Brandon Johnson shooting for the Table Magicians. So it'll be Brandon. And then up at the table here, we got Jamie Larson playing for NFA.
All right, so the only question is, does that 1 ball go? And do you miss the 9 ball when you make it? 1 out of those 2 was good. And he actually kind of ended up pretty good on this 3-8. So it's still a good chance to get out.
Ooh, controlled the 3 nice with it too. Controlling both is not easy.
Yeah, do you go up and down here, or do you try to hold for the 4?
Ooh, I think I'm going all the way down and back up.
With how slick the tables are playing, that's probably a better play.
Yep, and he got
And that's
there.
what he decided to do.
It allows you to let your stroke out, which is good.
Absolutely.
Anytime-
Especially, yeah.
Yeah, when you're holding, I love holding personally. Like if I can hold, I'm holding all day. But sometimes it's just you're on the wrong angle to do it.
And it's tough to judge the speed when you're trying to hold.
Ooh, flirted with the corner there. It's gonna be tough on the 5.
Yeah, this might be a safety.
I'd be banking this one.
Past the 7 or what?
No.
Down in the corner.
He is going that way. He
did get around the 7.
I didn't think
And
he
watch
was.
out 9 ball.
I did not think he was going that way. But when I looked at him queuing up on it, that's the route he was going.
Yeah, I didn't think it squeezed by the 7, but
That's why I thought he'd be going the other way with it.
and now the question is, does he get by this 9? But see, he can't. So a little unfortunate to not end up on the 7, but at the same time, it was always going to be. Oh, he had the 6. That was 6.
Oh, that's going to be a sellout shot right there.
Okay, so we got the 6 to the 7, probably in the bottom right.
Yeah, Brandon Johnson with the opportunity for a 3-ball out to get his team on the board. All right, he
That's got to
got.
go. Get it there.
He's good.
Yeah, that cue ball got there. These
See, here's
tables
another
are-
one. Do you hold and take your medicine on the 9,
Yeah,
or do you go all the way to the
I
top of the
think
rail?
I think you hold here.
I think
well-
he's going up.
He's going to go 2 rails there.
Yeah, yeah, I like it.
Just pound it.
Man, he ain't gonna have to hit it that hard. Oh wow,
Okay,
he
so
was straighter than I thought.
well, and yeah, he had enough to cheat that pocket a little bit as well to hold the angle.
Yeah, I thought he'd be going the other way,
And so,
but he's got a bit of a cut. Nothing he can't handle here.
yeah, those pockets must be playing a little bigger than we're seeing here. But you never know. It's one of those things where the pockets play a little bigger. You think you got a little more room, and then you end up missing the balls because you're trying to cheat it too
Oh
much.
no!
Because you're trying to cheat it too much.
Well, the pockets here, I believe, are 3 3/8 or 3 3/4. They're big.
4.
4. I'm sorry. Yeah, 4. Did I say 3 3/4? Wow.
Yeah.
That. Could you imagine playing on that?
Yeah, I have.
3 3/4.
It's not fun.
That's called a snooker table.
3.75. Yeah, there was a table out in Arizona.
Wow.
It was a garage table, and they streamed out of their garage, and they had 3 7/8. So technically, it wasn't 3 3/4, but it was 3 7/8 inches.
That's small.
It was super small, not a fun table to play on. But these ones are probably a little more forgiving than that. Nonetheless, we got a 2-0 lead by NFA.
And NFA's got to go to 10. Table Magicians to 9. Looks like we got a Jamie fan in the house. Ashley Pinard saying, nice job, Jamie. Must be related to Rick somehow, as they share the same last name.
All right, and who do we have the ball being broke by?
Okay, so breaking is, well, there you go, Rick Pinard. Maybe Ashley can tell us. They got the same last name.
All right, so a fairly controlled break there. You can see the cue ball ended up dead center, but it looked dry.
Jacob Nip saying, get her done, Rick. And coming to the table for the Table Magicians is Mark McPeak. I had to learn everybody's name right before the match, so I got like little identifiers on who's who. And for Mark, he's like, just put me as bald guy. Oh, well, Kyle spelt it, so he can fix it. All right. I think we had their team name spelled wrong. I think we got it right now.
All right.
Tamales. I got Chris G yapping in my ear.
I'll be gone in 40 minutes.
Chris G, I hope you win this tournament, man, so you can pay us back for this one.
Yeah, Chris is actually playing with Mason Cook. So they're on a good run so far. Well, you guys win your first 3, first 2? First 2. Now they get a bye. Don't know how that works.
Ooh, and see that cue ball got a little closer to the rail than I think he expected, just because these tables are playing pretty slick.
Okay, that's what I figured. Ashley just chimed in saying she's laughing. That's Rick's wife. So Rick's wife is watching. We'll see if he can run this rack out for you, Ashley. He's looking pretty good. He's got to make a good shot on the 5 ball here, though.
Yeah, tough to hold for the 6. I think this cue ball really wants to get away from you with the speed you got to hit it. To make sure that 5 ball gets the right line. Oh, okay, so he's even playing in the other corner, I thought.
Yeah, he can bank it. Oh, wow, he cut it.
Oh, yeah, he was trying to play that way.
Tried to cut it over.
But this is going to end up good.
Yeah, not going to leave much for Mark here.
Not even sure he's got an edge of that 5 to hit. If he does, he's got a decent safety where he can try to run the cue ball back to where it is now. Yeah, and he got down pretty quick, so that tells me he's going to just edge it. Oh, no, he had the whole 5 ball there.
Yeah, and he's going to leave it right in the side for Rick. Now, where's that 6 sitting? That's not a good spot.
It banks in the right side. That will go one rail in the right-hand side pocket, I think, past the 9.
Yeah, but getting up, you got to get up above it.
You got to put a good stroke on this 5 to get past that angle there.
Yeah, see, this is tough. I think you just play safe here, roll this cue ball right up onto the 9. Well, don't think he's going to be able to do that. The cue ball would leak out.
It's going to leak out.
Maybe he can thin the 6 behind it. I don't think he can do that either.
Or does he go for the gamble and play the 6-9 bank?
6-9 bank. I like it. Here it comes.
Let it fly.
Well,
He got one of the 2.
he got the 6. He's going to be tough on the 7.
Oh, yeah. It looks like he might be a full ball hook here. He might not even be able to see the 7.
I believe this is Captain James T. Hook right here.
And his shipmate kicked.
Oh, he got a good hit.
And that's going to be a good cue ball.
Ooh, is he going to leave it?
He left it. That ball's going to go, but this is going to be a little bit of a tester.
Yeah, can Mark get his team on the board here? 3 ball out. He's got good angle to come right up to the 8 ball. He's just got to focus and just make this ball. It's his natural shape to the 8. And it's just a 2 ball out, so it's got to make that shot.
Ooh, he overcut it a little bit. And that's still going to end up good at the end of it, but definitely had a good chance to get out there. So.
This is the same shot but tougher, you know? More distance and tougher angle.
Sometimes I feel like I hit these better the second time just because, it's similar look. You got a good feel for how that last shot reacted. So even though this one is a little tougher, I like him to make this ball if he does decide to cut it, which that's what he's lining up. But holding position for the 8 ball can prove tricky. So you got to watch your speed. Oh, and he hit that one a little thick.
Yeah, hit it thick and is going to leave not the best of shots here.
Not much. And like I said, that cue ball can get away. If he made that ball, it would have traveled even further. So it's just kind of a testament to how quick these tables are playing right now.
I like taking this in the cross side here.
Cross side because that leads the cue ball 3 rails in the middle of the table. Anywhere for the 8 is a good.
Yeah.
So it's a good gamble. It's a good gamble. But you are gambling on making the 7 ball.
Well, also, if you miss, you could be in some trouble. He's just playing safe. He's going below the 8.
And that's safe. That's a good shot, too. That's good speed. You leave a pretty tough bank here. You got to stiff this 7 ball. And you kind of force the issue onto your opponent when you hit that shot.
I think this is bankable.
It's absolutely bankable, but instead of gambling on banking the ball himself, he kind of let his opponent take that risk.
Uh-oh.
And that's going to pay off. Allowing your opponent to take the risk usually pays off unless you're playing a super tight player who really takes advantage of every opportunity. And
I like drawing this ball down to the 8 here. Yep.
a little stunned to the middle. Anywhere in the middle of the table works.
Uh-oh. Did he hit? No, he hit it good.
Nope, he hit it good.
Thought he might have gave it a little too much, but perfect angle here to get to the 9. I like going the 2 rails to come in line with it.
Yeah, you can hit it with top and go 1 rail, or 2 rails stun. And the 2 rail stun is usually a little easier to gauge the speed.
Yeah, because it goes in line to the 9. The 1 rail comes across it. So this is rolling into the line.
He didn't even stun it. He put just outside middle.
He rolled past the line.
Yeah.
So he's going to be on the 50 here with this shot.
And if I haven't said it before, that kind of just proves how quick these tables are playing. I know I've been hitting a couple balls on them and definitely letting the cue ball loose a little bit.
Oh, no, he jarred it.
Does it end up on the end rail?
Nope. It's going to be cuttable.
Yeah, it leaked out. All right, so a little bit of a tester, but
Rick.
definitely a makeable.
Yeah, Rick to take it down.
Let's see.
Oh, my man from the south side is here in the house. Torture you. What's up, my man? We are here at another state event. This one is teams. So we got teams and scotch doubles going on. We're going to be here Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. We're just getting going here. So we're in the beginning stages of teams, beginning stages of scotch. And this is just 3-man teams. We're going to get up to 5-man teams, I think, starting tomorrow. Oh, wait, what'd I miss? Did Rick, he missed that shot, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, man.
He overcut it.
Well, there you go. Table Magicians on the board. Mark getting him on the board.
There you go, bald guy.
I didn't say it, Mark. Kyle did.
Only because you said so.
No. I did not. No. I just said Mark gave me his identifier as bald guy.
Yeah, he said, call me bald guy.
No, he didn't say call me bald guy. He just said, hey, I'm the bald guy. And I was like, okay, yeah, that's how I'll recognize you.
Oh,
Because I was trying to figure out, like, what shirt, who's wearing the hoodie. And they're like, well, they're all wearing the same shirt. So I was like, well, there goes that idea. So then I'm like, well, you guys both got beards. Both got, and I figured it out.
Oh, okay.
I was like, one guy's short, one guy's bald.
Well,
Got it.
Well, Mark finished it off well either way.
All right, so Table Magicians breaking. We got Brandon Johnson at the helm. Oh, we got that 8-ball to go. That thing was hanging there. It was hanging.
It did end up falling.
We'll see in a minute who Brandon is playing. All right. Not much on the one. I'm probably playing safe. There's a bank shot. Not favorable.
Bank it short past the 7.
There's the bank shot. Look at that. I said that was the bank shot, but I was like, not favorable. But, man, he drilled it. That was sweet.
Yeah, and you got to cut this 2 in the side because if you play it in the corner past, it doesn't even go past the side.
Yeah, it does not go. Oh, look at the 3. It's going to get behind the 6. So
Tough position here.
it's got to come with another Table Magician shot here.
Yeah, I think he'll try to hit this 2 rails.
Oh, no. 1 rail. Why would you go 2?
To send distance if you don't hit it good. But he did play it 1.
Yeah, I see what you're saying with the 2 rail. 2 rail, there's no chance of making it, but probably a better chance of getting a hit.
There's a slight chance of making that 2 railer. You got to hit it real thin, but because of you got to hit it real thin. If you don't, it usually ends up pretty safe. Playing 2 at a time now. Good stroke on the 4. There you go. Good stroke on the 4. Leaves you good on the 5. He's got a couple options here. He can draw off 1 rail, or he can go forward 2 rails back to the middle. Really, you just want to get to the middle of the table however you feel comfortable here.
And this is Will Lapointe.
Oh, and that's going to work out perfect. A nice little rub on the 7, natural down to the 9.
Yeah, I could draw a little bit here. Yeah, stun draw.
Luke Wega. Luke Wega.
No problem. No problem.
All right. So we are at 3-1. NFA in control. Looks like we got Mark for the Table Magicians coming to break.
Who's Mark going to be playing?
That I won't know until they get to the table.
Oh, okay, okay.
Yeah, we don't have, unfortunately, we don't have like the player schedule. I'm not sure how that really works.
Yeah, it's going to be tough to keep track of like the names when we get to the full teams and in this 3-team event. So if we call them by their team name, sorry guys if we don't know the individuals every time.
Yeah, I mean, we're doing our best. I'm trying to write them down and kind of keep Kyle informed of who's who here because it's tricky.
But we'll get it done. We'll get it done.
Ashley says, nice job, Will. Ashley, what do you have to say about your husband missing that last 9 ball?
Ooh.
Put her on the spot.
All right, let's see. A little bit of a mess. It was a dry break from Mark there.
Yeah, you're gonna have to talk to Rick about missing that 9 ball. He's probably not very happy.
Yeah, if you ever want a little bit of ammo on him, just let him know about that 9 ball he missed. But you never know, he might come up with some great shots to commend that.
She played it well. She says no comment. I don't like it.
All right. Well, a kind of a stray 1 ball trying to get back to the 2, but leaves that 2 ball really tied up to where you really can't get to it. You think that cue ball can get between that 3 to get to the 2-6 maybe?
It's got a better chance of going between the 3-9.
Yeah.
I mean,
And really, that might make it more makeable just because they're probably tied up to where you get that little anti-throw effect. But I don't think you can hit the correct side of the 2 ball to get that 6 to go.
Jacob pointing out that the bald guy, you mean Mark, missed the 9 ball first. That he did. But it's really about who missed it last, I guess.
Yeah.
'Cause, yeah, I don't know.
You don't remember the misses that you win with. You remember the misses that you lose with.
And you know what? Actually, you always remember your losses more than your wins. Like any tournament you're in, for some reason, you typically remember your losses way more than you ever remember your wins.
And really, to be honest with you, wow, what a shot.
Well, that was a good hit. That busted him up.
We see that replay and just see what happened. But
Well, he slammed the 1 into the pack and
then just somehow that 6 ball ended up going.
yeah, I mean, well, it was kind of all wired together, so
But back to that last point.
here it is.
Really, you just kind of focus on the negative in life. I think it has even less to do with pool. See, look at that. The 9 went into the 6 to make it.
Yeah, he caromed off the 1 into the 9.
Yeah, the
9 into the
full
6.
side. But now the only question is how do you get on the 2? And so it looks like he chose to bank this 2.
Yep, it goes. The bank does go. I mean, it's going to come close to the 9. It flirts with the 9 and the 3, really, both of them.
Yeah, you can bank this. Actually, you can bank this 2 ball on the side or the corner.
Yeah, you got to hit this just right. Oh, he hit that good.
He hit it really good. Cue ball
Yeah.
get off the rail.
Yeah, we got some shots making the highlight reel here today.
All right, and so he's got a look at this 3 ball, and as long as you don't overhit it too much, I mean, really, you can get away with a lot of forward here.
So we got Jamie Larson playing for NFA.
Ooh, makes it to the thin side,
Ooh.
so the cue ball is going to get away a little bit.
Yeah,
If he
he-
hit it to the thick side, the cue ball would have been okay.
He used all of the pocket on that one.
Absolutely.
All of it.
And really, he's kind of paying for it right now because he puts him in a little bit tougher spot than if you make that ball on the other side of the
There is
pocket.
a safe he can play right now coming off the 4, off the top rail behind the 9.
Oh, okay.
You know, that there's that option. If he misses this, it could be trouble. See where he ends up. Oh, man, he's just making some killer shots right now.
Making it look like it's easy.
It's another one for the highlight reel.
Geez, that's 3 this rack?
Is that 3? Yeah, 3.
3 highlights this rack? Unbelievable. This is some firepower here. And this
Yeah.
is still another. You got to put a good stroke on this over the 7.
Yeah, shooting over the 7 is not going to make it fun here.
And just buried it.
So I think you can hold if you want. You might want to come back and forth.
No, I think you'll hold. Just pop out
Yeah.
just around to where the 9 is.
Yeah, I like holding too because it gives you a good angle on the 8 to come out for the 9.
Just like that.
So what an out here by Jamie, man. I mean, he made some great shots to get out of this rack. It's like he just couldn't get back in line, you know, and he just had to make one good shot after the other.
Never had a blink of the eye on that either. He
Yeah.
just drilled them all. And now he's dead straight on the 9. After all those ones, I'd be surprised if he missed, but it has happened.
All right, Jamie. Well, I'll tell you what.
Not today.
Let
Not
the friends
today.
and family know to check out that out because that's probably one of the best outs we've seen of the day.
Yeah, that was 3 or 4 good shots in a row. That weren't necessarily guaranteed. Really, I think the easiest shot of that out was the straight in 5 ball that he popped in, and that one was no easy feat, jacked up over the 7. So
Yeah, team congratulating them. They're all laughing, having a good time. It's good to see.
absolutely,
Yeah.
we got
Jacob
4-1.
Jacob said NFA is no fooling around. I'll buy that. No, I'm not buying it. I don't believe that's. I think the no is right and the around is right, but I think the word fooling is. I think you spelled a word wrong.
What word? I don't know what word you're talking about.
Neither do I. I can't spell anyway, so I don't know what I'm talking about.
Fooling. It sounds. That's the only one. No feeling around.
Wah, wah, wah.
Uh,
All right, who we got? We got Rick back at the table looking to redeem himself here.
All right, so he's on this one. He's got to push out.
Who is Rick playing? Who I missed the intro on this one. Oh, I think he is playing Todd. I think Todd is representing the Magicians and Rick repping NFA.
So there he did elect to push out.
All right.
Have the option coming in. It looks like you can see this one ball between the 6-7, at least a piece of it.
Yeah, and I think it's a good safe too if you can, as long as the 1 misses the 4, you can get it around.
Yeah, or kind of, it's tough to get in behind that 5 if you do run into the 4. So
Yeah, he's just gonna slowly push this 1.
real touchy shot.
Oh no.
Yeah, real touchy shot. He tried to miss that 4 ball and go in behind the 5. We got to hit that real thin and real soft, and he didn't quite get thin enough.
Well, there's a small window here to get on the 2 if he's drawing back for the 2. If he's following, he's going to have a tough cut on the 2. So he did get in that small window, but he rattled the 1. He got it. That was about as good as you can hit it, really.
Yeah, if you make that ball and hit it like that, then you're perfect.
Yeah, it's one of those shots when it's a small window, you're more focused on that small window than you are the shot.
Absolutely. And, he did tie up the 3 ball doing that as well, so I'm interested to see how he gets around this 3 ball. With this much angle as well, it's tough to play back to the 3-9. Looks like he almost tried to run into it there a little bit. And I don't think he can see enough of that 3 to bank it past around the 9. It might be a 7-ball foul.
I think he's playing the safe, hiding it behind the
Yeah,
8 ball.
right
Look at
behind
this.
the 8.
Nice save. That one's going to
Good
make the highlight
touch.
reel because he locked him.
That's a beautiful touch.
Yeah, nice safety there by Todd.
I don't even see a good way to get to this 3-ball at all.
Jeez, I mean, could you come off this top rail, 2
Yeah.
rails into it maybe? But then, I mean, you're almost like looking at double hitting almost.
Jacked up over the 8.
Yeah,
That's
it's
the
so,
only way you can get to it here.
it's so touchy.
But you know what? That's also makeable to an extent. 2 rails into the 3 with some speed.
Yeah, but how do you get speed when it's that close to the rail
You hit it like a jump shot
without double hitting?
without the jump.
Yeah, but what about the? I mean, I think because it's kind of like when a ball's that close to another ball, you got to worry about the same thing with the rail. You got to watch the double hit.
Jump it. You hit it like a jump shot with your playing cue and suck
Oh,
the cue out.
So yeah, if you're
Hit it
gonna
with
jump
some
it,
draw. Hit
yeah,
it with
jump
some
it.
draw.
That's
not
tough.
necessarily jump it, but just strike super far down on it. It
Oh,
looks like
remember that trick shot we were talking about earlier? Off the point, coming. He's gonna like roll it around the
he
pocket.
tried to double point
Yeah.
that shot.
Yeah, the double point and come back down. Yeah, that was a valiant effort.
Yeah, and now he left a touch shot here on the 3 to get to the 4. Okay, he's going to play the 4 on the side.
The 4 on the side.
2 rails off the 3 into the 4 on the right side.
I would just draw and play the 4 in the corner. This is interesting. He's playing safe again. Oh, he's going for. We are playing 3 foul,
Oh, okay.
so this
Well,
is a much easier hit.
Yeah, this time he didn't lock him in behind the 8.
I mean, there was an out there that was risky, but I mean, if he got there, holy cow, that it could have been close to 3 foul. I think Rick's gonna get the hit here. Looks like he's pulling out the jump cue.
Interesting move. I think the kick is pretty easy, you know.
Yeah.
And as far as the jump shot, I don't know if it's more favorable just because
You're close.
you're not making the ball and it's close to the 8. It's close to the 8. I don't think that 3-ball can go. If this 3-ball goes in that bottom left,
I mean, would you call for a ref right now?
no.
I would, just in case it's the 7 first. You got a really good hit on it.
All right. So we'll have to write that one down in our notebook that he can jump the ball pretty well.
Yeah, good hit.
Got it up real quick and overcut that 3, so that 3-ball did have a chance to go in. But, okay, so we'll see how it gets on the 4-ball here. It looks like he's playing offense.
Ooh.
He tried to hold it for the 4-ball in the same pocket.
Yeah. See, that's why when he originally had ball in hand, I was thinking just play the draw shot down to
where
the
he's
4.
at right now.
Yeah. And just try to get out. Trying to 3 foul, there's a time and a place. That was a time to do it for sure. But it's just tough.
Yeah, and I definitely agree. He definitely could have played a decent if he did end up getting the same
look at
kind of
this shot.
hook.
Well, he's got the 4-5.
That 4-5
Well,
is
no, I don't know. That's
thin.
tough.
That is thin.
Yeah, that's not a shot.
And there's no easy. Well, okay.
Safe.
There is an easy safety here, I think, and it's playing the 4-ball into the 5 and send the cue ball 1, 2, 3 rails up to the 8-ball. Because then
I
you got
like
the
it.
6, 7, and the 8 to hide behind, and the 4-ball's not moving much.
Yeah, he's got a lot of spots to get that way, to get safe.
But it looks like he might be.
He's trying to get behind the 5, and it did not. Well, did he get there?
You know, I'm not sure this is makeable. Obviously, you can see the 4-ball.
Well, he could definitely spin around the 5
Yeah.
here.
We might see a little bit of a swerve shot.
Yeah, this is.
Jacked up just a little bit.
Yep,
Oh,
but-
yeah, see, that was easier than we looked at.
He got a little farther than he wanted to, but he's still sitting okay.
He's okay. This one might be 2 rails back to the middle or 1 rail back to the middle for the 6 in the left. Yeah.
Oh, he's gonna have it in the side.
It's okay. It's
He's okay.
He overhit that ball a little bit, I think. He wanted to play in the top left, but it was good enough speed to not get hooked by the 7 for the 6 on the side.
He's gonna have to put a nice little shot on it here to get to the 7.
Yeah, and he did. He hit that nice.
Oh, hit it really good. Think you're forced to play it all the way down the long way here.
Yeah. Just make sure you don't get behind the 9, you know?
Yeah, well,
A little bit of stun. Just don't hit the top of the cue ball, and I think you'll be okay.
I'm hitting top all day here.
Oh, and then going one rail all the way to the middle.
Yeah,
Just like that.
yeah, just like that.
There you go. He saw it.
This is you do this shot well, coming around 2 rails, coming around the ball.
Yeah, with a bunch of draw.
Yeah, it's just the speed, though. This is critical with speed. A lot of people will come too far around, and then it's no good. But he did some. What did he? He put an extension on to add weight. So this is, I see players do this a lot, and that really lets you control this draw. It lets you kind of just shoot it slow.
You can reach the ball a lot better to keep it touchier.
Oh, look, he's patting the table.
It got away from him a little bit,
Yeah,
but he's still on a makeable position.
That's what I was saying. The speed on that shot it's you got to control it well. It's tough.
Right.
Can get away from you.
There you don't want to put any outside because that running English makes that cue ball run. But he cut it in real nice.
Got it. So helps his team cut the lead in half. So nice shot there by Todd. We got a score at 2-4. NFA on top right now. They're going to 10. The Magicians are going to 9.
We got NFA breaking.
Yep, and this is Will, I believe. Will LaPont. With an E at the end, so I don't think you say the N or the E.
Look at his shirt, Patrick. Does that say NFA or MF? Or MPA?
Well, that is not the name of their team, though.
Oh, okay. Are they just wearing different shirts? Or is that the Magicians?
I'm going to say yes. Because they told me the name of their team is NFA.
Okay.
And we're going with it, so.
Sounds good to me, bud.
I don't know what MPA is. More positive attitude.
I definitely could use some more of that. Actually, I'm a pretty happy person.
Well, just a second ago, you were telling us how we only focus on the negative.
Well, a lot of people do.
Oh, I know.
Actually.
I agree with you.
And that's one thing I've noticed since I've changed my outlook is that trying to focus on the positive, you kind of understand that how much negative people talk about when you try to eliminate that from your pool game. You kind of notice that, oh, well, I missed that ball and I missed this ball and I hit that ball bad. But
yeah, call it PMA, positive mental attitude. You think positive things will happen. Think negative things will happen. Like whenever you look at a shot and you say, I can't miss this shot. I can't miss this shot.
Mm-hmm.
What happens? You miss the shot.
missed a shot.
But if you get up on the shot and you're like, all right, I'm going to make this shot. Well, it's a totally different way of approaching it mindset wise.
Absolutely. That's a great starter to get from the 2 to 3 here. A little bit of draw. Make sure you don't hook yourself. You can bank into that 3 ball a little bit. So he's got a decent window to land here. You just got to make sure you don't underhit this ball too much. I think a little bit of overstroke is a little favorable here.
Well, Jacob Nitt hit it head on the nose. MPA is Midwest Pool Association.
Oh, okay. So he didn't get behind the 4. He's still got a kick at this 3 off the 9. Should still be pretty makeable. You just got to make sure you don't let your cue ball get away. Oh, wow.
He could have probably almost caromed off the 3 into the 9.
Into the 9 at that point.
Yeah.
That would have been a tougher shot. I think he still went for the right shot. And now he he kind of gave away the same shot, but this one's a little tougher because it's a much wider
Yeah,
angle.
see where his stick is intersecting the felt? That's going to be hard to...
He did. He put a little bit of draw on that to widen that angle and hit it real nice, and he was able to get that 3 down.
Yeah, that was an excellent shot. And he got some...
He's going to have to come with another one here. Don't let that 4 ball creep up towards the 7.
Well, we hit it. Yeah, it was a cue ball that he had to control. He controlled the 4, but he kind of lost control on the cue. So,
You think you can cut that 4 on the side?
I mean, you can always cut it in the side.
I forgot who I was asking.
No, I don't think that goes. I mean, it was a good safe attempt here, but I think it's going to come back
Catches
out.
the point. If he didn't catch the point, it would have ended up real nice. But that still is a good opportunity to mark here.
I like that shot because even if he kicked it, he would have and made it. He would have been tough on the 5. So I think he played the right shot there.
Hit it a little thin. Let the cue ball get away.
All right, got Mark at the table.
That is a good shot. He's going to end up almost.
Ooh, why is it? He's not happy with
Perfect.
it. I don't know why he's not happy with that. He kind of shook his head after making it. Like, I think he's got
feel
perfect
like-
shape here.
He might have felt like that one got away from him, or he hit it short because he's not comfortable with the speed of the table yet.
He's got the right angle and everything to get to the
Perfect
6.
angle.
Yeah.
And this is a good angle from the 6 to the 7 as
Yeah,
well.
see, he's not happy with that. I think he's great. I love drawing the ball, so
He might be a little straighter than he wanted to
Yeah.
be. So I think he's over hitting the ball a little bit.
I'm drawing this all the way to the bottom rail and back up.
All right. Well,
he's going to power draw.
he might be agreeing with you here.
Yeah, there it is, all the way to the
And
bottom
that's-
rail and back
that's
up.
That's a stroke test that he didn't want to face.
Yeah, I love that. Oh, and it went in the drink.
Yeah.
But hey, I love the shot. You know, the aggressive stroke. I love it. I love taking that shot. I don't like giving myself that shot, but when I do, I love taking it.
And that perfectly explains probably his little bit of frustration. I think he overran the 4 ball on the 5, and he didn't want to have to go across the table. He would have liked to end up on the other side of the 6, where he can follow to the 7. But he didn't have the follow angle on the 6.
I like how Will played this shot. He gave himself a good line to the 7. We get to the 9. Nice little. We hit a little tough, but
See, the table, I think that's just, again, if you guys haven't picked up on it, I think the table's playing pretty icy,
oh,
pretty slick.
I don't know. I mean, yeah, maybe a little, but I mean, they've got some wear and tear on them, right? They've been through state. They've been up to Minnesota. They're back here. Very good condition. I thought they were playing nice.
They were playing nice, but when we were both playing, when we missed position, I think we were both overrunning position a little bit.
I don't remember missing position.
Yeah, well, I do because I was running out on you afterwards.
You ran like one.
Are we going to have to play a set, Patrick? Let's play.
We're gonna have to go on the stream. Me and you.
Chatland, let us know if you guys want to see me and Patrick play a set. Let us know. What's your Fargo, Patrick?
My Fargo does not matter.
My Fargo is only at 280.
280. Well, then I'll spot you 5 games.
All right. Let us know, Chatland. Meanwhile, we got the Magician breaking.
Ashley congratulating Will on his last win, which put them at 5. So they're halfway to victory.
Look at this break, Patrick. Do you think he can see the 1, or is he on the 7?
No,
ball?
he's on the 7.
Those are
and-
touching.
What we can do is go ahead and look at the overhead cam, and I think you can see they're locked up.
Yeah, he might be able to see the left side of the 1 from here. Yeah, just like that, but he scratched. Did he move the 7? It doesn't look like it.
Doesn't
but
look like it.
If he did, it was minuscule, and it was a foul either way. And that's going to give ball in hand and a good opportunity.
Torture, you says it. He's like, I haven't been out alone yet from my couch. It's the same way in the booth. You never miss a shot. You never get out of line. I mean, when you're in the booth, it's easy.
Yeah, just wait till you get us out on the table, man.
Yeah.
We might make a few mistakes.
It'd be table follies.
All right. So, do you see a 2-9 in the future here?
Rolling
up.
I don't like
He's
it.
rolling up.
I don't like that shot.
He's rolling up to it, and he ended up straight.
He's perfect on it. So
He's
yeah,
good on it.
it's a tough shot. This is not a give me combo here.
Yeah. Awkward. A little bit of an awkward distance and awkward speed. You know, if you miss that ball at high speed, it's very missable. If you hit it low speed and miss it, then it's a sellout.
So remember the out Todd had before that? That was great, and then that's a great 2-9 or one. Was that 2-9 combo?
2-9 combo.
Yeah, let's take he's got like 5 shots on the highlight reel right now.
Yeah.
This is another highlight reel shot right there.
Yeah, he hit it real pure, real solid. Ended up really nice on that 2-9 as well.
All right, we got Rick coming back to the table for NFA.
Interested to see the kind of breaks these guys hit. When we were playing, I think the dead center break was working pretty good.
Did you see? Yeah, my break. I was making two balls on every single break.
You were hitting them dead center as well from the middle of the table. But
yeah,
if you notice, and very popular within the 9 ball, is breaking from the side to make the wing ball. So he's trying to make the 3. The 2 goes in off a couple kicks.
There's the
4
1.
ball is going to hang. What do you make? 1, 2, 3.
Wait, 2.
7, 2 on the break. So the 1 and the 2 gone.
It's got. Look at this. I mean, everything's lined up.
Everything
3, 4, 5, 6 is there. The only thing that's a little weird is maybe the 7-8 combo here.
Yeah, yeah.
So,
and really, as long as you hit it good speed, it doesn't really matter the angles.
yeah, he should definitely at least get to the 7-8 combo, and then that's the only trouble he has in this rack. And he's actually a little tough here because he's close to the rail.
He's going to have to draw this ball, I think.
Yeah, I think he's in danger of moving this 5, though.
Watch out.
Yep, he's moving the 5.
But it ended up in a favorable position. This is just a stun off the rail. He's got a nice angle just to stun off the rail and end up pretty straight on the
He's
stick.
jacking up, though. I don't think he needs to do that.
He hit it good.
He hit it really good. Rick playing strong here.
He might go 2 rails back to the middle or just 1 rail stun.
1 rail. He's going to go off that top rail and back. Oh, 2. He's going 2.
Okay, and so this is actually a really good angle for the 7-8. Both of those should end up on the end rail, even if he overhits it a little bit. Just don't hit this too hard. He hit it too hard.
Yeah, but he's going to have a shot.
He'll
Not
have
an
a
easy
shot.
one.
This is a tester.
Yeah, I like you were saying, kind of leave the 7 and the Q at the bottom of the table.
Yeah, he overhit it a little bit and caught the 8 ball a little thick, or a little thin. I'm sorry, a little thin, and it got away from him.
All right, here it is. He's got to redeem himself with this 9 ball right here. This is the one.
And you can't draw this ball and it's drawn straight into the side, so he's got to hit a little bit of follow or stun with a little bit of less speed than like a pop.
Got it.
He got it.
So nice run there by Rick. Torture You says Rick got game. Yeah, he got game. Nice run there. I think he ran that from the 1, right? Well, does that break and run? Yeah.
Yeah.
That was break and run.
Made 2 balls on the break. Everything was hanging for the most part. And really, he navigated the problems out of that rack pretty well.
Yeah, he pushed the 5 a little down. I thought, that was going to get a little weird, but he got good on everything, so.
Yeah, it was one of those things where you don't really predict the way the table ends up after every shot, but you're able to execute the shots that are required to get all the way out. So that was well done.
It looks like a dry break there.
And that one was hit from dead center.
Oh, I think you'll see a push out here.
Yeah.
Where are you pushing to, though?
I'm pushing to a jump shot. down here, you know what? I'm pushing to the end rail, the bottom rail at the middle diamond, right behind the 8. I'm gonna force the issue onto my opponent to hit an aggressive shot, and if he doesn't take it, I'll take the aggressive shot.
Ashley, Torture You is asking, what's Rick's Fargo? Well, if she's anything like my wife, she probably does not know. My wife probably doesn't even know what Fargo... Well, no, she knows what Fargo is. My wife doesn't pay attention to my pool. Like, if I was playing right now, she would not be watching me. She would not be watching me.
That probably... that can help and hurt, you know. I don't like my loved ones being too involved. I like them to, like, watch if they can, but...
I would love if my wife watched pool. Ashley, I think it's awesome that you are watching your husband play pool.
As long as, like, you're not putting any pressure. I feel like I get pressure from my friends just to perform well.
I took my...
Look at this.
I was begging my wife, come to pool league, come to pool league. She came to pool league with me. She was like, I'm never going to pool league ever again. I'm like,
Hated it.
oh, she was so bored. And I was like, why? And she's like, it was just pool. I'm like, exactly.
That's the point. All right. So we tried to go one rail above the 3. It's a pretty thin hit either way. That's going to get ball in hand.
All right, here it is. Ball in hand.
This is going to be 2 rails the way he's lining it up back to the middle.
Yeah. Try and shoot the 2 in
2 to-
between the
yeah.
3 and the 8.
The 2 to the 3 is going to be pretty tough. Dead
Not
straight.
at that angle. He just stop shot, play it in the side.
Oh, yeah, I forgot the side pockets are super easy. I hate the side
But
pockets.
3 to the
I'll
4.
find a way to.
Oh, what's going on there?
See, he tried to draw it for the 3 in the same corner.
Yeah, I thought he
and,
would. I think the reason he was doing that is because the 3 to the 4 is a little tricky.
yeah. So okay. Are we gonna see a 4-9 here?
That is a possibility. I mean,
Both options are pretty available, huh?
yeah, you got a stop shot though. It's just dead stop. Yep. 4-9.
All right. So this is a stroke test. He left himself this, and he hit it good.
Nailed it.
Nailed it.
Got a lot of shots making the highlight reel in this match.
Yeah. I'm really enjoying it's pretty high powered 9-ball. You know, there's not a lot of too methodical play. People are taking the aggressive route so far. So
this is Will with the 4-9 combo to give his team another win. So,
and it's another confident stroke in a not so easy combo. You know, those can get away from you real quick. Where if you overstroke them, it's very, very, very missable.
John Tay saying he don't miss much. Not this match. Yeah, he's playing good. I mean,
we gotta.
they're all. I mean, Jamie, Rick, Will, they're all playing good. I tell you, for the Magicians, Jamie's been playing pretty good too. Some great shots.
All right. There it is. That wing ball is pretty wired from the same side you're breaking from, if you're hitting it from the side. As long as you hit it at the right speed. I know I was hitting them a little soft. I think it was ended up a little wide.
All right, so for Table of Magicians, we got Jamie back at it. He had a table run, a really crazy table run.
Yeah, with some
And then-
highlights.
He had a 2-9 combo after that. So let's see what he can do this match here.
He's got a thin snip on the 1 here.
Or it does bank past the 7.
Yeah. I don't like the bank. No, I think it's too hard to play position. A good position.
It's just a stop.
the
Just
2.
stop it, and you're right on the 2.
Now the cue ball is leaking to the left side if you're banging this ball.
No, just patch it up. Patch up the leak.
Yeah.
Well,
And see, he might have played the 2-6 carom if that went in from there.
but yeah, that would have been available.
But I like his aggressiveness, you know. he definitely had options after that bank. I'm not sure. I think he might. Did he miss that one wide as well? So the cue ball wouldn't have traveled as far. But that bank, I think that bank is just more missable than the cut.
Wait, I'm sorry. When I was talking about Jamie, I meant Todd. So Jamie is not Todd.
Good stroke there.
So that was Todd that had the 2-9 combo and the.
Yeah.
So I'm
yeah.
my
Good-
mind is working
really good one.
backwards. I mixed up the players. My bad, guys.
Okay. So that ended up really well.
So that was Brandon at the table for Table Magicians.
Really good touch. I think he got the full ball hook. Even if he didn't, and if he left a slit, it's not much to do. So you're gonna be kicking at this ball. Now this 2 ball could go on the side here off the 6 or clean.
Or ball in hand for the opponent, Brandon.
Yeah.
All right, so 5 is tough, right?
Yeah, you got the 4 ball down there at the bottom left. So the 4 to the 5 is no good. Be interested to see if he tries to break up those balls right now.
If he does, it's going to be hard to get on the 4.
Oh, so see, or play another safety. See, I don't think I would have made the 2 there. I think that was a good decision, even if he didn't get the full ball hook, because the 4 to the 5 is not an easy.
Well, if he doesn't
Easy
get a hit
pass.
here, he's going to be on 2.
Correct.
Yeah, he's got to get a good hit here. Otherwise, it's going to be trouble. Got to go. Oh, he's on 2.
Oh, and this
Oh.
2 ball is going to end up really nice.
Oh, he can play a really good lockup safe here, though.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Let's see. With ball in hand, you should be able to play a really good lockup safe here.
What do you think? Does he play the 2 around the 8 or the 2 into the 8?
Jeez.
Oh, okay. He's trying to clip the 2 and leave the 2. See, I would like to leave the cue ball behind the 5-9 and try to get
Yeah,
the 2
but-
away.
You got to get the cue ball away. You don't want to just leave him an easy kick, you know? Not on 3. You got to find separation and lock up here.
Yeah, that's what
Yeah.
I'm saying. I would like to hit the 2 into the 8 and leave the cue ball behind the 5-9. At least the 2 and the 8 are going down table. That's where you get your rail. And the cue ball just sits right there.
Oh, no. I think he's going to leave a pretty easy kick here.
We'll see. Just clip this 2 ball. Just clip it.
He did. He clipped it. But,
See, he's going to leave an edge.
yeah, he left the easy
and
kick.
an easy kick, yeah.
It's just an easy kick. So, I mean, you need to create some distance there. You got a good hit
It
there.
was a good hit. He's alive.
Yeah, so 3 fouls gone now.
Well, he gave up a good shot on the 2. The 2 to the 5, the 4 to the 5 is still very difficult. So he didn't give up a whole lot as far as a run out. We're going to see some work being done.
Yes, Torture You, the 3 foul rule is in effect for this tournament.
Absolutely. All right, so a little bit of a stroke test. Cue ball is on the rail, pretty straight on the 2. The cue ball is going to be floating towards the 9, unless he's straighter than the screen is telling me. Can he squeak by the 9 ball? Yeah, I was on the wrong. And he hit that to the correct side of the pocket, too. Really chewed the pocket well.
Brandon's got some work to do in his rack to get out, though. I mean, look at the 4 to the 5.
This is heavy. Does the 5 pass the 8?
No.
If it doesn't, then he's in trouble.
It does not.
Might have to play a safety after the 4
I mean,
ball.
I'll bring up the overhead, but like if you're looking at that 8 ball, there's just not enough room.
Yeah, you're right. I see that. And so really, it might not even be beneficial for him to make this ball. But I think he's going to go 3 rails and get to the other side of the 5. 1. Oh, no. See, okay. That was a heady play right there. Very smart play. even though he didn't get a hook, really he was looking for a hook because now there's a chance to run into the 8-ball with the cue ball.
Yep. 4. Use the 8 as a stopper. Be on the 5. But I think you gotta kind of pull back on that a little bit. You know, you gotta draw that with the right
Touch
speed.
draw,
Yeah,
touch draw.
I like that. Yeah, touch draw. Yeah.
He missed it, and now this is going to be trouble.
Well, I don't think he's hitting the bottom of the ball though.
Yeah, he's still trying to run into the 8.
Yeah.
But even if he runs into the 8 right there, it slows the cue ball down. He's still got a thin cut on the 5. So he's in trouble. Not an easy shot. Might be an easy hit, but not an easy leave at all.
Definitely got to get a hit here, otherwise it's going to be probably out time for Brandon.
Still might be out time.
Yeah, he left the 5 pretty good and everything's in the open, so it all depends. I mean, do you get aggressive and try to get good on the 6 and the side, or do you just take your medicine, play the 6 all the way down? He doesn't like that because of the scratch on the side. You know, if you get on just the wrong angle, you could scratch on the side.
And I agree with that. I think this is like a stop shot if you can, and then just touch the 6 in. Be wary of the corner pocket on the scratch for the 6 on the side. Ooh, he did try to play it all the way down. He overcut it a little bit, and that's why he cue ball got away from him a little bit, and that's why he missed the 5. So
Right.
he's gonna give another shot.
Yeah, Jamie's got a pretty good opportunity here.
Jacked up over the 6 a little bit. It looks like he's gonna go 1-2 rails and cut the 6 into the side, or play it upstream. He can do either way now.
Yep, upstream it's gonna be.
But he's on an angle where he's kind of flirting with this 9 ball.
Yeah, he's safe if he runs into the 9. Just do it with a little bit of rolling power. It'll give you a better angle on the 7. You definitely don't want it, and even if it does stop right where the 9's at, you got a shot either way. It's going to be a little tougher, but
As long as you don't end up on the
Ooh.
50.
he felt like drawing that ball. Now it's going to be a little tricky to get to the 8.
Now he might be rolling into the 9 from the 7.
Oh,
to
he
the
can
8.
cut this in the side. He's got to cut in the side.
Yeah.
What's the hold angle look like here? Pretty good with the help of the 9.
Yep. That's pretty sweet. And from here, it looks like he'll play the 9 in the same pot.
All right, this is to get Jamie's team NFA on the hill. You got to keep rolling a little bit, but he's good.
Hit it real light.
Yeah, he wasn't taking any chances on that.
Nope. Just make sure you make the ball and kind of take whatever you can on the 9. So I like that. These guys are starting to dial in the speed at the end of the rack, or at the end of the match here.
Nice out there again by Jamie.
NFA playing real solid, huh?
Yeah, I mean,
Some
9-2.
hero outs, kind of. You know, some hero outs, we would like to say. And
I think Todd right now has the only 2 wins for the Table Magicians. Am I right on that? Because I remember he had that crazy out
the combo.
and the combo, I think.
Hard to keep track of all the players, and you know.
Or no, maybe was that Jamie or Todd who did that?
Jamie had the 2-9 and Todd had the 4-9.
Okay. Man, everything is blurring together. I need to get something to eat. Maybe, I don't know.
Either way. Okay, so it looks like we got a couple balls down. All right, so he made a ball there on the break. He's got a thin snip on this 1 ball, which actually offers pretty good shade to the 2. Even if he runs into the 4 ball, he should have, unless he hits it on the left side, on the outside of the 4 ball, could get a little funny, but I might consider going for this 1 ball. Yeah, it looks like he agrees.
So yeah, we're gonna try to get our next match is possibly gonna be Chris G and Mason Cook coming to the table.
Couple of Mad Apple originals, right?
That will be cool to put on the stream. Maybe I'll run and go get well, I don't think Kendall will want to come in the booth. He's really busy right now, and he doesn't. I don't think he prefers to commentate on his son. I'm not sure. I think he enjoys it. I think it's harder for him.
Oh, look at that rattle on the one.
Wow.
Overstroked it. I think he was trying to get out to the middle of the table for the 2-9 or a 2-9 carom.
Now it's coming off a break and run too from his last match.
And this is a good safety here. That's good speed, good distance. Doesn't give away too much with an easy kick. You can call this an easy kick. He got 2 rails under the one.
I'll tell you what I like doing here is just busting all this up right now and taking the foul, because if he doesn't hit this ball,
Oh, he's got a window between.
does
his
he got a
2-9.
window? No way.
I think that was a.
No. That was a good hit. And we got replay to check it out. What a small window that was. We're going to have to come back to it because we're going airborne here.
We're seeing a jumper.
Yeah. We're going to have to go back to it.
He gets over the 2 clean.
All right. Let's take a look at the small window Rick puts this through. I'm pretty sure it was a good hit. Oh, man, I ain't got enough time to get the replay in.
Nah, we'll look at it at the end of this rack.
Yeah. Definitely going to get back to that. Oh, rattles the 1. Sticking in the pocket.
Don't bump the table. That one ball will definitely fall in.
It looks like it's sitting more off the table than on the table.
Yeah.
I mean, that's defying physics right now, as it looks.
And I think we're gonna see a 2-9 combo that he's gonna play for
Yes.
somewhere in the middle of the table.
I think the run out's a little easier, but
Yeah. See, there you go.
well, you're gonna look at a carom now.
We're gonna see it.
Oh, now we're not gonna get to see this small shot between the 1. Because if he makes this shot, we're not gonna get to see the replay on the other one.
Oh, you're right. He's playing the carom. What a shot!
Yeah.
What a shot!
See, now I got to replay that shot. I don't get to see his other replay. All right, so let's look at the carom shot. So that puts him on the hill, or was that the?
That was the match.
That was the match.
10-2.
All right, folks, we'll be back in I don't know, 5 minutes, 2 minutes. We got Mason Cook and Chris G probably coming to the table, so
We're hoping so.
stick with us. We'll be back in a few.
Thank you. Thank you. All right, guys. So we got table 2 action going here. I'm not sure of the score, but we're just going to keep it rolling. Just keep you guys a little entertained between matches on table 1. It's kind of hard to keep score between 2 matches at once. So we'll watch a little bit of table 2 while we're waiting for table 1 action. We got 8-ball going here. And again, I'm not even sure of the names or the score or the teams, but we'll go ahead and tune into this one while we're waiting. Just please don't hate me if we got to switch back to table 1 in the middle of this match. We got the American Eagles, will call them because they got American Eagles on their shirt, playing the Solids, I believe. So he's got that 6-ball to worry about. That 6-ball is off the rail. You can play a pretty good safety and just rail first off the 6, just nudge it. Leave him doubled up on the 14-12. See how he hits it. See if he hits the 6-ball full, he'll leave the 14 in that. So now the 14 is going to go in that top left, and you can maybe play for a bank on the 12 in that same pocket. Or if you get under the 12, you can play for a bank in the side, the left-hand side. And then maybe come with a shot to the 8-ball. But we'll see how he hits it. So it looks like he's going to pocket this 3 and leave the 12 hand, which could leave a cut on the 2. There you go. Does he leave a cut on the... Yeah, he left the 2. And this is going to offer a decent shape to the 6 for the 2-6-8 out.
Are you commentating? All right, I'm just gonna wait for.
He wanted that ball to sit. It did. It's got a good angle to go. 1 rail from the 6 to the 8, maybe 2 if you want to hit it with a little speed, and maybe a little bit outside to hold the angle for the 8. Don't want to drift under this 8-ball with straight top, or you can go 1 rail with straight top and just float this 6 in. I think floating this 6 in is a little bit safer. Just got to focus on making the 6 at that speed. Don't have to worry about the cue ball too much. See if he comes 1 or 2 rails. Oh, he overcut it. That's going to hurt. It blocks the 8-ball from the obvious pocket. So this pattern is definitely not easy just for 3 balls, but definitely left a shot here. Let's see. Having a little thought about it. I don't think you can play the 14 first. It's pretty scratch heavy with where the 15 lays. So you got to shoot the 15 first, I believe, here first. But it looks like he disagrees with me. You might be able to cut that 14 in and get to the outside of the 15 off 1 rail. But you definitely don't want to hit the right side of the 15 because that's where the cue ball's really wanting to track. Might put a little draw into this and let the cue ball go. You might have a real thin cut on the 15 afterwards. But really just looking not to scratch if you shoot the 14 first. And if you shoot the 15 first, you don't want that cue ball to get down by that 6 ball. So he's going to take the 14.
We're gonna switch over.
Oh, and he just played. He played a safety, but he left it. This is going to be an easy out. And that's a good place to switch over to table 1. It looks like our table 1 match is coming up. We're going to have our 2 Mad Apple regulars here, and Kendall Cook's son, Mason, and our very own Chris Jountis from the booth. So we'll be switching over to that one after this 8-ball. And there it is. So we'll switch over to table 1, and it looks like these guys are about ready to go, screwing in their sticks.
All right. What's going on, everybody? I left Kyle going solo there for a little while.
I chose to, man. I
Yeah.
love it. I love it.
Yeah, so we got an awesome match here. We got Chris Gun Tennis and Mason Cook facing off against Sage Sopa and Travis Siebert. So we are playing Scotch doubles. And you know what I didn't check was the race. I got to go fix the race really quick. I think it's probably 4-4 or 3-4. I'm going to go check.
All right, so we got a 5-4 race. We got Kendall and Chris going to 4. And their opponent's going to 5.
We got Sage and then Travis.
So we got Kendall and Chris versus Sage and Travis.
Not Kendall, Mason. It's going to be Mason Cook.
Kendall.
No, not Kendall.
Kendall's son.
Kendall's son, yes.
We got Chris breaking balls here.
Yep. Blue light special. Ooh, cue ball had some action on that.
Uh-oh. That's no good.
Oh, ball in hand on the table for a couple of master level players here. Could be trouble.
Let's see the overhead. I think I like stripes here just because
Ooh.
where that free ball lays.
Yep, and I'm starting probably with the 15 or the 14 if it goes. I don't know.
Unless you like the solids and you take the 3 first. Actually, that might be the play.
Yeah, 3. Take the solids.
Yeah.
I like that. 3 to the 5 to the 7.
And the 2-4 is laying pretty nice for a combo, or you can play shape for either one, or the 2 ball if you can get around the 4.
Yeah, ball in hand solids are fine. Them 2 stripes, the 15-14 makes stripes a little weird, so you might be taking solids.
He's going to take stripes. You know that 14 must pass the 15.
It absolutely does.
So that's what he'll either play the 9. I think he'll play the 9 and get off the rail a little bit more, and then play the 14.
Yeah, I mean, the next shot is either going to be to the 15 here. I'm sorry, the 13. Or to the 14.
To the 14. To the 14. I think you got to clear the path for the 15 as soon as you can,
He's looking at it right now.
which is fine. You know, you got a couple more insurance balls. You got to play a little better shape, and you're pretty straight on that 14, so there's really no guarantee you can get good shape for the 13 next.
Yeah, so we got a little bit of coach discussion going on here. You get one of those per game, per team. So this would be that.
They're just going to kind of And at this level, it's much nicer to watch these guys coach because they kind of just determine their pattern. And if you notice, they decided on their coach pretty early, whereas you might see a little bit lower level team use a coach when they're kind of stuck. So they weren't stuck there at all, but they wanted to really dial in their pattern.
So here's that 14. I wonder if he pushes this 15 towards the same pocket. Or is he going to draw behind it? He's drawing behind it. Yep.
Okay, so now you just want to avoid the 5.
Yeah, he's trying to hit that small window between the 5 and the pocket. Risky business.
And even then, it's you got to play the 13 to the side pocket. Does it pass the 6?
Down in the corner?
13?
No, maybe.
You might play for that 13 on the bottom left after this 15 ball.
Yeah, I mean, you kind of got to look down on the table to see if that goes. And
Or it's kind of a small window for the 13 in the side, you know, where you're kind of flirting with that 3, 7, 8.
hey, got to make this shot and take your medicine here.
You just can't leave that 13 wanting to go in that corner pocket at the 1 ball. You can't leave that cue ball anywhere there.
If he could force the follow on the 13,
Through the 1 ball, off the rail maybe.
like in between the 6 and the 1 and come back up, I mean, maybe, but that's tough.
Oh, okay, shoot the 13 now.
Yep, that'd be tough, though. Play it in the side,
See, that's what he's going to go with. Oh, no. I
He
thought
was
he gonna
looking
go
at it.
look at it.
but it's a horse apiece either way you go here. Yeah, so he's going to look at it on the side. It's like, but you really got to follow this through. Or he tried to hold it, which is not.
That's not going to work. These tables are just so slick. It's so hard to hold the ball. That ball will take off on you when you don't expect it.
So I think you will see Mason coming back to the table with the next shot, and I guarantee you he's already thinking about that 7-3.
Yep.
What am I doing with it?
Are we going to see a jump shot?
Wow, if he's jumping over all this, it's going to be tough to keep it on the table.
Well, I'll tell you what. If he hits it good, there's a good chance it stays on the table.
Well, he'd have to land on the ball.
If he makes it. I think if he makes this ball, there's no way it's going off.
You say
They both win. I held myself there. I said if he makes it, he's got a good
Okay.
chance to stay on.
all right. I was just saying, I mean, if he was going to keep that ball on the table, he would have to land like right on it.
Yeah. So
That was tough to keep on the table there. All right, so with ball in hand, Mason is definitely going to figure out this 3-7.
yeah. Let's start with the 7 ball. It's looking like,
Yep.
and it looks like he lined up a draw shot to the 2. Lots of insurance is solids.
Draw shot to the 2.
Yeah, just around where the 6 is.
I thought he'd push forward to the 5 maybe.
Well, the 2 ball is the next hardest ball on the table. So if he can get there, the rest of the rack is going to look nice and open.
All right, there it is.
So now Chris will play this 2 ball in, leave the 1 ball for Mason. And really after that it's pick your poison. And
What would you do
control
if
the
your
2 ball.
opponent just played the 1 ball on you right now? That'd be funny. Mason, he's got the 6. I'd let Mason take that shot all day. But I think the smarter shot might be the 1
Yeah, I agree.
or the safety. There's a good safety here.
Nah, I think they're going to talk about it. And this is why I like this conversation with the higher level players. They're talking about their out, not necessarily this particular shot. And so
All right, so Mason has just orchestrated the out.
Yeah, I think he's going to play this to the 4 ball on the short side. Unless he's drawing. Okay, so he played to the 6. And this is a good angle to get up there to the 5.
Yep, 5 to the 3.
Yeah, pretty open table. I think these guys will hold their nerve.
Ooh, it hit the 8.
Oh, and he missed the ball.
Oh, wow. At least he did not leave a sellout shot, you know? I mean, this is
Yeah.
not an easy. Unless the 8.
Squeaks by the 4.
No way.
Yeah, I agree with you there, but you never know with these.
There is a bank on the 8. He called it.
In the corner.
Yep. In the corner past the 6.
He hit it wide.
Ooh. All right. Chris and Mason getting another look at the table here. 5 ball is going to be the tricky one. I'm thinking Mason's going to draw back. Oh, hold on. He don't got the angle on the 6 to do that.
He can draw back off the 3. If he wants to play the 5 next, he might play a shot to get on the 3 ball to the 5 right now, you know?
Well, he could take the 6, come all the way down the table and back up to the 5 if he wants. But they want to be thinking, get on the 5 as soon as possible, just because they got those 2 insurance balls. You know, if they mess up trying to get to the 5.
Use the other one to get the 5.
Unless he's going at the...
I'm going to play the 4 here and play for straight in on 6 to the 5.
Oh, yeah, there. That's smart.
That's perfect.
Yeah, Chris is going to roll right up to that 5. Leaving a little bit of angle there for Mason to get nice on the 3. I think if he just rolls forward to about middle diamond or just past middle diamond.
Anywhere up there cuttable is good. Even if you're a little straight, it's workable.
Don't get straight.
No, he's under it. He's under it just fine.
Wow.
This is going to be enough angle for Mason to work. He can go forward, I think.
They're both on the rail.
Now, the 5 ball's off a little bit. Very cheatable pocket. See, he's going to he's going to pop this off. Or go forward. See, yeah, plenty.
Plenty. That was a great shot.
Now, if you're Chris G, do you hold this ball or do you go up and down?
I think he's drawn.
He's holding.
He's drawn. No way.
It's up.
Wow, he went. He should. I wish we could have showed the look Chris G just
Feeling
gave the
flirty.
booth.
Feeling flirty.
He just went, I meant to do that.
Good shot on the 8 here either way for Kendall to finish off this first game.
Who?
And he drilled it.
Who? You keep calling him Kendall. It's Mason.
Oh, man.
I think I'm going to have, next time Kyle calls Mason Kendall, he will crawl under the table on the live stream.
I'm going to do it on purpose now, 'cause that sounds hilarious. I'll commentate from down there. Where's the wireless headset? All right, either way, Mason and Chris got that first one. So they're going to need 3 more and versus the 5.
So we got Travis racking to crack.
See where he hits this break from. He's going to play the 2-ball break. 8 on the break is not a win. It's going to spot up, and you have the option of re-racking or leaving it where it is. Hit this with low with a little bit of right on it as well.
Definitely a second ball break.
Solid break. Did you see that 8-ball?
I saw it.
That rattled that side pocket, so he definitely would have had an option. But
They're taking solids here.
Good split.
Like solids minus the 2 ball.
Yeah, and you can get to the 2 ball right now off the 7, cheat the pocket a little bit, and play the 2 ball upstream if that's what you wanted to do. I don't know. It'll be interesting to see what he takes. I like the solids as well. That 10 ball is kind of tied up.
So just noticed Mason normally has a really long extension in his cue, and that is MIA today. I don't see. He has a 10-inch extension that he used to have in his playing cue.
That he played with all the time.
Yeah, it made his cue like 68 inches long or something. Super long cue.
Ooh,
All right, there's the 2. Is out in the clear now.
nice. But look at where the cue ball is left.
Yeah, he's got a decent shot on the 2.
On the 2.
6 would be the one you want to take, but you'd be jacked up.
Yeah, so he'll take the 2 here, and I think we'll see another draw stroke.
It's like he's
He's
middle ball in it.
If he's going forward, that's going to be a weird negotiation off that stripe. Does that 5 ball go all the way down in the left corner pocket?
Holy cow!
Right between the 4-3?
Holy splitting Adams Batman! I think you're right.
Wowzers.
I think it does go. I don't like taking that shot, but Mason will take it. He can also play it in the side. But yeah, if anybody could squeeze that ball in between there, Mason can do it.
And that holds position for the 4 ball or the 3 ball pretty well next.
Yeah,
That
he's looking right down that line. So
down the pipe.
I think it does go.
I think he likes it.
He's kind of jacking up a draw on it. I think he's playing in the side. Yeah. Look at that hold for the 6.
Wow.
He's trying to get it a little straighter for Chris, but Chris is capable of making that shot.
This is that was a great hold there. It was he got a lot out of that cue ball, I'll tell you what. We're gonna watch these guys talk about the rack for a second, see what kind of run they like.
Oh, look at that. If you can play that off the 13. You can play it off the rail, off the 13, the 6 ball.
I think he can even make it clean if he
Ooh.
hits it just off the point with good speed.
Oh, yeah, with the pot. Yeah, it is a bigger pocket. Cheat it. Maybe.
You can cheat that pocket a little bit,
I
at
don't
least,
know.
and then play the 4 next.
With that much of a cut, I don't know.
I mean, you got to be thinking you got to get rid of that 4 ball as soon as you can, right?
I'd be thinking I'm never making that shot.
That 6 ball? You're
I don't know if
crazy,
I could
man.
make that. Maybe. I don't know. That's tough.
You can make that ball. I got
That's
faith
tough.
in you.
Let's see. See what he decides to do here.
Yeah.
He's calling it.
He's going to call it.
I like Chris to make the shot. I got 20 on him.
You can't say, I
Bueller.
don't know, and then bet on him. That's not.
No, I said I don't know about me taking the shot. I don't think Chris is good to make it.
So Chris is better than you.
Oh, yeah.
Good.
Oh, it does go clean.
Beautiful.
Look at that shot.
But
Highlight shot. Highlight.
look at where he. Okay, so he left the 3 ball for Mason.
Yeah.
See, that out just got a little bit harder, I think, because he hit it with some speed. I would have tried to float that in, I think, a little bit, and then play between the
Well,
9-12.
Hard part was just making the shot.
Making the
I mean,
ball,
you
right.
got to concentrate more on that than anything. Look at that shot. Getting tougher, though. Getting tougher.
But the 1 goes in the side by the 9, maybe.
The 1 always goes in the side.
Everything always goes in the side, Chris. I learned that from you.
Yeah. Everything goes in the side pocket 70% of the time, all the time.
Well, hopefully Chris is on the good side of the 70% all the time here.
Well, let's see here.
And that cue ball can get away from you and end up behind that 12 ball in the middle of the table. So you
Right.
might have to hit it with some speed. It's kind of a 50-50 here.
This is the hero shot right here.
Yeah, this is a big shot.
You got to just put that 9 ball out of your mind, erase it, get rid of the 9 ball in your mind, and drill this shot. Yeah, he did not delete the 9 ball.
Yeah, he hit it. He hit it. Well, there's one good thing to take from that shot is that it tied up the 8 ball a little bit. So now it only goes in the corner pockets. Which is very, very workable from where the table's at. They also have another problem with the 9-10 over there. So we'll see how they deal with that, because that 10 ball might cut, but then you're definitely moving the 9 ball at very least. So he's going to play the 12 here to the 13, or oh, he might have got a good angle not to touch the 9 ball here. Where you make the 10 ball, maybe not touch the 9, and then have at least those 2 balls up in the hanging in the corners. Yeah, see, he did move the 9, but it was never a problem because he had so much insurance on that shot. So does his 15 ball go? Because if it goes, I think he'll take it now. If it doesn't, he'll take another insurance ball and then play to the 11. But it looks like he can see this 15 ball. Yep. Good shot. Good shot there.
Yeah, everything's wide open here.
Right now, really, you want to choose your out ball, the 13 or the 11. I think I like the 13 a little
I
better.
like the 13. Yep.
It's a little easier to get to, so they'll take the 11 now.
Actually, so this might get weird because playing this 11, yeah.
You know?
I like this because if you play the 11, you're not going to be able to use the 13 as an out ball. So this, you can use the 11 as an out ball at least.
Right. Okay, I see that. I see that.
Yeah. That's why he did that. Uh-oh, he's good. He's okay. Oh,
No, he's okay.
well, he's got to get perfect on the 8, though, because look at where the 1's at.
The stop shot on the 11, I think, offers a good position to the 8.
Be calling for a ref after this shot.
Nice stop shot. No, I don't even think he'll move the 1 ball now.
Oh, yeah, he's got a dead straight
He's
line.
dead
He's
straight.
good.
So this will make it 1-1.
All tied up.
Nice out there. That was a real surgical out, you know.
Yeah, these matches here are going to be 1-inning games, you know. That's it. You get 1 shot at the table, you get out, great. You don't, you're done.
Yeah, or you lock them up.
Yeah, I mean,
Might see some real lock-up safeties if we don't see outs. But that comes down to a decision, you know.
like to thank everyone for joining us here at WSPA Team Events out here in Rothschild, Wisconsin, right down the street from Wausau.
Yeah, we're at the Rothschild Expo Center, Convention Center. Just off the freeway.
I'll look at the official name of it. It is Central Wisconsin Convention and Entertainment Center, I think.
Good break there from Chris. Real nice.
And Expo Center.
Split.
Yeah.
Okay, so that 13-1 ended up weird. I think that's the biggest problem on this table. Wow, what a good split. Actually, everything else looks really nice and open. So this is actually a big decision here. Which one do you like? At 13 or the 11-1 there is the only problem on the table. For either suit, it's looking like, realistically. We like the stripes. Let's try to. Okay.
The 9 ball does afford opportunity to help the 11. This is given the right angle. See, the tricky part here is you're going to start taking soldiers off the table before you can work the 11. You're going to be taking... Ooh, can you come off the 14 off the bottom rail into the 1 here?
That
Yeah.
would be very effective. That would be super effective because you got that 12 up there. the
Yep.
Insurance.
I think that's what they're looking at doing right now.
And you probably want to put a little speed on that one, so that way if you come thin off the 11, you come up table for the 4 or the 12 or the 15.
Yeah, because if you don't take care of the 11 now, you're looking at the 12, the 15, and then you got 2 balls to get your trouble ball out, and
Right.
that's you're just running out of options.
So we'll see how he hits it. I think they're gonna come to that consensus as well.
Nailed it. Nice shot there by Chris. And leaves shape on the 11 if Mason wants it. I think you take it.
It's either that or you take the 12, but I think you take the 11 now
Yep.
and roll forward maybe for the 9 next.
I think he'd be rolling up to the 12 probably.
Take the 9 next.
You a much wiser man than me.
Okay, so this is a little bit funny. I think you just kind of stop this shot.
Yep, stop shot.
Don't do nothing special. It
Don't
wants to
draw
drift,
behind the 2. Don't
and
draw.
it also wants to drift over there towards the 5. He got around all of it.
Wow.
He got around.
Why not stop that one? Because then that leaves Mason a stop on the 12.
Well,
Yeah.
he wasn't dead straight is the only issue. So.
Well, I mean, you can cheat the stop, though. You know what I mean?
Yes,
I mean, you can
yes.
hold it within a inch or 2.
Right, and really try to kill it. That makes pocketing the ball a little harder, but I definitely agree with you as far as position.
Touchy shot here.
This is real touchy.
Gotta play this complete pocket speed, meaning you just want that ball falling in and...
Unless you want
Holding.
to go or like around the 8 ball.
Ooh, that's tough, huh?
Hit it real nice. Hit it real nice. Good hold.
Yeah.
Should be fairly easy.
This is just a straight draw shot here.
Yeah, you can draw, or you can play forward with top inside, but I like the draw. Draw is
Yeah.
much easier.
Too scary to go forward for me.
6-0. Back 7.
How did he draw it behind the 6?
Watch out, 6 ball.
Ouch.
We'll see a 1 rail kick. I think Mason will try to make this.
Mason's going to have to figure this is going to be an incredible attempt. I mean, this is... Man, these are so tough.
I'm really interested to see the speed he hits this with. Do you give it enough speed to maybe let the cue ball flow out to the middle? Or do you just try to baby it in? I think you got to hit it with some speed. We'll see.
I wonder if he's trying to 2-rail this, kind of like a backward Z or something. Oh my gosh, he almost made it.
Gave it a good ride. Yeah, that was about as close as you can get without making it.
All right, it's duck soup, as we call it here. Clean up. Again, you're only looking at 1 inning pool here. You get out or you don't. If you don't, then your opponent's gonna mop up.
We start with the 7 or the 1.
7.
And come around for the 1, the 4, or the 5.
And now you take the 1.
Now, take the 1.
So the problem is, even if they do make a mistake, that mistake will be at the bottom of the table and leave not much of anything if they did.
Yeah, I don't think we'll see one. The way that both these teams are shooting right now, I don't think we'll see much error from here.
Yeah, Sage and Travis got control of this rack. Barring any, kind of really weird mistake.
Nice little stopper. Little pop shot there. real nice and straight on the 4. He can come back for the 4. He can try to cut the 3 if he wants, but I don't think he'll want to mess with that 2 ball. That 2 ball ends up on the end rail when you make that 3 thin cut. It can cause a problem that you don't have at the moment. So I think he'll take the 4 just because of that. The 2 ball passes the 3 ball as well. So that's just another supporting factor that I think we'll see the 4 next. Or 2, 3, 6, maybe.
Now there's a lot of different ways to do this here.
Yeah, if you played it natural, I would think 4, 2, 3, 6.
I really do like using that 6 as the money ball, but I think they're kind of looking at.
No, he'll draw this for. Again, I think he'll draw this right between the 3, 6, where you can hit them both. And if he doesn't, he'll still hit a draw to where the next shot's pretty obvious. Well, he got on the wrong side of the 3.
No, perfect. Because this is going to allow you to get nice and straight on the 6, just roll up to the 8. You can either come 2 rails or draw 1
out.
rail.
He'll draw out, yeah.
Yeah.
Minimize cue ball movement.
Yeah, that was perfect. Get nice and straight on a 6.
Then we might be looking at a 2-1 match in a race 5-4.
Honestly, I thought he would have rolled a little forward there, but he's left Sage nice and perfect.
Let his stroke out a little bit. Make sure he's making that ball. Now just a smooth stroke through the 8. And that's going to be 2-1.
2-1. Sage and Travis need to go to 5. Chris and Mason need to go to 4.
And it'll be Sage and Travis breaking.
Correct.
Right. Pretty good match so far. Not too many mistakes. You know, every mistake is really going to force you to buckle down and get out. Like we said, it's kind of a 1-inning match so far. You get one chance at the table. If you don't do something really effective at the end of that, then you're probably going to lose the rack.
Yeah, so right now it's pretty much a straight race to 3. They're back to even.
Let's see where he hits his break from. He's going to be hitting the 2-ball break. Oh, no, he might. It looks like he'll be playing the head ball, maybe. Actually, let's see. Kind of an interesting spot for either one.
Head ball?
He played the head ball. And he did play that head ball a little bit further out from center than most of the time you see.
Got a good split.
Nothing down. So that's something to mark in your books.
No good starting shot here, though. This is a little weird.
Yeah, really nothing at all. I agree. You got that 4-ball hanging in the pocket, but there's no good way to get to it. And even then, not 100% sure you like solids.
Yeah. He's calling the 4. So he's found a way to the 4. Let's see what it is.
If he can slide by this 9 and see the 4 clean. No.
Oh, wow. Yeah. Uh-oh. Oh, good. He got Chris good. 6 on the side.
And it looks like it's on the correct side to come back up to the middle for the 3 at the very least. He can put some power in this and maybe go into the 14 or past it.
I hope I got the replay of that shot Mason just made. See, that's a nice little baby draw he was looking for earlier.
Right. Now, I think Mason's looking to run into the 11.
Yeah, can you back cut this through here? I think you can.
Yeah. And the only thing is the 2 go by the 7.
All right, he left Chris a shot. Let's give him the 2 ball.
So the big issue here is obviously the 5-1.
Actually, you could play the 5 in the side right now if you want. Possibly.
Yeah, you can. It's such a tough shot, though. That's a tough shot on the 5. It's hard to even see if you can
I don't know if he
see
can.
enough of the 5 to make it.
Yeah, I don't know that he can. I mean, I think definitely he's looking at the 2 and either
going-
coming into the pack or
Yeah.
getting him on the 7 and having Mason run into it. But you're out of soldiers at that point. You're no safety valve, no nothing.
Yeah, so this is big decision time, and really, I mean, I want to say you can play it safe, but really you can't because guys don't miss. You can't leave that 14 in the side pocket or the corner pocket all the way down.
Yeah, Sopa and Siebert are just running out. So
If you wanted to like clip the 2, you can't really do that because of where that 14 is. So I think we'll still see an attack shot unless he thinks he can hook him on the 7.
yeah, so he's coming into the 1 and the 8 right
Yeah.
now.
I like that decision.
I missed the 8. I think he needed to put a little bit more in outside, more right spin on that ball to get into the 8.
Yeah, it looks like he came off with left on that stroke. Because a straight top would have been going into that 8 ball, 1 ball, I think.
See what Mason can get for Chris here.
This is an interesting shot.
2 rails into it. 1, 2. Nope, missed it. He's trying to get the 2 rails into the 1-8 or.
Okay, but now you can clip the 5 and leave him on the 11 and double him up on the 11 so the 14 doesn't go on the side.
Or at least put the 5 on the 8, tie things up a little bit. But they got the 10 to bust it out. And if he gets above the 11, maybe. I mean, they're probably still going to find a shot, whether it's the 14 in the side or, I don't know. But I do like your play of just you're really thinning this 5. But
Yeah.
you might scratch.
You
know?
might scratch. You might leave the 15. It's still just no easy shot here. And that's gonna. He did at the very least tie up that ball, the 10 ball.
Yeah, 10 ball is now tied up. They got the 14 to figure it out.
They'll go into the 14 if they can to break that ball out. The 12 ball is available ball as well if you get a good angle. You can almost play like 14 into the 12 right now for the 12-10-5 breakout. You know what I'm saying?
See what you're putting down.
Are you raking what I'm leaving?
It's the second time I heard you say that.
That's a
I
good
hope
one.
it's the last.
You better quit laughing then, or it's definitely not gonna
I'm
be.
laughing with you, Kyle, not at you.
That's what I'm saying. I'm definitely saying that one again. Man.
Oh, man. What did I just do?
Oh, look, he's got a good angle here on the 14. Probably bust that 11 into the 5-8 and hopefully out to that right side rail, just like that.
I leaf what you're raking.
There you go.
Oh, boy.
There you go. Except you said it wrong, but it's okay.
I raked what you leafed.
Yeah. There you go. There you go.
Nah, I like it the other way better.
So, do you take the 10 ball now, or maybe the 15 and go forward with some?
I'll tell you
right
what, if
spin?
I feel confident, I'm taking the 15. If I'm not feeling it, I'm taking the 10. So it kind of, I guess it really feels, depends on how you feel at the time.
Yeah, that was a nice smooth stroke to get back to middle.
Yeah, that was confidence. I'm not missing a shot for the rest of the night, and I'm taking it.
Yeah, and so now it looks like they'll play 13, 12, 10, 8 in the top left. 8 ball going to the top left, stop shot off the 10.
Yeah, they want to roll to get nice and straight. Maybe a little bit of angle so the cue ball can come off to the right a little bit, if anything. But definitely do not get the other way.
Yeah.
You don't want the cue ball going towards the 8 when you shoot here.
Kind of floating through this 12 ball to end up on the
Yeah.
correct side of the 10.
MH calls this like a stun run through on the 10 after you're done with the 12 here.
Stun run, baby. That's what it is.
Yeah, you get right up to it, and then you just move forward right through the ball.
And it only moves a couple inches off that. You know, you can
Yep.
put some power onto it and it'll only go forward 3 or 4 inches, which is perfect in this situation. But he
Yeah,
slow.
he got the good angle on it.
That's perfect. Yeah, this is straight in.
This is what I'm talking. Just move this cue ball a half a ball forward.
If that, yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
if you want to be nitpicky, you can even stop it there, draw it back in half, and it perfect. Yeah, see,
Mm.
that angle on the 10 was really, really prime, and that's more than likely going to put them 3-1.
All right, so Sopa and Siebert get another one. Chris and Mason are going to have to make up some ground here.
And really, we're starting to get to that level where the break really matters. You get a nice open break and make a ball, you got a pretty good chance of negotiating the traffic.
As long as nothing's tied up, yeah, I agree.
Right, and the best breakers, you know, maybe not this level up to the pro level, they'll break and know the speed not to tie balls up, which is insane.
Yeah.
You know, you see them, and when they're hitting their break well, there's nothing within, you know, a foot of each other. We're not quite there, but if you can hit a solid break, make a ball, and see a ball with some room, you got a decent chance of getting out as well. Nice, powerful break there. Is he going to get anything, though? 5 ball hung up, or off the point, so I think that one was dry.
Yeah, some trouble on the table. I think Solids are controlling the game here because of the 1-7.
You got a nice starter on the 5. You can play 5 to 3 to break out the 1-7 if you were feeling aggressive.
Yeah, no way. I don't see him taking stripes here. Unless he feels that he could bust out that 15 right now. Like if he took this 9 ball, there's an angle to get into the 7 to bust out the 15. But
And have the 11 as an insurance, maybe.
yeah, that's the only way I see you going stripes here.
And from there, the 11 would be your only insurance because you're probably going to end up behind the 6-8 for the 14, as well as that 10 ball in the middle of the table not going by the 4.
Yeah, and with the solids, you take the 5 like you said.
With some left to get to the 3.
3, which goes into the, you could break out the 7 and, you know, the mess there.
It's got to be a good angle where you're almost starting to flirt with the 11. But if your speed is good, you can definitely achieve that angle to get to the 3 and break those balls out as well. And you might have a 6 ball as an insurance there if you don't get a shot on the 1 or the 7, which really the 2 ball lays well for an insurance ball on the breakout from the 3. So you do have a lot of options as solids, but you're
All right.
right.
Here's a 9. See if it goes into the 7. Oh, it just missed it. Just missed it. See, now the stripes look no good. So Mason and Chris were definitely happy about that shot.
Yeah, especially because if they lose this one, their opponent's on the hill.
I think they got, well, and they tied up the 13 here.
This is a big game for Mason and Chris to stay in it.
Yeah, they got to get this one, I think.
Interesting. Do you try to get to an angle to break that ball out? Or do you play safety early here?
I mean,
I really don't even mind just putting the 4 ball down, or the 14. I'm sorry, the green 14 not making the ball and just trying to leave the cue ball on that end rail and allow Chris and Mason to try to deal with that 1-7-15. So he made it, but he's not going to get anything out of this. At least that I can see. What do you think? What do you think here, Patrick? I don't see anything that he got out of making that ball. Which it's so hard to pull the trigger on the safety right there and just say.
If he sees a safety on hitting the 15 here, that's the only thing. But I don't see
draw.
it.
Yeah,
but I don't
back behind the 6-8.
Yeah, but I don't see it.
And you don't know what's happening to that 1-7 afterwards. You know, you might leave something with that 1-7 after, and that you don't want to do.
Is he trying to cut that in the side? Is that even possible? It's always possible.
I'm very surprised you even asked that.
Everything goes in the side. I forget everything.
Everything goes in the side.
Of course it goes.
Not for me, but
I'll tell you what. You take that 13 ball away. You cut that in the side all day.
oh yeah, I'll blast that into the side without.
I'll blast it. Yeah. I'll tell you what. If this goes in the
You
side,
might be playing safe on the 13
well, no, because the 6 is right there.
again.
Oh, he's playing the bank. Well, he did manage to get his 15 out of a little trouble, but still stuck.
They're gonna leave a shot as well. And we got Mason here at the table. He's got a look at the 3.
Yeah, and the 7 leads well into the 1 to fix that.
Really, really well. Yeah, there's a lot of angles you can end up on that 7 and go into those balls pretty easily.
So I bet you Mason tries to get right above the 2 and the 3 here. And the reason you get above the 2-3 is, whatever weird angle, you still got the 7. But if you can play this 2 and the 5, like right there, where do you play the 6 here?
You might play the 6 now.
Yeah, but I don't like the angle on it. That's the thing. Chris would have to come around the 8.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. He's kind of going into the 8. See, they're going to talk about it here. I think he's just saying, stop the cue ball right there.
Yeah, but he can't go to the 7 because he needs that 7 to get the 1.
Right.
So he's either got to come around the 8 with the 6, or you play the 5 down.
Yeah, you play the 5 or the 6 next, I believe. You're correct.
I mean, they're looking at hitting the 1. What? I don't know what they're trying to figure out here.
1 into the 7?
I want to be on the table right now seeing what they're talking about,
Right.
Chris is waving his magic wand.
Yeah, that's super interesting if they're trying to play the 1 into the 7, because that's a tight pocket.
Well, I don't know if I just saw them. They were pointing. They're looking at a line.
That area, right.
Yeah.
Does the 1 ball pass the 8 clean if you get real good on the 7 and not break it out? Because that's still a tough shot.
Actually, so here's one thing. If he does play the 6, Mason could bust out the 7 with backspin off the rail. That's one way to do that. But I think you take the 5 or the 2 here.
Yeah.
Looks like he's going with the 5.
Agree.
Yeah.
They agree.
Took the 2 nicely.
Yeah, that's a beautiful
There you go,
shot.
Chris. That's controlling the cue ball. And now the 5 is... So here's the thing that they got to gamble with here is, do you let Mason bust this out or Chris? If Chris is going to do it, Mason's taking this 5 ball.
No. Oh, you're right. That might be what they're looking at.
Because...
And do you like coming under the 1 ball? Or do you like going straight into it? You know what I'm saying? Off the rail into the 1? Or do you like...
I like this right
They're
here.
going straight into the 1 ball right
Yep,
here. This
straight
is
into it.
Beautiful. Yeah, that was a great shot. You can hit this with a little speed to create some distance between the 15-1 here and still end up pretty good on the 6.
Yeah, there's no way to miss this 1 ball unless you miss the 7. I mean, you're going into it.
Oh, look, he's still gonna.
Oh.
And they're working.
They're gonna work.
working, forward to backwards here.
He's got to get good position here for Mason. And he's got it. He's got enough of it.
Yeah. He could have ended
He's
up.
not too happy with it, I don't think, but I think he did well there.
I think he was just nervous about running into that 10 ball.
Yeah. I think he did good, Chris.
This is good. This is good. This is a big shot. This is a big shot because now he's on the angle to go under the 1. So I'm really interested to see how he breaks this out. Goes straight into it
Uh-oh.
and doubles him up. See,
Row.
it was always going to be kind of funny. It was always going to be kind of funny.
Yeah, I
in
think
my
he was
opinion.
trying to punch that one farther maybe past the 6.
Past the 6 to where you have an option of both.
Yeah. Well, let's see what Chris can do here. And now this is off the break, right?
Yes.
Yeah, so I mean it's like this has been it. It's they're kind of basically running out and they're getting down to the last ball. And it's cleanup time.
Yeah, this
If they
the
miss.
last problem on the table.
Chris has got to come with a big shot here. And there's your favorite 2-rail shots there maybe.
Yeah, the one I drill that one, dude. Slick table, easy, bro, easy. I'll never call it.
Is he comboing or does it one go? I
He's
don't know.
comboing. It doesn't go. There's no way.
Oh, Chris made a huge shot. There you
But-
go, Chris.
Oh, and does that 12 ball offer a pretty big pocket for this 1 ball bank?
The 8's in the way, the 10's in the way. There's no way it can get there.
Really, you got a back cut bank this ball.
Yep, that's back banking in the bottom right corner. And that's actually my favorite shot. I love this bank shot. I mean, I think you back bank this all day. Yep, he's calling it. These are fun shots.
They're fun. They're not a very high percentage.
No, they are.
You don't want to bet the game on this one, do you?
I bet Mason makes a shot. I would have lost money. Damn it.
I should have taken it.
You should have bet me.
I wasn't quick enough like last time. You're on.
I guarantee he's 9 out of 10 on that shot, though.
I think it depends on how that shot lays. It's a touchy shot, and we've been talking a little bit about 1 pocket when we're just hanging out. That's kind of a 1 pocket bank where the cue ball goes 3 rails into the pack.
All right, 3 ball out here, 4 balls, as you were, including the 8.
This could put them on the hill.
Yeah, Mason and Chris are going to need 3 straight to keep going on the winner side here.
Let's see. Probably leaving a kind of a little bit steeper angle to go 1, maybe 2 rails for the 8 in the top right pocket he's shooting at right now. Watch out, 8
Oh,
ball.
it wiped its feet.
And he got behind the 8.
No, I think he's got it. He's good.
Jeez.
That ball, he cheated that ball. I mean, he cheated as much as he could. Might need to spin around a little bit, but not much.
Yeah. He'll go 2 rails. He'll go 2 rails to the 8 in the top right if he has to spin it like that.
I'll tell you what, he doesn't. Travis does not like the shot. I think he's a favorite to make it. I mean, he's shooting well.
Yeah, he's really taking his time, make sure he
Put a
makes
lot
this
of
ball.
inside on
He's
this,
gonna
and I
make
think
this
he.
ball. Yeah, you can see how much he's lining up left. And he doesn't feel comfortable with this one.
I think he's more hooked than I thought. Oh, yeah, this is there all day.
That was plenty. He even caught that ball a little thick. So this 8 ball to put them on the hill 4-1. Ooh. snuck that one in a little bit.
Yeah, that one hit a speed bump, banked it in. But they are shooting pretty good.
Absolutely.
I don't think they've really made a mistake. Mason and Chris going to take a quick fiver. So we should be back shortly.
Little player break. Let's go play a race to 3 real quick. No.
I'll beat you in 4 or 5 minutes. Yeah.
You're right.
We'll do speed racks. You got to shoot before the balls stop moving.
You're on a 5-second shot clock.
Dude, that's actually a good idea. We should play a rack where you got to play before the ball stops moving.
That's insane. That would take forever.
Well, no, you can, I mean, you'd have to. You can't shoot a moving cue ball.
You can.
Yeah, I
we do
guess
it all
you
the
could.
time, but you got to know where that goes.
Oh, Well-
That you got to be on that ball. You got to be on it,
yeah. You got to know where it's going, and you got to get there before it does.
and you got to hit it correct to where you're,
And you ain't getting down on your shot
you're
either.
lining up on that shot before the cue ball's there.
That'd be interesting.
Have you ever seen that speed pool though?
Not like how we just talked about it.
No, it's not like that. But what they do is it's the clock starts when you break the ball.
Oh yeah. I've seen it.
It's like a 10-second penalty for
I've even
miss.
seen the way they play. Like it's a different form of 8-ball. It's reds and yellows.
That's English 8-ball.
English 8-ball. Yeah. So they play like they're however many wins in this amount of time, and sometimes they'll only have 35 seconds to get their break and run.
Right.
And I saw a few different break and runs that were 35, 36 seconds.
That's
mean,
exactly what it is. It's
break-
speed pool, right?
yeah.
And so they'll
They're
play.
running.
They'll play a certain amount of racks, and as soon as you break the balls, your time starts. And when you make the last ball, the time stops. The cue ball doesn't have to stop, but so they'll play.
Well, no, before you take your next shot, all the balls do have to be.
Other than the last
Yeah,
one, the
yeah.
last one is when the last ball drops is when your time stops, and they'll play like a 3 rack race, a 5 rack race, whatever, and your total score, your total time will be what your opponent has to beat. So in that one, much against normal pool rules, you want to go second, so you know your time that you have to beat, and that'll give you a gauge. Your opponent will break. He'll run it in 45 seconds. You might run yours in 43, and then at the end of the match, you got that window that you have to hit in order to win the match, and that is unbelievably fun to watch.
Yeah, and one of my favorite players, Chris Melling, he plays a lot of it, and I've seen so many crazy, just off the wall outs that, I mean, even the announcers are just dumbfounded. They're like, "Well, does not have a shot here, completely hooked. Yeah, there's no line to the," and then he just like pulls out this crazy this shot that you just wouldn't even think of making.
3 seconds, yeah.
And he just drills it, and you're like, "Well, okay, then there's that."
Right. He gets down on the shot before you can even comprehend what to do.
Yeah, he just like fabricates angles and just makes some crazy shots.
Yeah, he's definitely one of the flashier players out there to watch. Chris Melling, he'll definitely go for the highlight shots in the tournaments, which is why you definitely want to keep an eye on him. It's super fun to watch.
Yeah. See if Chris and Mason are making their way back.
We got one of the two.
Chris G just chimes in. These are not the roles we're looking for. Yeah, we're talking about the baby draw on a 6-ball, and you drew it all the way back. Yeah. I was like,
These tables draw like triple power.
so normally players wait to after their match to start making excuses.
Or assessments of their match. He's ready, man.
Yeah. Hey, you made a nice shot, that combo, but yeah. Uh-oh. Oh, we are picking Chris up? Chris, say hi.
Yeah.
Hello.
Holy cow, that voice.
Yeah. I think we all know
I'm just
that
a
shit.
ringer. Mason wishes he was playing with Caden. I apologize.
Behind the six.
Oh, we got, hey, Kyle, this is Kendall. Okay.
Oh.
We got Kendall and we got Mason.
That's
all right.
Mason out there.
He keeps calling him Kendall.
All right.
Compliment to me.
Compliment to Kendall. Yep. Sorry, Mason. I apologize. You're way cooler than your dad.
You just got fired. I hope you know that.
I'll enjoy it while it lasts. All right, we got these boys breaking for the match.
All right, Travis getting set to break.
Yeah, Travis is hitting the 2-ball break. I think he had a dry break last time as well off the 2-ball, and he got a good split. So if he gets a ball here, I feel like they got a good chance to end the match.
It's a dry break.
It's another dry break, and they kind of blotch up this time with no starter here.
This is the second time they came to the table with no starter. And last time Mason made was like a crazy 9-14 combo or something.
Yeah, real skinny
Yeah.
window to hit too for that combo.
See what he comes up with here.
He might put that one in the side. There you go.
Calling the 112 in the side. Or just, is it the one? I don't
think
know.
the one goes clean.
I don't know.
He's hitting the one clean.
Yep, it is. Wow.
So no problem.
Mason found a shot on the table to get him going. Let's see if they can finish the run.
You got the 7-6 to worry about.
Yeah, the problem is, like, I mean, they get down to the last ball, and it's just there's too many of the other balls on the table.
Too much to
Yeah.
negotiate.
That's the price you risk. Like, you either get out or you just don't, you know?
Exactly. And when you don't, your opponent will make you pay, There's no mistakes on the other
Oh,
side.
yeah, with no balls on the table, and they got, soldiers, it's
Yeah.
it's duck soup.
It's really just a recipe for disaster at that point,
All right, so not the easiest of shots coming here. 5-4 combo maybe.
Yeah, the 5-4 combo looks pretty easy, but you're still leaving that 7-6 and you're taking a soldier away, and
I won't say easy because he's off angle here, and there's a little distance between the balls. He's got to control the cue and the object ball, so did it nicely.
Ooh. And he opens up the 6-7, so now those both will go in the top left at the very least.
Yeah, Chris has got to find a way to get Mason shooting in that top corner.
You can go to the 3
Or
ball.
the 3.
Yeah, get to the 3 ball nice and straight, and if you don't get there, you'll have the 6-7, You kind of want to play in the middle of both of those balls. If
I'll
you
tell you
can.
what, dead perfect would be if he could get that cue ball like right below the 8 ball.
You can even play for the 7 in the side here if you're touchy enough,
He could leave this cue ball. I mean, he's going to leave Mason a shot no matter what.
Yeah, you want to leave this right in the middle of all of them.
Oh, he's coming right to where...
See, right in the middle of all of them. Now he's got a good option on all of these to kind of navigate what he likes next, what they like
I
next.
think he's going to take this 3 and draw back to the 6. Just take the 3 all the way down. Just drop back probably about 2 inches.
Now, do you take the 7 or the 6 after this?
No, the 6.
And play the 7 in the side or what?
Yep.
Does the 6-7 go in the side though?
Kyle, it always goes in the side. Always.
It always goes in the side. He might take the 7
But
now.
you might have to take the 7 down, depending on the angle he gets it.
He might take the 7 now.
No.
Why? A little baby draw here for the 6 in the same pocket?
Well, here's the
or you
dilemma.
can stun over for the 6 in the top right.
We're missing the whole picture here, though. It doesn't matter. Look at the 8-ball.
The 8-ball goes in this bottom right corner. So
So
you play 7, 6, 8 in the bottom right.
I play 6.
See where he's pointing? That's exactly what I'm saying. 7, 6, roll forward on the 6, and then play the 8 down.
I play 6. But then that's why I don't get out.
You were talking about beat me in 5 minutes earlier.
Mm.
We might have to give these viewers what they want and let us play. Get off that rail. That got off the rail perfect. So now this is just a nice little float shot.
Chris is going to have to make the pressure 8-ball. Well, I'll tell you what.
They're all big 8-balls.
If they break and run, I want to know what they went and did on their break. You know, because they just took a few minutes. Oh, my Lord. Look at that shot. I mean, did he leave Chris a duck or did he leave Chris a duck?
I'm surprised Chris made that ball. Just kidding.
Yeah, I'm about to say,
Love you, Chris.
Chris, I just looked at Kyle for you. I gave him a look for you.
Great out. Great shot by Mason to open up the 8-ball and make it nice and easy.
Yeah, let's look at the replay on the shot by Mason.
Look at this.
Yeah, I mean, it was he could have just rolled forward and gave Chris a tough shot down, you know, but he was like, I'm going to take care of my partner.
And look, he doesn't even have that much angle. He's got to hit this with some speed.
He put a lot of right
He
on
put
that
a
ball.
Good stroke on that ball.
He put a lot of right on. I mean, that ball, the way he hit that, oh man, that was so missable by shooting it that way.
Yeah,
But I guess if you're, you know,
that was a
at Mason's
really
level.
strong shot.
yeah, because
Really
look at this again. Look at how much right he loads up on, and now look at the angle he's shooting at to 6. It almost looks like you'd miss the ball, but because of deflection, it goes into the, you know, that's the thing. You got to trust that deflection.
All right, we got Chris G breaking balls here. They're down 2-4.
Avenue Auto, yes, that's the Stone Mason Cook with the Blue Light Special, Chris Guntanis.
Look at the
And-
solids on this break.
They're facing off against Sage Sopa and Travis Siebert. And score is right now 4-2.
Wow. Okay, they took the stripes. I mean, really, there's no problems on this table for either suit.
Wait, who broke?
Chris did.
Didn't they just break? Oh no, the Travis broke the last one.
And he broke
broke dry. So could they get 2 runs here back to back
I mean, from
to
here,
get on the hill themselves?
from here, you would almost expect it. I don't want to say you would, but because anything can happen. But
This is that touch draw shot that you need to draw this. I mean, you give yourself options with it, but just don't kill this draw. Just a little bit. Perfect. He hit it
good.
perfect.
he hit it good.
Chris, give yourself one after you watch this. That makes up for the draw shot on the 6 ball when you hooked Mason.
Play this one rail. So it looks like he's playing to the 15.
Yeah, it gives Chris a nice little bump off the rail. Oh, he's going to take the 9. Yeah, maybe the 9 to
Okay,
the
I like
13.
9.
So do you use the 10 as a money ball here? Or do you... Yeah, I think you're using the 10 as the money ball now.
Well, yeah, from that shot, absolutely, I agree. And it looks like Mason will be making the 10 ball for the money ball. So Mason's a little
He's
bit
gotta
of a
leave-
stronger player.
He's
but-
got to leave Chris a good angle to get to the 10. So let's see what he leaves him. Perfect.
Yeah, this is good.
This is middle ball, natural shape. This is... So like Earl Strickland talks about this, when you can play pool to where you hit middle ball every shot, it's because you're giving yourself the right angles. And this is all about the right angle. You know, it's natural to get to the 10 here.
Good speed. Yeah, good speed, good line, you know.
Just don't overrun it.
Sit.
He's good.
It sat on him.
It's perfect. So it gives the good back and forth angle. So Chris did really well there. I mean, devastating would have been, getting behind the one.
Yeah, I think he'll play this with a little bit of left to kill it, just a touch. And there you see he did. That ball really bit. Actually, he got a lot out of it.
All right, whatever they did on that break seemed to have worked. They got 2 table runs back to back to make it hill. All right, so we had Sopa and Siebert in the driver's seat, and then Chris and Mason just kind of put the brakes on them for a little bit, but they're still running hot. I mean, anything can happen, but we are officially hill.
Yeah, and at this point, obviously, I think Chris and Mason have the momentum going into it, but that can all change with a good break. And as we've seen, 2 table runs here, and we've probably seen about 5 or 6 misses within this whole match.
No, yeah, not just. I mean, no one's really missing it. See, they're missing shape, right? And I don't think Sage and Travis, I don't think they've missed a shot yet. I mean, have they?
Other than maybe the break, maybe you're right.
I can't remember like a definitive miss.
That's actually a really good point. They might be 100% after the break.
Well, yeah, but they've been run because after Chris and Mason do what they're doing, then they're just running out right after that. They're not hooking themselves or whatever. So you can't afford. Yeah, I mean nobody in this match can afford to make a mistake, so to speak.
Well, you know what? That might be the last mistake we see at this point. Another dry break.
Man, could you imagine another table run here? I mean, as good as Sage and Travis are playing, that would just make you kind of sick because it's not they haven't made any mistakes.
What else do you do? Yeah, what else do you do?
Yeah, you can't.
Dial in the break? Like that's an insane level of pool where the break is the deciding factor of the match,
Yeah, I tell you what, you don't. He's going to leave Chris a little tough here. If he takes that 2 ball.
Yeah, he's got the 4.
The 4 is there, but the 2 needs to go away.
And he's straight in on 4, jacked up over the 13, so that might not be the best option. And they're going to take a timeout. This is a good timeout.
I think that 2 ball is like the main ball right now. Yeah, he's talking about get it there to the 1.
Yeah, he's got a lot of angle on that 2 ball. I feel like it's kind of tough to hold for the 1. And that 7 can be a little problematic as well. We got to clear the 5 early. Yeah, they're having a good little discussion about it right now. This is a big shot. I really feel like a good shot here determines the match for Chris and Mason, and if they don't manage to get good shape here, they could be running into a dead end for Sopa and Siebert.
This is a key shot.
Big shot.
He hit it really good.
He hit that beautiful.
Hats off to you, Chris.
Just trickled that ball in real nice.
Yeah, left Mason angle on the 1 ball here. What can he do with it, though?
Yeah, he might get to the 3 ball to where he can roll through from the 3 to the 4 or the 5. See, that's what he's looking at right now. Okay, this is a good angle for the 3. It might be a little straighter than what they want, but as long as he can avoid the scratch, he might be able to get around that 15 for the 5, or leave it right there on the left side rail for the 4. Yeah. Still a little bit of work to be done. This is high pressure pool right here.
So what? So you're saying 3 to what now?
3, you might be able to get around the 15 to the 5 in the top right, or leave it on the side rail for the cut on the 4. Really, you can bounce off of that.
If you could really follow it and not straight, yeah, I think you're right. Follow, come off just above that diamond. Yeah, you gotta. Does he have the angle though? Is that angle there? I can't tell.
That's exactly what is hard to tell from this angle is, from the booth, we should say, is where that cue ball is going off the 3. It looks like it wants to go off of that
Yeah, it looks like if
left side rail before the side pocket.
exactly. If he hits the 3 with follow, looks like that cue ball wants to shoot off to the left a little earlier than it
What he would like.
would like. Yeah, it wouldn't go up high enough to get above the 15.
Around the 15, so then that becomes a real touchy shot with some left or with
Right.
some right hand side spin to get around that 15,
Yeah.
or just leave it on that left rail for a cut on the 4, like I said. But I really think those are his 2 big.
Yeah, if you're
options
forcing
here.
a lot of inside or right spin on that 3, that makes it a really missable shot. There is a bank in the side, and that might work with a. Nope, you'd be double kissing if you followed.
Yeah, I don't think you want to hit the bank. It's just a low percentage shot. You know, you don't want to risk missing the shot for good shape. You would rather just do this. Okay? And so now at least Mason has a kick at this 4 ball if he can't see the 5, which
Well, he can come off the rail, yeah, off the
right.
4.
He's got a kick. And it's a fairly safe kick where you might end up behind that 5 7 11 back there, which is fairly safe as well, as long as you don't leave the 13 straight in. So this is what it all comes down to realistically, folks, is how well he can get. Okay, so it looks like he's deciding something else on this 7 ball, maybe.
Off the 5, and then
Just a safety. And it looks like he tied that 8 ball up as well. So that 8 ball is going to go on the side. But he didn't give away anything easy. They got a straight in 15.
Yeah, but I think that just gave control of the table here to Stripes. And right now, Travis does have a shot, so they could find their way out here.
Yeah, this is a real big starter. I always like to say that when you're running the balls, your first shot really determines the flow of your run when you're trying to run out. The first shot, if you can get good shape on your next ball, it really sets the tone for the rest of the run out.
13, does it go past the 7?
I think it does.
You can cheat it off the rail.
Exactly. I think you can cheat it off the rail. Pockets are a little bit forgiving here this weekend. So I think he's got enough room to squeeze that 13 through if they do decide to play it that side. Obviously, they can use the 11 to get short side. It's a very small window. But I think you have options on that 13, so they're looking pretty good.
Yeah, here's the thing. Let's say they take that 13, they cheat the rail up, right? The 8 ball does go all the way down, so, okay, it's not going to be a problem.
Or you can run into the 7-8 at that point as well. Like if you can, if you can end up real straight on that 13, that's really beneficial, and just run into the 7, kind of chip the 7 out of the way.
I'd be gambling a little bit if you did that.
As long as you avoid hitting the 8 too full, I think you're okay. And what is that? The 10 ball passes the 4 ball there too as well?
Yes, it's tight, but the way these pockets are, you can definitely cheat them a lot.
Yeah. Pretty forgiving. Yeah, and there's enough room. You can see on your straight on view that there's enough room for that 10 ball to go clean.
Yeah, I mean the way Sage and Travis are shooting, I mean, it would take a big mistake here for them probably not to get out. I mean, they haven't made a mistake all game, so they're shooting great.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely.
I mean, they do. I think this is probably one of their toughest racks right now as far as getting out wise.
Yeah, and the pressure definitely adds an element of difficulty as well. So
Agreed.
So this is holding your nerve and really keeping that cue ball on a string. I say it all the time.
Got a lot of people over here actually watching this match. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Over a dozen people just kind of. Oh, I didn't even count them, so 15.
Yeah,
There's
yeah.
people sitting down. Yeah, people starting to crowd. There's a lot. Man, this feels like this place just got packed.
Yeah, and I'm not sure what that second room looks like, but this is just one half of the venue that we're sitting in as well. So definitely a really good sized crowd to come out here for the WSPA team events.
All right, here we go. It's all about this 13 ball, really.
Do they take the 13 next, do you think?
Yeah. I mean,
And there you go. So see, this is a great angle to kind of open up that 8 ball. Really, you just don't want this 8 ball ending up funny on the 5 ball or the 11.
looks like he's playing with Keelwood shaft. I know you play with a Keelwood.
Yes, sir. I love the way a Keelwood shaft plays. I play with an OB Phoenix. I think it's the perfect mix between. Oh wow, and he didn't even go into it. I think the Keelwood is a really good mix between the carbon fiber and just your regular standard shaft.
That's it. They got to take that 11 as their money ball here. So they're going to be playing 12, 10, 11 in that order.
Yeah, and he's a little off angle. And he's jacked up over this 8-7.
Yeah, I mean, this could make the shot a little difficult.
Well, is he going to draw off to the side rail or go 2 rails towards the 10?
Man, drawing is going to be tough.
That's a really tough shot jacked up.
Yeah, and following, you're flirting with that pocket.
Right.
I mean,
Following, you're
yeah.
either flirting or you're leaving some distance where that 4 ball might play into your head a
Yeah,
little
this
bit.
is no easy shot right here, folks. I mean, this is pressure,
Especially-
tough.
Yeah, especially if you're trying to get real good shape.
God, he just drilled that and got perfect shape. Nice,
Yeah,
beautiful shot.
good stroke. I think that's just a testament to how well these guys are playing right now. Both teams, you know. Like we said, I think this team right here, the Sopa Hubert team, is shooting 100% after the break, like you said.
I'm telling you, they've not made a mistake. And that'll really be the difference in the match. I mean, Chris and Mason's team, they have made mistakes. And they had to pay for them.
Right, and then they obviously battled back as well. You know, it's been a crazy even match.
Oh, just as I was saying, I haven't seen him make a mistake. Ouch. Ouch, ouch, ouch. Now, do you play the 2, or I'm sorry, the 4, and just play safe here?
If you do that, you really have to commit to leaving that cue ball on the right-hand side rail.
I'm telling you, I think that's the play here. You just draw right over to that rail.
And that's a speed. That's all speed. I might even roll forward because of that.
Because if he takes this 4 and makes it, what do you got?
Well, if you leave it on that right-hand side rail, you might have a safety with the 7. Or a 7 ball off the 11 or the 10.
Oh, he did play the safe. So I think he played the right shot there.
But did it leak out?
No, not enough anyway. He might have left
An edge.
edge of the 11
Not enough to make it.
Not enough to make it. But yeah, that's a man. If Chris could have kept that on the rail, that would have been almost a game-winning shot.
Yeah, and really lock him up
Yeah, I mean,
on a big kick.
holy cow! That it would have been tough to get to the ball.
Because now you can still clip the 11 ball there and leave just the cue ball on the end.
He
rail.
can even come in between the 7 and the rail if he wants.
Yeah, I don't think he'll do that just because that.
Oh, he's trying to miss. He's trying to pot this ball.
to make it.
I think the 10 takes away a bit of the pocket.
All right, get your replay finger ready.
Got a good hit for sure. Now, if you're Mason, do you play the 7 all the way down?
If it goes, I almost feel like you got to. Hard to tell where we're
I don't
shooting
think
from.
that goes. If it does, it's an incredibly tough shot.
Jeez.
Yeah, that 7 ball's in trouble. I mean, even if they make this next shot, I mean, he's got to make this 5 and bust the 7 out. That's the shot, I think. Or is he going to go at the 7? Oh, he's banking this. He's calling that 7-2 rails.
Well, and do you see where he's pointing right now? He's trying to leave the cue ball between the 4-8, so that way he doesn't sell out the 10 ball. Okay, so this cue ball is going 1, maybe 2 rails to the other side of the table. 1, 2. Oh, and he left the 10. And he left the 10. That's
Yeah.
a big mistake.
See, he called it in the upper left corner, went on the side. So, yeah, I think that's going to be curtains.
Yeah.
I mean, he definitely had to try the 7 or the
Or
5 into
something.
the side.
Yeah.
Yeah,
or
that 7 was
something.
just
I really like his decision there. He played a two-way shot that was, it had good options.
Wait
on
a
both
second, didn't-
the two-way?
didn't he just miss the last shot? And he's going up to shoot again, so that would be a foul.
That's a good question.
Actually, yeah, I'm gonna look at that on the stream. I mean, because he missed the last ball, I thought.
Yeah, and this ball is cuttable for these guys. Really, this isn't too much of a problem other than cue ball.
Let us know in the chats. Did Sage shoot twice in a row? Not sure. Yeah, I'm gonna look at it. So we're gonna rewind. Because I know in Scotch doubles you can't shoot twice in a row. Yeah, guys in the chat are saying Sage shot twice in a row. Or wait, no. Maybe it did go in the correct order. I must
Oh,
be
you're
missing
right.
something.
Because he tried to masse after that.
That's right. Yeah, that's right. Okay. Yeah, the Massey shot is what I'm missing. Okay. Yeah, I'm off. Yeah. So Travis tried a Massey shot after Chris's safety, and then gotcha. Okay, so that would not be a foul. This is for the match, folks.
Got it.
Got it. So awesome match. Awesome comeback by
Man.
Chris and Mason. But just fell up a game short. So we'll be back, guys. We got more matches coming, one after the other. So please stay with us. We're gonna be here all night. Gonna take
All
a
night, baby.
bit of mistake or
We could
bit of a
see
break.
these guys in the finals the way that match went, So stay tuned, guys. Thank you.
All right, everybody, we are back with another match. We got Kara Emmering and Justin Eilenfeld facing off against Cheryl Elbrick and Mike Kasprensky. So should have a pretty good match going on right now. We are playing 8-ball. See, Cheryl and Mike got to go to 4, and Kara and Justin have to go to 5. And Chris G has the light way too bright in my face right now, so give me a second while I push him out of the booth.
Hey, man, no fighting. So we got Justin hitting his break, and it looks like he's shooting the 2-ball break here.
Yeah, second ball break. Dropped one of each. Got a solid and a stripe, and a good split.
Nice split.
So his partner, Kara, coming to the table.
I think we were informed that these guys are a couple together.
That's what Chris G said.
A pool shooting couple, according to Chris G. Nothing like sticks and balls to bring you together, right?
Jeez. We'll edit that one out.
So, Kara's got a good shot on his 3-ball. The solids look really good. Really, both suits look really nice.
All right, rattles in. Yeah, solids look good.
Finds the pocket and good shape on the 5 to lead to the 2, it looks like. Go ahead and like, subscribe, and share, you guys. Thank you guys for tuning in and sticking with us. And we are back here live, so make sure we get this action out there. We got a good match going. We got Justin here. He's going to take the 5.
Yep, 5 leads to the 2. Don't see too many issues on the rack here.
Justin's a southpaw.
Oh, yeah.
1, 2.
Ooh, we got a nice little
Speed.
spin on that ball to come off the rail.
A
Setting
little?
up Kara perfect here.
Yeah, this is a little straight, but it looks like that. Does that 1 ball pass the 8-ball, you think?
Yeah, I think that does go. Well, I don't know. It's hard to say
It
without
is
looking at the line.
It's closer than it looks, huh? And they're pretty straight on this 2-ball. So
I'll ask Chris G. He's got a line on it. Does that one go past the 8? Does the one go past the 8? Yeah, he says no.
oh, we got
He's got a good line on it.
table view from.
But I'll tell you where it does go. It goes in the side pocket right after
Yeah.
the 7.
Yeah, that was a good decision there from Kara.
That's if he could. I mean, to pull this back, he'd have to dig down on it, which is never fun to do.
Yeah, and can he hold for the 6? Can he shoot the 7? And then it looks like that 6 goes in both corners. So he might be able to roll forward and hit the 7 pretty full. Or kind of just kill the cue ball. Probably doesn't want to jack up. So we'll see Justin's touch on this shot. Ooh, oh, okay. So he got there for the 6 in the side. If it goes by the 10, it doesn't look like it, though. It's kind of a weird spot to end up in, actually.
One might go past the 9, but other than that, it's looking pretty tough here.
And if that 1 does go, it's a tough shot, but it leads well to the 6 and the 8. So,
Yeah, she's looking at the line on the 1.
yeah. So this is a good little test of ability for Kara. Come off that rail, and really you don't want to overshoot this 1 ball and have to play the 6 between the, what is that, the 12-11 or the 15-11 down there? That's the 15-11.
Yeah, I mean, the 6 does go that way.
I think just landing on that side of the 6 is a little tougher to get to the 8. Although, really, you need to make a decision before you hit that 1 ball where you want to put the 6. I think that's kind of what they're talking about right now. Saying, can I float that 1 ball in, or do I have to power it in, or do we play safe right here?
Yeah, but where would you play safe here? I mean, stripes are pretty spread out. I mean, it'd be hard to get safe.
You can play off the 1 ball and play it towards that top left to the end rail.
She's going to do something with the 6 here.
So that is going to be a safety. And I think she'll leave it on that top end rail right in the middle diamond and leave them tough. Not necessarily anything easy from that top end rail if you're playing safety. But I'm really interested to see what happens to the 6-10 here. If you end up tying up the 6 ball, then the safety kind of nullifies itself.
Gotta have the speed good for that. Oh, it did go. Ooh.
It
Oh,
just
no.
nicked the 10 ball.
Yeah, I thought for a second it might have had room, but no, there's. I mean, if that ball went, that would have been an amazing shot. That would have been a magical shot, but I don't think that was a makeable shot because she even clipped the 10. If she doesn't clip the 10, does it go? I don't know.
Dude.
I mean, maybe.
That's the real question.
Yeah.
And honestly, that 10 ball looked like it hardly moved. So
It might have went. I don't know.
it might have gone, but if it's one of those millimeter shots where every millimeter really counts.
It's like we're drawing another crowd around here for this match. People coming to watch. All right, so this is our former queen of I think 4 weeks running.
Mm-hmm.
Cheryl.
Yeah, she's playing well. Not necessarily an easy starter unless you want to take the 14. That's what she's going to decide on. Cheryl, when she was playing the Queens, it seemed like she just always got the job done. Whatever needed to be done on the table, she kind of took care of business. So there you go, right there. That kind of proves my point. She doesn't try to do too much. She doesn't get flashy or try to do anything she doesn't need to do, and that really simplifies her whole aspect of where she's trying to get the cue ball and what pattern she's playing. And I think she makes really good decisions on the table.
I like just rolling up here and playing the 14, or is it the 12. Just rolling straight up, and you got the 12 in the side.
He might hit a draw here too, though. See, just to play that 12 in the full pocket. That 6 blocks half of that side pocket, which, of course, we all know you have no problem with, Patrick. That side pocket is your best friend, man. You got to teach me that.
Oh, this is even better, though. Probably just a stop shot here, right onto the 11. Don't roll forward, though. Too far. I mean, you could roll forward a little if you want to, but just not too much. Yeah, that's perfect.
She hit it low. She hit it good. Yeah, see? I really actually, I think, am developing more confidence in Cheryl's game for her the more I watch.
Again, this is just another, don't move the cue ball much. Just pull it back a little bit. Or actually right where the 11 ball is would be perfect. I mean, if you could stop it, but you can't stop it because of the angle. But you could come back to that spot off the rail, and it's just about perfect.
I mean, realistically, any angle on that 15 is going to work.
Oh, no. Yeah, and that would have left Cheryl tough on the 15.
Yeah,
Not too tough,
yeah.
makeable, but just not, no easy shot to get to the 8 there. All right, here you go, 6 to the 1. Or do you play 1 to the 6?
I think he's going to play the 6.
I like it. Well, the only reason I like 1 to the 6 is that the 6 ball is a little bit better of a money ball to the 8, I think.
Okay.
And that's the only reason I take the
I
1.
think it's a little bit less of a scratch on the 1 as well.
Yeah, you just got to really be careful not to do the one bad thing here, and that's like find a way behind the 11.
Or scratch. You got to watch the scratch. If you hit this too thin, you can make it and still scratch. Oh, and he didn't even mess with it. He didn't even mess with it.
Well, he left a little bit of angle here.
Really
for
off
Kara.
angle. Yeah, this is actually a tough shot. Not to scratch in the side.
Well, if you're playing
And-
it all the way up, yeah, you almost got to cut this in the side and take your medicine on the 8.
Yeah, but if you look at the overhead, the 6 ball kind of sits on the far side of that side pocket, so it would be a real thin cut. It looks like she might be playing into the corner and trying to roll through the 6 ball. Off
That
the
was
point.
dangerous. What a shot.
Oh, my.
That was a dangerous shot,
Beautifully
but got it done.
Beautiful shot.
If Justin makes this 8 ball, we'll take a look at that shot because that was bold. Because that I would say that's a 99% scratch if you don't hit it right.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And if you notice, she cheated the pocket. She
did everything.
Inside spin to throw that. She did. Yeah, you're right. She did everything to avoid that side and accomplished it very well.
Yeah, she put all the trimmings on that shot.
Big 8 ball to get him started, and there it goes. Great out. That was a great shot by Kara to get on the 8 ball.
All right, here's that shot. Watch this shot, guys.
She loaded
Avoids
up on
the scratch.
inside, top inside, to miss the side pocket. And she didn't even catch the point. She got the whole rail, too. Hits the... Oh, she did catch the point.
Yeah,
She did
caught the
catch
point.
Very, very impressive start from Kara and Justin. But we got Mike and Cheryl breaking. Looks like Mike's going to hit this one.
That's why you get paid the big bucks.
All right. Mike's breaking from the left side here, about level with that left side diamond on the end rail. Probably hitting the first ball. Head ball break. That one looked like it came up dry. Oh, but it didn't. I missed the ball going.
Yeah, solid, fella.
The 2 ball is gone. Well, there's a good look at a couple stripes here to start with and the solids.
Yeah, just one solid down right now.
I see the 14-9 a little bit tied up. And that 13 isn't quite accessible, but that 7-5 is not very handy either. So I don't see a real easy clear run out for either suit, but I do like where she started.
Yeah, she can take care of the 14-9. The stripes are looking pretty good.
Nice little float shot. We got the 15 on the side. Probably Patrick's favorite shot.
Oh, yeah, I love that shot.
And that would leave you that 12 in the other side.
Bang Time Pool, what's up? In the house out there down in Florida. Sure, the weather's starting. You guys are probably starting to warm up down there, huh? Still a little cool out here. Yesterday was cold. Probably 30 degrees, maybe. It's below freezing, I think. but it warmed up a little bit today. We're still in spring break and we have snow on the ground.
Yep. Won't be gone until mid-April, probably. I heard it was supposed to rain or snow next week.
No more snow.
All right.
All right, so going with that shot, 15 in the side, hit the point.
Always a big point. That's usually what happens when I try to shoot that shot. Not Patrick, but me.
Mhm.
Patrick makes that shot every time somehow.
I love cutting them in.
He gets them done. He gets them in there. And really, not a bad decision because didn't leave anything too straightforward for the solids. Does that 3 fit between the 8-15 and the slide?
It always goes in the side.
You're crazy.
I'm looking at it. It looks like it might go on the side.
Opting away from
No, I
that.
think the 15 might be cutting it off just a little bit.
So that's a safety there. That's a good safety.
Yeah, he just doesn't want to take a soldier off the table for no reason, probably. Yeah, there's no good out here for stripes. It's tough.
Right. He put the cue ball in a good place. And not only that, but he did position that 4 ball really well as well on that shot. And so that's a good ball to use to kind of navigate some traffic around that stripe cluster.
Well, the 5-7 is the problem, and it's going to be hard to deal with.
And where that 4 ball sits, I like where that 4 ball sits because if you get straight in on the 6, you can play that 4 in the side and kind of run into that 10 and have a shot at the 5-7. Because if you make the 7, you're going to have a shot on the 5 somewhere, I feel like.
I think if she's trying to accomplish anything here, it's got to be getting that 14 and 9 out of that position.
Right.
Got to leave something there, though, because you still want to cut the 5 off. You don't want to open that pocket up. But I don't know exactly what the plan is here.
Might be calling the 9.
All right, so she does accomplish what needed to be done. She opened up her stripes and kept the 5 and 7 closed off. So good shot by Cheryl. Keeps control of the table, so to speak.
Yeah, and really didn't sell out anything too easy on the solids. I mean, you got the 6 ball, which looks like Kara's going to line up, but you're jacked up over the 3 a little bit stretched out.
Has the bank shot on the 1 ball there.
No way. Well, you can take that bank. It's kind of a 2-way shot.
Oh, man, the heat is down in Florida. It's in the 90s already. That's starting to get hot. 90 is hot.
That sounds like Arizona temperature.
I think a really good temperature is about 85, 84 degrees. That's about perfect. Maybe even 80 degrees, actually. 80 is really nice. 90s when you're starting to feel the warm there.
You got to be rich to live in 85-degree weather.
I tell you, in San Diego, not my favorite area, but weather-wise, you go to San Diego, it's like 85 and blue skies almost year-round.
All year.
It's like crazy how good the weather is there.
I can definitely attest to that because living in Arizona my whole life, we would take some skate trips down there to San Diego all year
Oh, yeah,
long.
you guys get the dry heat out in Arizona. That's hot. That's desert heat.
That's hot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I spent some time out in the desert there, out there in Yuma Proving Ground, 120 degrees. Not fun.
It's a burner. Just like that last shot that Justin took, and he's real nice on the 7 ball to get to the 5. And really, if they can get that 5 out.
Yeah, she draws back on the 7 here a little bit. Should be able to have a shot on the 5. But she's got to get that ball to come to the left a little bit. Don't want it going the other way. But then, the 8 ball, you got to be thinking about the 8 ball here.
Absolutely. I think they'll take a minute and look at the rest of their run right now. I think Justin will
Yeah,
kinda
so
pick a pattern for them, unless they want to take a timeout and discuss it.
here it is. This is right now without moving the furniture. Well, tough on the 5 here because you're running into traffic. Ouch.
Yeah. And then you take the 3 and you kind of leave the 5 stranded. So he's
Well, you
gonna
almost
take
have to use the 3 as the last ball to get on the right side of the 8 because it only has 1 pocket. Maybe 2 once the 3's gone, yeah. Well, now the 3 or the 8 definitely has only 1 pocket, and that's the side. So here's the
Yeah.
shot. You got to get the right angle on the 1 ball for your money ball. So shoot the 3, and you got to come off the top rail behind the 8 to shoot it in the side.
Yep.
But that's a high level pool, getting perfect position on the 1 to be able to do that. And then when you play the 1, you got to hit the right speed. So not an easy out here for solids.
Big tester right here.
I mean, another thing they could do is roll the dice, play the 1 all the way down, come back across, and maybe run into the 8, bust it out of there. But that's tough.
Okay, this could work. This could work. Play this 3 in the top or the bottom left as you see it in your overhead, and leave any kind of angle on the 1 should work to get around to that 8 in the side.
It's gonna be off.
A little thick.
All right, Mike coming to the table. Cap's brother.
Right.
Yeah, not a lot of good looking options here.
No. I mean, if you want to start a run, you got to play some kind of combo.
3 rails with the 10 ball. Let's go.
Haha.
I mean, it does go. It goes in between the 14 and the 12, and it comes back in between the 12 and the 1. 3 rails around down in the corner. You got to hit it really good, though.
And you got to let the cue ball go.
Yeah, you do. Think the combo's a more makeable shot here.
This is a 2-way shot too. Oh no, it wasn't. Nope, he
nope.
committed. He committed to making that ball.
There it is. 3 down, and then you get a good angle on the 1, and you can come across the table to get on the small side of the 8 to play it in the side.
Yeah, so really, you just want to avoid getting straight on that 1. Any kind of little bit of a drastic angle is going to work to get to that 8 ball. 1, get
All the way to the rail.
Yep.
That's going to
enough.
work.
That's enough.
Now, this is just a speed shot because it's almost natural shape. Just follow forward. Come off that top rail. Right behind the 8.
Yeah, even if you clip that 12 ball up there with the correct speed, you should be able to have at least a shot on the 8 ball on the side.
Yeah, and you got to choose the right angle because you got a lot of pocket to work with on this 1 ball. So you got to choose the right impact point on the 1. Otherwise, your cue ball could go over into the 14, could do something weird, get hung up. You got to hit it just right. And the speed is so critical here. It's not an easy speed to control.
See how her stroke's feeling.
Oh my God, she hit this almost perfect.
Dead perfect.
That is almost perfect. She's like 2 balls away from perfect.
Yeah, like a full revolution away from being
Yeah.
dead straight, which really you can't ask for much more.
Yeah, I mean, the speed on that shot's hard to control. She did a great job. Gave her partner a shot to get out. He's just got to make the shot.
Yeah, and that 8 ball does not go by that 15. I'm looking down the barrel.
Yeah, no.
So he's going to hit this in the side.
The best part about this shot is there's no chance of a scratch.
No scratch.
You got nothing but blockers.
Big shot.
Oh, what did I just say? Are you kidding me?
Got him.
I said no chance in scratching, and how I got to watch a replay on that.
You got him.
That's the second time I gave away the curse.
Got him.
Where is the replay on that? I literally say no chance to scratch, and that weirdness happened. That's wild. All right, so Mike starting with the 15 ball. Looks pretty self-explanatory here. Toughest shot on the table would be the 9. And it's not even that tough. I just clear this 14 ball out, open up that pocket for the 9. And you got a lot of options here.
Yeah, I'll play this 14 ball with a little bit of left, just so I don't get under that 12. Even if you do, you got the 10 in the side as a insurance.
I don't even think you need left. You could just put a little bit of draw on it if you want.
Yeah.
I mean,
well, with draw, you got to kind of dictate the pace a little bit more, but with left, you get a little more.
Here's my rule of thumb with English, though. Like, this is what I go by, and this is what I've been taught, and I think it's a good philosophy, is 1, never put English on the ball if you don't have to. You start there. Then from there, you go bottom spin to top spin as needed. And then if you really need it, then you go left and right as needed. But like if you could play your pool game with just up and down, top and bottom, you're just always going to get better shape. It's easier to control. Anytime you start deviating to the left and to the right and dealing with deflection, it just complicates the geometry of the game. Like Earl Strickland will tell you that, like, the best pool is players that can play a whole game center ball.
Yep.
Because they're playing the right pattern, they're playing the right position. You're getting on the right side of the ball. Anytime you even got to go forward spin or bottom spin, you're just increasing the difficulty of the shot. And left spin and right spin it is a little more difficult.
And that's a good example. She did play a dead center ball because she had to pull out the bridge. But, really still left a good shot on the 12 or the 10. So that's kind of where my game deviates, is because I try to get real perfect on every ball.
Yeah, have you ever tried to play, and this is a good exercise too, is play a rack or play when you're playing the ghost or by yourself, try to get out with just a middle ball or just play middle ball every shot. You really, really start to understand and learn all the angles of the ball, the true angles of the ball.
Right.
And then based off of that, knowing that, that's when you really start to understand what happens when you put bottom, top, left, right. But if you don't know what the ball is doing when you're hitting middle ball, you're in a lot of trouble.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. Absolutely. All right. Well, Cheryl's got a nice thin cut on this 10. Don't hit it too thick.
She's got to come up and down the table a little bit. She doesn't want to hang it at the top. She's got to get back down to where she's,
Pretty natural 2 rail to get there.
Yeah, there you go. Right there under the 9. Don't get in the way. It's good.
Oh, okay, yes.
It's good.
13 goes just fine. She almost nicked that 13 over there to where she was doubled up on the 13-9, but now really you just make this ball. Do you get cute and try to end it up in the middle of the table, or you just...
Yeah, I do. I don't like being at the top of the table just because of where the 8 sit. I mean, it probably does go on the side from anywhere, but I do try to get at least to middle table or below. So I'm putting a little bit of a stroke on it. All right, she just played it tight. I mean, yeah, this works. It's still going to go in.
Yeah, and now all you got to do is watch your speed. Make sure you don't scratch.
Yeah, and that's why I like getting below it, so you take that out of the equation.
Yeah. You feel like that 9 ball is pretty makeable no matter how you hit it. thin little snip here from the rail, so you got to watch. Okay, yeah, he hit it real nice and thin. Oh, it's
Oh.
up. It's up. It's
No,
up.
it's good. It's good.
It's up.
He was sweating. He was sweating it.
Yeah, I think he kind of guided that cue ball out of there after he hit it.
All right, so we are tied up at 1 apiece here. So again, we got Cheryl and Mike racing to 4. And they're on the right side in the blue. And we got Kara and Justin over on the red side racing to 5. So again, thanks everybody for joining us. Make sure you're liking and sharing, letting everybody know we have the WSPA Wisconsin State Team Championships going on.
All right, we got Justin here breaking in the third rack. It's 1-1.
Second ball break. 2 stripes go down. 1 on the side, 1 in the corner, and almost another one in the upper corner.
And almost one in the side there, the most important one.
So yeah, I think you're starting with this 2-9 combo. And the only trouble ball is the 10.
The 2-9, okay.
Yeah, it's 2-9 combo. Because there's nothing else good. I mean, solids are kind of just a mess right now. You know, you got the 4 and the 5 locked up.
Does the 4-5 go by the 6?
Maybe, but it's just not worth entertaining, I don't think. It might. Yeah, it's too hard to tell.
And
Actually, looking on the left side, it looks like it does go.
it's pretty clean.
Yeah.
And that leaves the 5 ball as a problem, obviously, but
Well, the 7, too. I mean, does it go by the 15? Maybe.
yeah, I think
Yeah, it
so.
does.
If there's enough room. I mean,
So-
if you can squeak it by
She
the
might
15.
be hooked by the point of this ball. But it does look locked straight, like it's a dead
It's a dead combo.
combo, right? It's locked. So if she can just hit the 5, it probably does push the 4 up. But then again, yeah, then the 5's a problem. I'm taking that 2-9, keeping it simple, solving my 10 ball, because the 10 ball,
How do you solve this? The
It
10 ball
banks.
is the big problem, though.
it banks where the 9 is.
Yeah.
But
If you want to play for a bank in your run, I mean, I feel like when I'm mapping out a run, I don't like to say I can bank that one.
no, I mean you don't like to have it in your plan, but sometimes not avoidable.
Does she draw it?
It goes. It goes.
just fine.
Yeah, it just bounced off every ball on the way there.
Okay, and
Let's-
now that 3 ball was the insurance ball, you can see.
We're going to take a look at that one again really quick. I think it goes off the 6 and the 7.
Yeah, you're right.
Yep. All right. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, I don't think I've ever seen that
That
before.
is one for the highlight reel for sure.
I don't think I've ever seen a shot like that before.
I'm going to ask Chris to crop that one out and just so we can post it. Holy cow.
Wedged it in.
And then dropped before the ball. It went like, I mean, wow.
It stopped and then started back again. How does that work? Just wedged it dead perfect. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Look at this shot. Unbelievable. Hits the 9, goes in the rail, wedges into the 9, and then falls in.
Yeah. That is going to be,
I've never seen a shot like that before.
yeah, it was wild looking. And leaves the 9 there. That's just so odd. But the table's open, minus the 5, needs some work.
And the 6.
I don't know what she's doing with the 1 ball here, though. It does, okay. Wow. Nice shot.
That's a good shot. Yeah. Now they can get back around to the business end with the 7-6. 7-6 is really the big thing here. And like you said, with bank on the 10, they got the bank on the 5 if they need to. So this 3 ball goes 1-2 rails, maybe between the 8-13, or I mean, really, it just depends on how you want to hit it. You can go above both of them with a bunch of top. I don't think you can actually get above the 8 ball, so he might hit a little bit of a draw to come short or between them.
Could you imagine if he wedged that 3 in between the 9 again? Like, that would have been so
No,
crazy.
I really couldn't imagine that.
I definitely don't think that one was possible, but
that would be insane.
he definitely played a smart shot. They got control of this table, I think.
Yeah, he gave away the 13, but that 2-15 is actually real tied up now.
Yeah, the 10 and the 10 ball is going to be tough.
Yeah, so, I mean, really, you might consider almost ducking here just because of where the 5 is. Jacking up on it.
Yeah, playing safe.
Just duck behind.
I like,
Yeah.
look at where he got that ball. That's a bust out ball for his 10 for sure. I really like that shot. Very smart play there.
Not only smart, but extremely well executed.
Yeah.
Great touch.
And I can see him talking to his partner right now, explaining, hey, I put that right there so you can bust that 10 out, or whoever gets to it first.
Yep. And that was so well executed. It's so hard to block that 3 ball with the 8 from there. You know, your touch has to be just on point. And even then, see, he left somewhat of a kick. You can kind of spin this ball around and hit a little mini masse to get the 3.
I like coming off the bottom rail here up into the 3 and,
To the 6. Well,
taking what you get.
this way she's running into the 6 if she makes the 3.
Maybe. Yep.
Or
Good shot.
yeah.
All right. Does that 15 go inside?
The 15. What about the 13? Oh, the 13 you don't necessarily want to move, do you?
No, you're using that for your 10. And you definitely don't want to put the 15 into the 13. I mean, that 13 is sitting pretty right where it's at.
Yeah, and okay. So if you make the 15, you can draw off the 13 into the 5-10 maybe.
Yeah, this is tough. Does it go? I don't know.
And I'll tell you what, another option is getting really, really nice on that 10 ball and cutting it right past the 7. The 7 makes that pocket kind of big for the 10 ball if you can get good shape to cut it to where you might not even need that 13 to break it out. But the way we're looking at it's tough. It looks like that cue ball wants to float to the left side after you make contact with that 15 in the side. So we'll see how this ball goes.
Might be straight in. We'll see.
If it's dead straight, that works.
Oh, there was room for it to go.
And from there you can draw off the 13 coming into the 5-10. So what have we left? Because really that 5 ball is still a huge problem. Big
Here,
problem with
I think the
5.
play right now is you sideswipe this 5, get the cue ball to the bottom of the table, like down to the far left diamond on the bottom of the table. And that gets your 5 out of there and doesn't leave much of a shot for your opponent. or try to bust it out.
Around it. He didn't get around it, but he did tie the 10 and the 5 up as well. So,
Yeah, it's still the 13 takes care of it. They got to figure it out now. They have to find a way to get that 6 somewhere in position to bust that 5 out. Otherwise, it's going to be trouble.
yeah, and if Kara just puts the 6-3 in. Oh.
Cal Brunig was saying a shot for the ages. Which one were you talking about? The one that he slid past the
That
9?
2-9,
Yeah, that was pretty crazy. I'm thinking that's the one he's talking about. We're on a little bit of a delay, so.
See, this is a tough safety because you really want to glue the 5 ball to the 13 ball. You don't want any space if this is what you're gonna do.
Well, here's
And-
what I look at right now is, as long as she's playing this 5 and doing something with it, they got a chance. If they play the 3 and the 6 and do nothing with the 5, they don't have a chance. So,
Right.
good hit.
And she glued the cue ball to the 5 as well. I
Yeah.
don't even know if there's a cut on the 10 to make this ball. Is there? There's nothing makeable right now.
Not a cut, but a hit.
Unless he just wedges that ball between the 3 ball again. Like,
Yeah, no.
you know? Other than that, that was a unbelievably good touch shot, where you just nudge them and don't leave that 13-15 for
Yeah.
anything.
Yeah, that puts solids right back into control of this rack.
And you get your 5 ball into a good position to where it's makeable after this ball moves, Now there's nothing blocking that 5 ball to the side.
Yeah, 5 goes, 6 goes, 3 goes. So unless he can create something magical here with this 10 ball,
Well, what if you just bank it into the bottom right?
it's tough.
It's tough, but doable and winnable.
Yeah, he's putting a lot of bottom right on it to hold it, and you have to shoot it hard too. He's going on the side with it.
Can you see enough of the 6 to make the combo?
No, the 5 does go on the side, but I think you're looking at a double hit if you shoot that. They're just too close together.
Yeah, see, so he's playing the 6-3 here.
Yeah.
That's obviously the prominent play.
And
Make
leaves the
that
6
ball.
nice.
Leaves the 6 nice and the 5 nice. So realistically, Kara has her option. I think she'll take the 6. That 5 is pretty thin from where the cue ball sits.
So I like the shot, the 6, and get the cue ball right back to the line it's on right now, down to that middle diamond, and kind of the right side of the table, because then you fire the 5 in, cut it, come back across the right side of the table.
Like just right of the spot.
Yeah.
Yeah, just right of the spot will work. And you don't want to end up on the spot. You want to end up with maybe between the diamond.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the spot. So this is speed, and you want to hit the 6 ball a little thin.
That'll work. Ooh, or is she straight?
Is she straight? If she's straight, he can still draw this ball. Justin can still draw this ball.
Yeah.
And realistically, he can spin into the 15-13 and kind of kill the cue ball for the 8
Yeah,
as
the
well. So
thing you lose on this type of shot is power. You can't really power this too much. So if he needs a power shot, it's kind of out of the question. Unless he hits it really perfect.
really good. Yeah, I agree with that.
Hit it good. See, he hits it any harder than that, it probably rattles out and not in.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, he hit that great. And that's just a testament to Kara leaving a good angle.
Yep.
A little more angle than we could see here on the overhead, but like that's a good shot as far as speed and thickness of the pocket that Kara had hit before. So he's got a good, nice look at this 8 ball. She earned this for herself. Yeah, she
Ooh.
deserved to make that ball. I think she deserved to make that ball. She hit that last one good. They played a good rack, and so
All right, so that's 2-1. Kara and Justin on top. They need 3 more to move on.
and this is a winner side match. Everybody playing now on this winner side match is in the money. If I'm not mistaken.
So yeah, I can look it up right now. I mean, I got to go to the CompuSport app. And you guys can also go online, go to CompuSports. I'll try to put the link here in a little bit. Or if you, I don't know if you guys can scroll up anymore, but I posted the link earlier. It allows you guys to get to the brackets. Amy Sue Myers says, "Go Ryan." Who is Ryan?
That's the last thing we pasted. You can try to repaste it.
No.
Oh man, look at this break, Patrick. What a break. We got no real problems on the table. I think 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 2 stripes on the break. 2 stripes on the break.
Yep. Do you take the stripes? So
There's that 3 balls on the break. That's a good break. I don't see a whole lot of traffic on the table right now, which really I think you got good selection on both balls, assuming that 3 ball passes the 2. It looks like it does pretty easily. It does. And so really that 3 ball stop shot on solids is a wonderful starter. If not, you can cut the 9. You kind of gotta. You really don't even have to worry too much about the side pocket off the 9. Then you just gotta worry about getting back to the 11.
all right, so I got the bracket up here, trying to find the match.
Oh, look at this! You might play the 4-11.
So yeah, we are on round 7 in the winner's side. So it's only 1, 2, 3 more rounds for the hot seat. So we're getting down to it. And this is for the mixed 8-ball Scotch doubles.
She will take stripes and remove that 11 ball problem right away, and left a thin cut on the 9. It's pretty workable with the cue ball. You know, he has a lot of options with the cue ball if he does decide to cut that 9 in the top right. And really, you don't have much to worry about after you get to that bottom left side of the table.
Yeah, if you can get to the bottom left, right?
Yeah,
You
then
gotta
you
get
got
there.
the 15, the 12, and the 14 kind of all there as options if you can get that cue ball into that section.
Yeah,
But
I think this is the right shot because you got an opportunity to get to where you're talking about.
oh, the 15.
Yep.
Back up to the 9. Back up to the. It needs to sit.
Kind of right back in the same spot.
He almost put the cue ball right back where it was, and so now you might consider taking the 14 next.
Don't know if that they got the. Oh yeah, I'm looking at it. They got the 14.
14 to the bottom right with some draw.
Yep.
And if you under hit it, you kind of got the side pocket. If you over hit it, you got.
So that 14 ball, what I'm doing is I'm playing a little baby draw and killing it, and it's gonna slide to the left, over to the left a little bit. You'll be right on the 10, maybe a little bit of right, but you just kill that shot over, kind of a stun shot. You should be able to stun that over to the 10.
Well, are you playing the 10 the side or the bottom right corner?
bottom right corner.
So that's one of those things where with the distance between the cue ball and the 14, it's hard to control how much draw you put.
It is a tough shot.
And so that's a touch shot, but if you can pull it off, it gets you out pretty easily.
Yeah, that's just one of those shots I'm just very comfortable with. Ooh, I liked her idea there. She was just about 2 inches off of getting on that 10 ball.
Yeah, and what did Cheryl leave here? We're at Justin at the table. Obviously, we're running the solids at this point. And it looks like she did nudge that 3, but not enough to make it not go by the 2. So that 3 will still pass the 2 in the bottom left. It looks like he's just going to start with the 5.
Yeah,
Maybe roll into the 6.
Yeah, I think he played 3 in the side.
And then just come down for the 1.
Yeah, 1.
Beautiful.
3 in the side. You got 6 goes in the side.
Now you got to shape your run around that 4 ball in the top left, I think.
Get on that right now. You draw off the 3 ball.
Yeah, okay. So you're drawing to the 3 ball, right? And then you're drawing off the 3 ball as well.
Well, yeah, I mean, you could play the 1 here right to where you're at and then draw off the 3 over to the right side of the table to get on the 4. There's one way to go about it.
Yeah, I mean, the table actually looks really nice and open where you got a lot of options. You know, she can go forward 2 rails back to the middle and play the 3. She can draw back all the way to the left side rail for the 2 all the way up if she feels comfortable with it. Or she can kind of play the cue ball up there to the 10 ball and play the 6 in the right-hand side with some outside right. So this is all player preference on getting your partner another shot. And
So she's following here.
so she'll put top inside. Just rattles it. And if you look at that 1 ball, I think we've seen it a couple times, just hanging off the pocket. And the cue ball married the 10 ball. So she got kind of fortunate there as well not to leave
Yeah,
a shot.
Mike was not very happy with what he was left, but he's gonna have to make it work. I mean, he can kick off this bottom rail to the 9. It's a 1-way. Don't see much else here. I mean,
Yeah.
maybe the 10 goes by the 7, maybe. But I don't know.
I'm looking right down the barrel of that. If it does go, he has to throw it.
Yes, you got to spin the heck out of this.
And he's calling it too, so
Well, if it's locked, he could push through it. But
that's what he's looking at right now, you guys.
that does look locked, so ain't no worry about a double hit. But yeah, I don't know.
I think he did just call a different pocket as well.
Yeah, I think he's trying to throw this past the 7.
Yes.
It'd be a wild shot here. Yeah.
You're really just an unfortunate spot to land in. And the solids look really, really nice right now. You got a 1 ball as a insurance ball. I mean, that 9 ball was a great insurance ball too, but just where that cue ball landed, you couldn't do anything with it. And so solids is wide open now. The cue ball is very accessible. He can go 7 to the 4 and eliminate their only problem on the table.
Right in between the
Anywhere
4 and
right
the 8.
there.
Yeah,
that
that's
was a
good.
great shot right there.
Again, here's another good opportunity to put a little top on it. I notice Kara prefers going top over draw, so. And you can't draw this ball anyway. I mean, this is locked on the rail, so you're going forward with this. You just got to hope she's not straight in, right? I mean, I think she's got a little bit of angle to work with. It's not a whole lot, but it's enough.
Yeah, I really don't think she'll play too much position. Just try to get somewhere straight on the 3. Really, you just don't want to end up on the outside of the 3. You want to end up closer to the side rail with this cue ball. So that way you have an option of the 2-3, or, you just kind of eliminate the scratch off the 3 that way. Because if you end up anywhere in the middle of the table and really slow rolling this ball, you can scratch off.
I'm looking at the 3. It doesn't go by the 2. It's cut off by just ever so slightly. See, I like this. Try to get on the 6. If you don't, you're on the 1. So
she did get on the 6
yeah,
pretty well.
And this is perfect. 6 to the 3.
To the 2 to the 1.
Yep. I don't like using the 1 as the money ball because of how deep it is in the pocket, but I think you're probably going to see him use that as the money ball. But yeah, he's taking care of it right away.
This is really smart because you're right. That 8 ball is kind of blocked from the 9. So this is very smart. Now the out ball might be the 6 ball.
It's going to have to be.
Yeah.
I mean, roll up 3 to the 2.
And then roll through the 2 to the 6 new side.
Yeah, you're going to have to get above the 8 if you want a good shot.
Or to the very right side rail.
That too, but from where this cue ball is going to be, unless they can get dead straight and roll up.
Right where he put his hand. Right where he put his hand, he can roll through and then play the 8 in the top left. But if he gets under it where he's looking now, he can go around it. He can go around the 8. So, really, I feel like Justin already assessed this shot and said, I'm not going to land short.
There it is. That's the perfect. Is it? Yep.
Yeah, that's real nice. Now he's got now Kara's got options. She can just trickle this ball up.
Yep, that's the only option. There's no other shot here.
You're crazy, man. You could go around the 8 ball.
No.
And play it up in the bottom right as we're looking at our overhead.
No, that's like carrying 2 buckets of water uphill when you can carry 1 down.
Yeah. I do it all the time.
I was just going to say something. You just reminded me of something funny I saw.
Beautifully done. Beautiful.
It's like this guy, he was dragging the dolly. He's carrying 2 boxes and dragging the dolly. And then some guy showed him how to put the boxes on the dolly. And the guy was like, "Oh, thank you very much." And then he picked up the dolly with the boxes on it and started walking it away. I just had a picture in my mind of you doing that.
Hey, man. Don't knock my methods till you try them.
All right. On the 8 ball.
Actually, kind of a big 8 ball right here. Not the easiest.
Drills it.
Made it look easier than I would have.
All right. That gets them to within 2 games.
Yeah, so we got 3-1. Kara and Justin. And they have the break.
Kyle going to take 5. It's going to be just me here in the booth for a minute. Have to suffer along with me. If you want to drop a line, let me know where you're watching from. Or how about why you weren't able to make it to WSPA teams? Why aren't you here? Awesome event. Centrally located in Wisconsin, too, so it's kind of a nice midway point for everybody. All right. Break looked a little dry. It's going to bring Mike to the table. Let's take a look at the overhead. Get a good look at the table. Stripes look fun. Minus the 14 ball. I like stripes. Solids. Don't really have a good starter shot, but not as many problems, really. Everything has a pocket, minus the one ball. One ball could be, it's really just the one on the 14 that screws it up for both of them. So, horse apiece here. I think you probably just start with that 12 ball right there on the side. Okay, calling the 4 or 7. What is he calling here? All right. Wow, if the 14 goes, it solves that problem, and then stripes are open. Wow, great shot. Great shot. I really like the selection. Now every ball has a pocket here. A little tough for Cheryl here. I mean, the 15's cuttable. The tricky ball to get on is going to be that 10 down below the 8, but the 12 leads to that as long as you're straight on it.
Yeah. If she's cutting the 15 right now, too, you got to be kind of weary of that
Yeah, I got small windows to work with to get on.
cross-side scratch.
Yeah. Well, yeah, the cross-side scratch, but also look at the windows when you're coming back across. You got some small windows there for the 13, the 11. Not a whole lot of room.
Even the 9 doesn't have like a real nice.
Well, you know what's a fun shot here? It's tougher, but a lot of inside spin, left spin that brings that ball above the 9 ball, and
Yeah.
then you got a lot of options. There she is. She's hitting that inside spin. But this makes that shot really tough, right? You got to account for the deflection. Means you got to change what would the naturalness of the shot.
Right.
I'm good. I got one already. Sorry. See what he does here.
All right. So. Ooh.
Oh no. That's going to end the run for the stripes.
Yeah, and the rest of it was there if that ball goes.
Yeah. All right, so now solids, again, there's not, I mean, the 2-3 is a little tied up, but the 3 goes, which means then the 2 will go. So the starting shot here is, I think, the 6 ball, which is a little tough, right, because you're close to your work.
And you got to put a little bit of draw or follow. I think the 2 goes as well.
The 2 might go, yeah.
Yeah, I think there's enough space between that 2-3 for both of them to go. So you
Yeah,
can see her follow or draw this ball.
yeah, and, nicely on the 4, too. I mean, the 4 is down there, begging to be plucked. Nice shot there by
That's
Kara.
great touch. That's great touch.
Yeah. I actually don't mind the 4 ball here. You might want to save the 4 for one of your last balls, the 4 or the 7.
Yeah, I think the key ball on that top side of your overhead screen is the 5. As long as you can land good on the 5,
Yeah, it's gonna probably right here. I mean,
you can
play it in the side.
you can move that cue ball around, So now there's a stun shot to the 5 in the side.
Yeah, I don't know. I just
Carry.
roll off the 3 off the top rail, come out to the 5.
Yeah, carry it off the top rail, maybe 3 inches, 4 inches off the top rail, a little where the past where the 3 ball is right now would work.
Yep, right there. Just a little bit of middle ball, nothing crazy. I want to put a whole lot of top on it. Top is going to send it to the right side of the table, so you don't want that.
And that's what she did.
Yeah, see now it's going to leave it a little funny.
This 5 ball still leads to the 4 ball fairly well. You just got to make sure you really hit it smooth and get out. Really, you could put some power into this 5 ball if you're comfortable with it off that left rail and come all the way back to the middle for the 1. And then that will get you to that bottom half of the rack pretty well as well.
Oh, it was nice.
Just like that. So now you can roll the 1 ball, you can roll the 7 ball. I don't necessarily say you want to roll the 7 ball, but you're down here at this business end of the table.
Does the 7 go by the 2 and the 8? The 8 and the 4?
Yeah, I think it does.
So, yeah, I mean, if you're rolling the 1, that's the shot you're going to have. If you're rolling the 7, I mean, you really don't have much. Maybe the 1 in the side or the 4 if you can stop it. You'd have to play a stop shot or draw back for the 4.
Yeah, and really, if you're rolling this 1 ball and it looks like that cue ball wants to go to the left-hand rail. Very, very interesting shot. I think you got to take the 1 ball now. Just how do you like to hit it, you know? I think that cue ball wants to naturally go to the left side rail, right between the bottom diamond and the middle diamond on the left side rail and the bottom side.
Wait, if you're playing what?
The 1 ball with roll.
Yeah, it's coming off the left side rail.
Where you're almost ending up under the 7 because you're pretty straight on that 1, you know.
If you're rolling forward, if you're middle ball or draw, you could stay above it. But she's going forward, so yeah, she's gonna
and
go
aiming at the 7. She's playing the 7.
7. Okay.
Oh, missed it.
Thank you, Paulie. How you playing? How you playing? Well, we just got after.
All right. And this cue ball actually ended up married to the 1.
Thanks a lot. Keep doing what you're doing. Great job.
So this is a really difficult position.
My good buddy Paulie coming in, saying hi to us. Still shooting. He's a really good player. He played with me in the Vets tournament. We chose him to play in one of our final matches. He was shooting really well that day. We were tied. It was like a 3-way tie for second place, I think. And we ended up winning, so it was nice. At least I think we won. Did we win that? I think we took second. I can't remember. It was almost a year. Man, it was 6 months ago. I can't remember.
Okay, but what do you do here as a stripes, Patrick? Man, like, look at this. This is no fun.
Yeah, this is rough. I think you got to do something with the 10. If you don't do anything with the 10 now, if you leave it down there, you're just you're cutting off your airway.
Yeah, but really, how do you do something with a 10 and not
Sell out? It's tough. There's no right answer for me here.
I think I just might stray away from the 10 for that reason. Oh,
Tell you
okay.
what-
I like this. Make the ball. Make the kick.
Yeah, this doesn't matter what you
This
do.
is do or die.
You could make all 4 balls right now.
And still, well, the 10 is bankable, obviously, but you can't bank it right now.
I mean, actually, you know what I do? I'd probably just get a good hit on the 10 and push the 4 into the pocket. I don't know.
But then that leaves the 7.
Yeah, I mean, there's no one thing I don't want to do is take a risky shot like this and give ball in hand. I mean, that's tough. You got to get a good hit.
Hit it good. Hit it good.
See, ball in hand versus. I mean,
Yeah.
I definitely do something with the 10 ball. What I don't know what the right answer is. With that, I mean that it's just so hard. You know, you're in between a rock and a hard place, basically.
Yeah, absolutely. And I honestly think she did choose the right shot there. Cheryl, it was a risk. It was definitely a risk. I think it was makeable. And so really you just got to choose to sell out, you know, you either go for the win and sell out, or you just kind of blast that 10 ball and sell
I
out.
always like to look at probabilities, and I play the higher probability, and the probability of hitting a 10 was much higher than the probability of
What's the probability of making the 15 or hitting the 10 sell out wise?
That's what I'm saying. It doesn't matter, right? It doesn't matter. So if
So-
it doesn't matter, you go with the probability of getting a hit.
No, in that point, I would say I disagree with you if it doesn't matter. If it doesn't matter, you play the shot that can win you the game. If you hit the 10 ball, you're not going to win the game. If you hit that 15 ball and make it, you got a good chance of a better chance of winning the game because you got to bank on the 10. You know what I'm saying?
I disagree.
It's just, I think it is one of those things where it really was on the 50-yard line. Not an easy decision.
Yes, it's like, what is the right answer? I mean, there's probably not one.
Yeah, you're jacked
Yeah.
up over the one to hit that 10 ball, so you can't do much with it. But I still feel like if you kick that 15 ball and you give yourself a better shot to win the rack.
I disagree. That's all I was saying.
I'm cool with that. We could leave it at that.
It's like, what's a good analogy? Kyle, I'm going to beat you with this feather or the baseball bat. Which do you prefer?
The baseball bat.
No, you don't get beat with anything. Uh-oh. Comes off the table.
Mm.
That's going to be a rough way to start.
Especially with a good split. It's so unfortunate when you hit the break really well and you either scratch or don't make anything, and the ball's just split up so nicely. You got to choose solids here, I think, because that 4 ball's hanging, and there's really no problems for either suit. I like the solids because no matter what, you kind of always got an insurance ball with the solids. Other than that, it looks super, super wide open. I mean,
I like solids, and I'm starting with the 7.
mm-hmm.
Yeah, I like this. Follow up to the 3. And then play kind of like a... Ooh, now he's going to... Okay, he does have the 3 here. I like it. And then you can have the 5 after.
Yeah,
The only thing is it's going to be a weird angle to get on the 2 if you wanted to. So you might want to consider...
drawing all the way back to the 6, maybe. I mean, yeah, there's so many options here you can do. You can pound that 3 ball in and come back to the middle.
I just like coming off the rail. 3 off the rail to the 5 right now.
Yeah, and I
And-
I agree with that a lot because then the 6 ball to the 2 ball is your out ball.
Yeah. Yeah, 2 ball, I think, would be the out ball, maybe.
From here, yeah.
As long as you're staying in line, let's see what they
Okay.
do.
They're gonna.
They're going with the 5. So this, I mean, this is a good option as well. Maybe a little farther over to get to the 6. Gonna play the 2 to get up above the 3, or hold and play the 3 all the way up. What do you? I'm going above the 3, but ooh, I think he did try to go above it, just didn't get there.
And that's still okay because where that 4 ball sits, you know.
I'll tell you what, the 3 looks like a good money ball right now.
Yeah, I was thinking they would use the 3 ball after they started that run. And so really Kara doesn't want to get this cue ball, let it get away from her. If you have to kick at this 4 ball to make it, get as close to that pocket as you can.
Yeah, as long as you leave a decent angle to get straight on the 3 and then play a stop shot on the 3 after the 6. I mean, 4, 6, stop on the 3.
Yeah, see, it looks like she can even see the correct side of this 4. And
Yeah, I think she can see the
one
whole
rail
ball.
out to the 6.
Yeah, just don't crush this ball.
Yeah. Nice and smooth.
Ooh, played a stop shot.
Okay. So this got a little bit challenging to hold the cue ball, but you can play this one off the right-hand side rail and then play for one rail shape on the 3 to the 8.
Yeah, you got to hit it really slow speed here.
This is smooth, soft stroke. Just like that.
Ooh, came a little
Don't get
far.
away from him. It got away from him for sure.
Yeah, it was just
Yeah, and he's disappointed with that visibly.
well, you hit it almost as, I mean, that was a tough shot to hold,
The
so
hold, yeah, I agree.
yeah. I don't think, I mean, he could have hit it a little softer, but I don't think he's holding it much better, you know? I mean, that's as good as you can hit a ball really with the angle he had.
So, ooh, this is a big shot. It's hard not to sell out the rest of the run out if your stripes coming to the table. You know, everything looks real inviting.
I like her shot selection here. Back bacon past the 13.
Yeah, I agree. You might run into the 8. You might run into the 10, but I feel like you're not gonna block up any pockets too bad.
So I'm putting
If you clip the 11, the 8 will go in the top right. So
you need right spin on the 3 ball, which means you need to put counter spin, which is left spin on the cue ball here. So she should be hitting the far left side of this cue ball to get it to come.
that's what she's playing. Left spin.
Oh, she hit too much.
Overhit it. Overhit it.
Yeah, she cut it too much. She had the right spin. It was just too much cut. So when you're, yeah, it's kind of hard to explain, but when you're putting that counter spin on the cue ball, like you can hit a ball straight at a rail, and that counter spin will basically spin just like if you were spinning a cue ball off the rail. Not as much, but you still get the action.
Yeah, absolutely. And there you really gotta control your speed in order to get that angle right on the 3 ball. You know, banks involve a lot more physics than your straight in shots because you're adding so many more variables. And so, you know, you got a lot more to factor in, but once you kind of learn those, I would say you kind of really mastered the basics of spin and speed and things like that. If you can bank well, you can play good spin shots, you can play good speed shots, you know.
Well, Cheryl and Mike got another opportunity at the table.
Yeah.
Got Kara and Justin on the hill right now, so
And no problems on the table.
yeah, I mean, they got opportunity here.
Sit a little bit.
Oh, he's good.
You like the 10 or the 13?
Like the 10 ball.
I agree. And really, you can float that 10 ball in and be pretty safe. As long as you make that 10 ball, you're pretty safe.
Whenever I think of shots like taking this 10 ball, I always think, when am I going to be better on it? You know, what ball would I use to play position to get to the 10, and where would I get to? Is it going to be better than I am right now? Maybe, maybe not. So that's why I like it. It affords a lot of opportunities to get to just about anywhere you want on the table. You can go to the 14 here. You could come out to the 13. I mean, you could really get to anywhere you want.
Yeah, absolutely. That's a great point. Either way, I still feel like this 10 ball is a little touchy.
It is. She hit it good. So yeah, she's on the 14.
Sit under the 15.
Yeah, she came a little farther than she wanted to probably, but still
And-
on 14.
Really, if you go back and watch that shot, I feel like she didn't blast that 10 ball in or anything, you know?
No, she thinned it over.
Yeah,
So-
it's just one of those kind of a little bit touchy shots where cutting it on that end rail.
Yeah.
That end rail cut can end up a lot of places on the table. So you really got to be pretty precise with your speed when you make those balls. And you got to make a good decision on what you're shooting then.
Oh no.
Oh,
Mike has rattled the 14 and I think left a shot on the 3.
okay. We got Justin coming to the table. He's going to have to play this 3 ball in the bottom left, but not allow.
I don't know. The 8 might be cutting it off just enough.
I know you just took a look at it, but how close is it?
It's close.
Because if he's got any look at it, he can get that ball under the 13 here. As long as you land under the 13, you're makeable 8 ball.
Perfect. Look at that shot.
Wow.
Almost dead perfect.
Yeah.
Right in the side.
He gave his partner Kara there
Yep. That's one for the highlight reel.
any pocket she really needed. You play this in the side or the corner. Nice and comfortable. No pressure, love. This one's for the match. And you can pick any pocket you prefer here. Side pocket or the corner. It looks like she's aiming up towards the corner. That's a big ball. Drilled it.
Nicely done. So they're moving on. Cheryl and Mike still have their opportunity, though. They're just going to go to the one-loss side, try to work their way back. So,
Nothing wrong with the scenic route.
nope, not at all. Sometimes it's more exhilarating to fight your way back. A little bit tougher, but I'm sure they're going to be in it at the end. They're playing good.
They're all playing pretty good at this point.
All right, guys, stick with us. We'll be back here with the next match. I'm not sure who it's going to be or if it's going to be 9-ball or what we got going on, so stay tuned.
But guess what? We're definitely not done, you guys. We're definitely not done. So we'll be here if you are.
See you in a bit. All right, welcome back, everybody. We got our next match. They're flipping for the break. We got mixed 8-ball coming at you. We got Emily Moon and Mark Hopman facing off against Jason Lesnar and Kay Gopher Ladwig. They played earlier, actually, on the stream, beginning of the day. Won their match, so got to find out where they're at in the bracket, whether they're the one-loss side or the winner side. I'll get some of that information here shortly. All right. Looks like Emily and Mark won the break, so Emily will be breaking. Pretty good looking break. Don't think I saw anything drop.
I was here, I swear.
All right, so we got Jason Lesnar coming to the table. Got Jason and Kay teaming up. You remember them from earlier, Jason and Kay?
Correct,
Yeah, they won earlier. Kyle's getting his grub on.
Was this a winner side match?
I was actually gonna send you out to find out. You can find out what round they're in, or I could probably look it up actually. Just go to CompuSports.
Okay, well, Jason's taking the 6-ball here to start with the solids. Good stroke. He clips the 1, and the 1 ball is going to go in the side pretty clean now. He might run into the 2-4. Looks like he's running right into the 2 if he makes that 1. Or it said I should say she, Miss K. Yeah, she'll hit this real natural and roll through it. And the outside of that, too. Good shot. And she leaves that 2-ball in a pretty favorable position. So, thin snip on the 4-ball here. But it should afford shape to either the 3-ball. Might run into the 7-ball and push that out. Really, the only problem I see on the table right now is the 5-ball. Getting shape for that is pretty tough. Or you can bank that 5-ball cross side.
So this is the 1-loss side. I just don't know what side or what round they're in. So whoever loses here will be out.
Yeah, and as far as I have heard, everybody's in the money at this point.
I'm not sure in this match. I'd have to check that. Do not know. All right, so I was looking at the bracket. What'd I miss here? It's like Jason is up.
Yeah. Kay hit the 1 ball into that side pocket, clipped the 2,
Okay.
pushed that 2 to the end rail, and that's where we ended up. So big problem with the 5-ball, getting shape on that one. Like I was just saying, that 5-ball will bank cross side.
Yeah, with the right angle. Yeah.
Absolutely. So then snip on the 4 if that's what they decide to do.
Is he jumping onto the 5? Ooh, this is going to be hard to keep on the table. What a shot this would be.
Yeah, and what position do you gain from this as well, you know?
Well, it depends on if you draw it really well. Yeah, it's hard to keep that one on the table.
He went over on the top side of the 5.
Yeah, it was a tough shot. So ball in hand
That one found the baseboards.
for Emily and Mark. Looks like Mark will start him off. Emily broke.
Shooting stripes, so that 15-12 is a big problem.
Yeah, I think you start with the 15. Pull back, and then you're on the 12. Once that 12's gone, everything, or I'm sorry, 10. Yeah, just a little baby draw off the rail to get onto the 10, and then your 2 trouble balls are taken care of.
Might afford yourself a little angle on that 15 to where you just
Yeah.
pop it in. Yeah, I agree with that. That's a good start, and play a little 1 pocket to begin with. But he's going to take this 11. I think he's trying to get.
Well, that'll work
15.
for the 15, but it still leaves the 10 in no man's land.
I don't know if you guys saw that on stream, but it looks like we dimmed out for a minute and then came back to light.
So that happened earlier.
So interesting.
Yeah, it happened earlier. I was like, are the lights going out? I didn't catch it on that one though.
And I think that plays into a big part of what we were trying to set up yesterday. We spent about 2.5 hours, 3 hours last night trying to get everything fine-tuned for you guys. And I feel like we couldn't quite dial it in perfect because of whatever just happened. So that's an interesting point. If you guys know anything about tech or cameras or anything, let us know. But we couldn't figure it out.
I think it looks good.
It looks great. It looks as good as we can get it, to be honest with you. And I think we got really, really great equipment here. So it's just kind of one of those circumstances that might just turn out a little weird. But
Mark coming off the rail.
ooh, tried to kick the 14 in, caught it a little thin.
All right, so 5 is makeable on the side. 3, where are you starting here?
5 is makeable in the side.
No, well, I mean, eventually down the road. I'm like looking at.
Yeah, where do you start? I
Yeah.
don't see an opening shot. 3 ball doesn't go. 2 ball doesn't go. 4 ball might go around. Like, you know, you almost have to start with a swerve or a bank. Start with a bank on the 3.
Yeah, you might be able to bank the 3. Not the easiest of banks, but yeah, I think that's where you're. And I don't believe it cuts past the 14. It might. There might be some room, but I like the bank shot. But he's playing the cut past it. I mean, maybe there was room for that to go. He didn't. He had more room to cheat, just a little bit, and I think that little bit could have got it to go.
Got it to go, yeah.
Maybe. It's hard to say.
Really, that was a good decision because now he blocks that pocket.
Yep, they own the pocket.
I think that was probably in his thought process with that stroke. There's that I'm gonna trickle that 3 ball in, and if I miss it, I'm gonna miss it wide and go into the 14 and take that pocket over. So even though he didn't make it, he did. He made a good move on the table there, and that leaves almost nothing for stripes. So that 12, 15's kind of doubled up. I'm not sure if that 12 goes by the 15.
No, I don't think that it does.
Yeah, even if it does go, it's.
I'm looking right down the line. Yeah, but it does not.
Yeah, and so there was really, you get shaped for the 15, and then you're kind of got to play from the end rail at the top down. So it might do you justice to just pocket that 3 ball. But she's shooting at it.
Yeah, take the pocket back. Yeah, that could work.
Yeah, but what she did there was very effective as well because she didn't leave anything offensive.
I think he's going to take this 5 off the rail into the 4.
Yeah, you got the 5-4 combo, and then you got the 3 to worry about. So that's the big problem for solids for Jason and Kay. And then stripes, other than that 14, look fairly runnable. Other than that 10 ball right there, that 10 ball is kind of in a tricky spot. Might have to bank that 10 ball if you want to get out where the balls are sitting.
What time did we go? Oh, yeah, we went live at like 2 today, right? Okay, so we got plenty of time. Yeah, we got plenty of time here.
What time does it cut us off?
So 12 hours. We got 12 hours of stream time before we got to restart. We're at like 9 hours, so I think we're good. Yeah, so tomorrow we'll be live at 8 in the morning, but it'll probably just be dual views of tables 1 and 2. probably no commentary until later in the afternoon. And then we'll be back. Kyle and I will be back. Might have some guest commentators pop in. Kendall might show up, or maybe Chris. It all depends. So, may or may not have commentary tomorrow in the morning.
If we get 20 subscribers right now, I'll not go to bed and commentate all night.
Okay, so nobody subscribe right now. Need Kyle to get some rest.
That was a good shot on the, I think the 14. Rolled through to the 15. Offers position on the 15, but what do you do from here? The 14 is blocked. Oh, okay, so it wasn't 14. Whatever stripe that was, rolled in nicely, but it doesn't add up to much. Unless you do something like that.
Wow, nice shot there by Mark.
Yeah, put that in the highlights. Now he's got this 10 ball on the side.
We're going to take another look at that shot. As soon as I get my trusty mouse working. There it is. All right.
Wow, what a shot.
Yeah, I mean, he had one job here, and that was get that 14 free.
And look at that bend. Look at that
Oh, yeah,
bend. That's
yeah.
a beautiful bend on that ball. That's when you put a lot of top and it doesn't take till after it hits the rail. Such a pretty shot to watch.
I like taking this 10 here. I mean, that's another great shot.
In the corner? Oh my God.
Emily follows a clutch shot up with another clutch shot. So Mark's got to come with one more here. It's got to be a nice come around the 7.
You can come around the 7, or you can hold with inside.
Yeah, it does. It goes in the corner, huh? It does go in the corner.
And it's
Past the 4.
that's straighter than any shot these guys have hit so far that I've seen. So
Yeah,
it
he's
should be fairly doable.
clean looking out here by Emily and Mark.
Very clean, man. Wow. Very surprised. Very, very surprised
Nice.
on the very good side. That was beautiful out. The way that cue ball bent into that 14-3 in the corner was just beautiful to watch. And then she walks up and hits that 10 in the far left corner to hold position.
Yeah, Emily made a really beautiful shot right after her partner made a clutch shot, you know. And those were two key, I mean, really nice shots to get out, really.
Yeah, those were the two key shots to get out. Really, I don't think you could have played those 2 shots much better. But we got K racking. It's going to be, they're down 1. I don't remember too much about the break. Where she set that one, she's hitting it from the middle. Head on.
This is the break I like. I always hit it well, straight on. I get a little bit of angle, like probably 5-10 degrees off is all.
Yeah, just outside the diamond
Yep.
in the middle. Yeah, I agree with that.
She's going at it head on here. Got a stripe in the side and one hanging. 15 balls surrounded. So that could be an issue.
Well, I'll tell you what, Kay's not the biggest gal that I've seen here, but she packs a punch with that break. Good pop. And that's a testament to her form and, you know, how much work she's put into her game. Because it's one of the shots that's not easy to hit well if you don't know what you're doing. Break shot, and she hit that one pretty well.
Busted him up pretty good. So let's see what he can do with this 15 ball. How are they going to work their way to the 15? All right, this might be it. Oh, nope, wrong side. If he could have held a little bit more, could have pushed into the 8 to the 15. I think you got to leave that 12 ball. Just because that's kind of your bust out ball for the 15.
Yeah, I agree.
And right now it's not doing the trick. So
I like Kay to shoot maybe this 10 ball that that's what she's looking at.
10 ball or the 13? Let's see what the 10 ball gives her.
Just make the ball. Okay, so that's
I'll tell you what, there's enough angle here to go up into the 15 now, but it's a gamble, right? What do you got after?
yeah, nothing. Actually, nothing from the angle that they're coming in at, really.
I mean,
Maybe the 9 if you can get between the 2-6. Going into them really heavy, or if you go into the 8 ball full, then that might leave your cue ball for the 15 on the side.
Jeremy Gold says Mark is a beast and Emily is a great shooter. They both play awesome. Well, by the looks of their last out, I'd have to agree with that statement. They put on a performance in that rack.
Even race to 4 here, I just noticed. So that's another thing. These guys are evenly matched as far as their ratings go. So we are in for a good match here. Now, can you get to the correct side of that 12? You can also draw off that 13 right now.
Yeah, you could draw to get up to that 12 and then play the
15.
Yeah. The thing is, though, you're gambling each way, right?
Correct.
If you're busting the 15 with the 12, you're gambling. You bust it with the 13, you're gambling. There's going to be some gambling to get out in this rack if you're stripes.
So really, the solids don't look too inviting. Well, the 5 ball doesn't look too inviting. That's really only problem for the solids. And that was a good shot by creating another problem. So now the 4 ball doesn't go, the 3 ball doesn't go in their obvious pockets. So there's a lot of work to be done if you are solids now. But see what happens, because the 2 ball's in a good position to do some work.
Oh, here it is, yeah. Coming off the 2 right into the pack. Rearrange the furniture a little bit. I like going into the 4, pushing that 3 towards the corner.
She's also looking at the 1 right now and just drawing back, telling us where she's at right now.
Yeah, and then her partner can do that.
See, that's beautiful. And what that does is eliminates the up and down run where you don't have to move the cue ball too much from here, as long as you get a good break.
This is called letting your partner do the dirty work.
Yep. Trust. This is all trust. He's got a great angle to do so.
Oh, you got the 5 out. You got the 5 out. The 3 and the 4 are still going to be an issue.
And does she have enough angle to get on the 7 to do some work as well to that pack?
Yeah, she can come off the 5 out to the 7. Or, yeah, I mean, she is a little straight, but I think she can force the angle.
Yeah.
She can force it.
Definitely makes a tougher shot.
Yep, there's the angle.
Yeah, she hit that good.
And left a angle for Mark to get into the furniture here.
So this is where your gamble comes in.
Yeah, this is the gamble for the solids. Unless, let me see do you see anything else here? I mean,
maybe you roll through this one and the 4 goes in the side, right? See that?
Maybe, yeah. Yep.
Just roll through this ball and play the 4 on the side.
I don't think he will. I think he's rolling into it.
He's going into him.
3 balls gonna be tough. She's gonna have to play this 4 down and bump into the 9.
And even then, it's no guarantee that you're getting a shot, because you got to run into that 9 ball so full. You can't do much with the cue ball afterwards.
I mean, the best thing you could do is draw so much that you put that 3 right into the 12. 12 drops.
The heck out of it.
Yeah.
So this is a real strokes test, or like we were saying, you can just.
Oh, she's going down on it hard. Here it is.
Right, stroke test. Here we go.
Okay, she made it, but the 3 did not get back far enough to knock that ball out. But that would have been the idea, right? You got to really smack that ball to do that.
Yeah. I think a good 1 pocket player can cross bank this into the top right.
Hard to miss the double kiss, but yeah.
You got to hit it so thin that really you got to negotiate the double kiss out there towards the middle of the table.
Yeah, that's the trick is and that's all speed, you know.
Okay, so I like this move is fairly safe, depending on what you do with the cue ball. So let's
Just
watch.
taking the
Let's watch what
pocket
happens
back?
with the cue ball.
Yeah.
You kind of give a straight.
Oh, did
shot.
he call that?
Doesn't matter.
Oh,
think
wow. He
I
did call
think
it.
he did call it.
He did call it, but got so unlucky. Wow. I mean, let me take a look at that one. Yeah, how could you think to roll this through with that angle?
Yeah, you got to hit that 12 ball so pure to get that
Wow.
3 ball to roll through.
And I mean, just a little bit less, and he would have been straight on the 8 too. That incredible shot there. Just got unlucky with the scratch.
Yeah, you want to say unfortunate, right? Like he hit
Yeah.
it good. He did what he was trying to do, but just lost control of the cue ball.
All right, as Kyle would say, the 8 ball is a beach ball right now.
It is a beach ball. You're right. How's your draw stroke, Jason? How's your draw stroke feeling?
I think pretty good. I think he's going to be fine to get on the 13.
Yeah, you don't have to do a whole lot. You know, you're pretty close to the 9, so really pick your spot on the cue ball. Hit a smooth stroke so you don't miss cue, because a lot of times when you try to juice up a draw stroke, you slip under that cue ball and you end up miscuing. Unless you go forward. Is he's just leaving the cut.
Jeremy says he hit that so good, the pool guys just didn't like it. I agree. I mean, I wouldn't even have the foresight to try to attempt to roll that ball through. I'm going to have to set that shut up and try that myself, because I've never really thought to do that.
Like roll through down
rolled-
the rail.
Yeah, I've rolled through balls plenty, but I've never rolled a ball up a rail through a ball, really. Like off angle like he was.
Oh, and look at this speed. That's beautiful.
nice shot
speed.
there.
That is beautiful speed.
I think we're going to be tied up at 1 apiece. Like you said, we have a match.
All right, Jason, hold your nerve, bud. Been a long day.
Yeah, and gotta love everyone that's sticking with us. Going on midnight almost. Really appreciate you watching some pool with us. Oh no!
That one's gonna hurt. That's gonna make it 2
Yeah, you
nothing.
can't. Yeah, so yeah, you short races like this, you can't afford those. They're gonna hurt you in the long run, big time.
Those are big shots. Yeah.
Crucial. Yeah, Jeremy, I agree. I mean, if he was just a 1 joule shorter, on the power, he'd have been set up right there on the 8.
But it pays off in the end, right? Makes it 2-0. And they get to break again, so a good break here can really open up the match for them.
Yeah, I mean, they're already halfway there. One more game gets them on the hill, and then that's a lot of pressure.
Yeah, hill nil is always tough.
Yeah, when you're on the 1-loss side, if you're down like 0 to hill, that's tough.
Even where you're sitting right now at 0-2, you might be feeling a little bit pressure.
In a short race, I agree.
Yeah, so we'll see how they respond to that kind of, like you said, like we want to say, a little bit unfortunate with the 8 ball there, See how if it gets in his head or not. All right. Got the trusty 3 ball on the head. Looks like he's hitting the 2nd ball. Low outside. Draw the cue ball. Oh, he hit the head ball from there. Very interesting. And he hung the 11.
Little clustered in the middle there.
Yeah. That's an interesting spot to break for the head ball, like all the way to the side.
Yeah, it's tough. Breaking anywhere from the side, I'll do it with 9 ball. I'm confident breaking from the side with 9 ball and pocketing the 1 ball. I like that break.
Right.
but when you're putting power and angle, it's harder to control. I think that's why where I'm at, I just it's easier for me to control the center brake. I think when you start getting more advanced, them angle brakes work a little better.
They call it a cut brake. A cut brake where you kind of draw the cue ball off the side of the head ball.
Yeah, I see a lot of players. They always fly off the table with
But
it.
really, those are both 9-ball brakes for the most part, I would say. Where you're braking from the side, trying to hit the side or head ball.
I think he tried to bump that 12 ball there and just missed it.
Yeah, that 12 ball is a big problem. The 15's a fairly big problem too. To even cut that ball, you got to get really good shape. You can bank the 15 in the top left, but other than that, you got to get really good short side shape to maybe play the 15 to the bottom left past the 6 if it goes. So that 15-12 is a big problem.
So Jeremy Gold says he plays summer league with Emily and Mark. So Jeremy, where are you at? They told me they're like 3.5 hours away. Where you guys playing out of? So I asked Emily, like, sign up for Queen of the Hill. Haven't seen you out there. She'd love to, but she's just a little too far, too much of a drive. Because the thing with Queen of the Hill, if you win, we expect you to keep coming back, and if you're making a 3-hour drive every weekend, that could be rough.
Yeah, absolutely.
I used to not be able to drive much more, like hour and a half. Used to be just like a huge long drive for me. Now I can do 3-4 hours pretty routinely.
Yeah.
I don't know why. I don't know. Maybe it's because I'm a little older now. But when I was younger, I was so antsy in the car, and now I don't mind driving, getting on the road, and
Hanging out for a minute.
Yeah.
I agree with that, man. And sometimes the road trips make the trip, wherever you're going.
Yeah, I used to dread driving cross country from like North Carolina to Wisconsin or down to Florida. I used to just dread the drive, 18 hours, and now it's just relaxing, sitting in the car and.
Yeah, you kind of get in there. You're not in too much of a rush, and you learn to enjoy it. I think it's an acquired taste.
Yeah, well, especially if I got someone to help me drive. I definitely don't like driving by myself on trips like that. Like I got someone to help drive like that. I can handle that, but I got buddies that they can drive 18 hours. Like my brother Mike he's one. He could get in a car and he could drive 16 hours straight through, just stopping at gas stations.
Yeah.
Oh man, that's rough.
I can do that. I can do that myself too. I mean, from Arizona, I used to drive from New Mexico to Arizona myself once or twice. And really, when I'm by myself, I kind of get in the zone.
Yeah, that's it. With me, when I start falling asleep.
Yeah, my zone is just wide awake. Roll that.
It's gonna rattle. That's gonna bring Mark to the table. They got some issues here, though.
Yeah, that 3-6-2. The 2-ball goes, so if they get a decent angle on the 2, they can work it.
Well, it goes down past the pocket. It doesn't. Unfortunately, does not go past the 10 or the 12. Whatever's up. That's 12.
That's
Yeah.
12. You don't think you can? You might be able to squeeze that 2 in off the 12. You hit it good.
Let's
But
take a.
It's really not something
Oh yeah, there's.
favorable.
No, it definitely would bump the ball. I mean, you could probably
Yeah.
come off the ball.
Which is not something. Yeah, that's not something you aim to do necessarily. You don't have to. So,
Power through this one. You could probably make something happen here.
look at that. She got the Filipino leg up there, the right leg instead of the left.
The Filipino leg.
Yeah.
What?
Uh-huh.
What is that? You're gonna have to explain.
So a lot of the times when a Filipino has to lean over the table like that and lift the leg up, they'll lift their outside leg, the leg further away from the table, and they'll use the table to balance. Whereas me personally, I like to lift my inside leg, and I usually lift my inside leg onto the table.
Have you ever tried lifting both legs at the same time?
That's illegal.
Not only is it illegal, it's impossible.
No, you can lay on the table. If you're in New Orleans, that's legal.
Okay, yeah,
That's
if you're
very
leaving on the
legal.
If you're leaning on the table, yeah.
If you're only playing, if you're
I'm
playing
talking-
in New Orleans, that's very legal.
I'm talking Chris Angel,
Oh, I do that all the time.
like just levitate.
Levitate, yeah, I do that all the time. That's easy.
All right.
This shot is not easy. Cross. Oh, okay, got it.
No, he's got it. There's not much to work with. This is, again, here's the 9 ball. I think you got to get it out of trouble here.
And just put it into the 5.
No. I'm sending it around probably 2 rails into the side or towards that direction. I get it out of the traffic without hitting the traffic because solids, they can figure that problem out.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? If I can get that 9 ball through the chute, which is the 2 and the 3, and get it out of trouble and leave my opponent a mess, I'm doing it.
If you can pocket the 5 with that 9, do you do that?
Yeah, definitely. But I don't think that he can. I think he can definitely get this 9 between the 2 and
Everything, yeah.
everything without hitting it, just like that. Oh, and he's got it in good position to hit it through the 5. We know you can put one ball right through another ball.
Yep.
We saw it happen tonight. Just last match, in fact.
That last
Yeah.
that last one was twice as hard as what you got now.
Yeah, he literally, like right now, the shot would be shoot the 9 past the 5 without touching the 5, and that's kind of what happened.
Yep.
He did touch the 5, but
It'll go through.
the
yeah.
9 went and the 5 stayed. I was just like, what?
Yeah.
I couldn't believe it.
That might be like the highlight shot of the weekend, to be honest with you. Just the way those balls squeezed through.
Okay, so Jeremy says they play Platteville in Cuba City. I gotta look that up on the map. Not familiar. Well, Platteville, I've heard of Platteville.
Playing the 4 ball here, probably to the 2-5. This is a
Platteville.
good angle, too, to go into the 3-6. Wow, they can do a lot of work with this shot. I feel like you really want to run into this 3-6 right in the middle.
Oh wow! So they're way down west of Madison, southwest of Madison. They're in the southwest corner of Wisconsin. Okay, yeah, that's a ways. That's a truck from here.
Very productive shot there. Very productive. You got the 2 ball there hanging. You got the 6 up, but the 6 to the 3 is a big problem. And the 3 to the 8 is a fairly big problem. So, still a lot of work to do here. And that 9, what is that, the 9-12? It looks like it lined up fairly good to that top left for strikes.
If there's separation, you can get it. I don't know if it's wired to the corner,
Right.
but I think you can get out here.
Well, there
A little inside spin, and then get on the 6 here.
the 3 is the big problem. The 3 to the 8.
3 to the 8.
The 8 ball really only goes in that top left.
So if she would have got straight on the 6, he could have played like almost like a stop shot, and then draw right back to the 8 from the 3.
Yeah, I see that right
Yeah.
behind the 50.
And he might be able to do it if he could get her on the 3 and she can draw back into the rail to the 8. There it is. Oh, maybe she's got to play this to the bottom left and then just draw it, and she'll be on the 8. This is a tough shot, though. It's easier to hit it in the bottom right,
Yeah,
but the
I
lead
see what you're saying.
to get shape on the 8, you got to play it in the bottom left.
Low left, low outside.
Yeah, and just
3
putting
ball to the bottom left on your overhead.
Yeah.
Absolute.
So the way I think about this shot is like, pretend I'm just playing a stop shot. I'm playing that speed, but a little bit harder You know what I mean?
on the very low side.
Yeah,
of the cue
and
ball.
just that speed is what you're playing like the speed you would play for a stop shot, and then hit it a little bit harder. She's following this, coming all the way back and forth, I think. And then she's gonna
watch outside.
Don't-
It's gonna
sit.
end up. It's gonna end up.
yeah, great shot. And Mark said, "I'm gonna take my medicine, and I'm gonna." So that was an easier shot for Emily to make, but leaving Mark a tougher shot. So
And really, she did a good cue. Had a good cue ball there to even leave him on this end of the table. You know, on that half.
I like what he did. He told his partner, "Hey, you take that shot. I'm gonna take my medicine."
And I'm gonna make it.
Yeah.
Just like he did. What a shot.
That's what a partner does.
Yeah. That's a good synchronicity between these two players, where he said, I'm gonna make this one. You just gotta do this. I'll take care of the rest. And that's full trust, that's full, commitment to both of those shots. Because really, when you play doubles, you don't only commit to the shot that you're making. You commit to your partner doing what they got to do on the next shot. Whereas if you don't do that, you kind of just say, I made mine,
Yep.
and then you deal with it. But
And I've talked to some players too. A lot of players say that they play better with partners because they don't want to let their partner down.
yeah,
Like some players when they play singles, they don't play their full potential because if they miss or they whatever, they're letting themselves down. But when you're playing with a partner, it really does bring another dynamic to the game, because when you make a mistake, it's not you're not hurting yourself, you're also hurting your partner.
yeah.
So you tend to take it more serious, and your thoughts are more deliberate.
And I think that's the beauty of team sports and, doubles, pool. Really, it comes down to any team sport. That's where, it matters more than just how I feel. And that's beautiful. I think that's awesome. Good for the sport.
Yeah, I love team pool. Scotch in particular. What's really cool about Scotch is because there's just regular doubles where
Yeah.
whatever. It's almost like single play in a sense. Yeah, you're still on a team.
It is very single play.
But you don't have to share a brain with your partner. And the thing special about Scotch doubles is the chemistry between players when it's on, they're unstoppable.
And
know
it
what I mean?
matters so much more.
Yeah. Like if you know what shots your partner is good with and what shots they're not, it changes the way you play.
Mm-hmm.
And you got to adapt to your partner. And that's, good Scotch double partners, they do that. They think about if I was playing just me, this is the shot I would take. This is where I'm leaving the cue ball. But, my partner, I'm probably going to have to put the ball over here because it's, a more safe shot. Or, they're actually better at taking that breakout shot than I am. There's so much that goes into it.
And that strengthens you as a singular player as well, because normally you wouldn't take those shots if you were just by yourself.
Sometimes, yeah.
It kind of forces you to be like, okay, well, I know if I get this done, my partner will get it done, whereas I don't have to get that done because I don't want to shoot that shot next, right?
Yeah, sometimes you won't take as an aggressive shot.
Yep.
It
adds a whole dynamic to the game that you don't get if you just play singles. And that's another great reason why I just love team sports. I love the dynamic of pool being able to be a singular sport where you can take yourself as far as you want to go. But if you mesh well with a partner, you can elevate your game that much more. And that's just another beauty of the sport. Not a lot of sports you can say, I can play really well by myself and do a lot of things. But at the same time, I can get it done with a team and accomplish a lot of things.
Well, let's look at this table here. Jason he's got a cluster up there in the corner. See what he decides to do. Looks like he's going at the 15 into the 1 here.
Yeah. And I believe this is an open table right now.
Mm. 15, 14, 1. So still open, I believe.
Yep. Yeah, I don't see anything in the trap down there. So this is going to be an open table. Definitely got to feel like you're taking solids, right?
Yeah, I like solids minus the 6 ball. But yeah, stripes are there's too many issues with the 14, the 11, the 9 is even tough.
Yeah, and you kind of just take the pocket with the 7. Now I don't see that 7 ball moving for a little bit at least.
Well, no, I mean,
Actually, where that ended up, you might be able to squeak the 14 by, huh?
yeah, so it does no good to hold that pocket. So Mark can really play anything. I mean, he could save the 7 if he wants. He can play the 4.
I think he'll still save the 7. That 7 ball ended up kind of funny just because it's right on the point. Where, you know, if it's on the inside of the pocket, it's favorable. If it's on the outside of the pocket, it's not.
He's taking a 7.
Okay. So that kind of eliminates that question
Uh-oh.
right there.
Oh, it hit the point. It looked like it was going into the drink for a second. Got a
Still an
2-5 combo, but other than that, maybe a kick shot at the 4.
What about the 4-9 or the 6-9-4?
I don't like it. That's tough.
I mean, really, if you make the 6-9, the 4 goes. But yeah, it's a weird shot that you don't really want to take.
Yeah, and then what could happen is the 9 could sit
right over the pocket and
and
block the 3.
Yeah, you don't want that. Let's see what they figure out here.
Uh-oh. Did I call that shot? All right, we'll see how this ends up. You got to hit this one with some speed.
Got it.
And
Look at that shot.
9?
Look at that shot. But not a lot of love after.
Yeah, really. Now the best you can do with the 6-9 is, or the 3-6, I should say. I'm sorry. The 3-6, you can block that pocket if you get the correct angle. But you got to hit another combo right now. So I feel like some kind of safety that you can configure might be a little bit beneficial and just leave the problems on the table. You went for the 2-5.
All right, stripes are looking decent now.
Pretty
They
open.
looked horrible early on, but now it's just that 11 ball that's sitting a little weird. And with the right angle after the 9, you play it all the way down. There's a bank shot on it. I mean, you could always try to get it out of there.
Lots of options, yeah. Lots of options as stripes.
See, does he got the angle on that 11 right now? Don't think so.
Well, he might be able to draw off this ball if he was feeling real frisky and go into the 3-6. But takes a safer route. I like this route. That's a much cleaner route. And I'm not sure if Kid can reach it properly, but that 15 off that top end rail into the 3-6 isn't a bad option either. Just to try to free those up where you're going into the 3 ball nice and full and leaving a shot on the 9 or the 11. Or you can play for a cut on the 11 all the way down right here off the 15 if you can reach it properly. She likes a 13 on the side.
All right, so, yeah, I'm not seeing a good future for the 11 ball here. Trying to visualize something, but
I see something. You can go between the 11 and the rail into the 6. Off the 12, ball at the bottom. Very, very touchy shot. probably don't want to play that percentage. But that 11 ball either has to, you got to move that 6-3 or get really good on the 11 in order to solve that problem and run out.
Might be able to run into it right here, actually. Just a Scotia left on it. You know, it's going to come off the top rail.
Really power through it.
Yeah, it's going to either, you know, it's going to move the 6-3 or, you know, hopefully get that 11 out of there.
Yeah.
So coming off I like that shot because it's going to get you on the 12 either way. Might as well, you know, rearrange that a little bit.
Solve that problem. And especially if you can just hit the 11. If you can hit the 11 and not disturb the 3-6, then that leaves those balls tied up. So that would be ideal, really. But however you can break that 11 out and make it nice and simple.
There it is.
Nice.
Yep. Oh, the 3 did not move enough, but it kind of worked out like I was talking about. It's just that 3 did not move enough. But now he's only got to move the 3, and then the 9 can move the 3. So play the 12 up to the 9.
And can you see enough of that living to play it down table in the bottom left on the overhead?
Ooh, probably not.
If you can just kind of get straight in on the 9.
We'll check it out. He did not, unless he puts a lot of inside. That is not going to.
Well, yeah, you don't really have to put too much inside as
Right,
long as you control the speed well.
So if you're straight to the 11 go, it's hard to tell.
If you can see enough to make it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that 6 ball might. I feel like it does. I feel like it does if you end up in the correct area, right where he's pointing at, you know.
I don't know. That is so tough.
Where he's pointing at right now, it looks super ideal.
I'll tell you where it does go. It cuts past the 5 from where he's pointing, like back cut it. I don't think you can cut that down to the left pocket. That's so tough.
Let's see.
It's that, or you come off the rail with a whole lot of inside, but that's, man, I don't know. Yeah, I don't think you can do that. Or here you go. You got to really draw a shot off the top rail, off the right rail, and then you have to get it, keep it above the 8 and moving. Might be a chance there. No, now that I'm thinking about that, that angle wouldn't really work either.
That's super, yeah. You got to really draw that ball and not scratch.
Yeah.
So I think he'll play it off the end rail and try to play the 11 up table for K. All speed. Just a little bit of inside. It actually looks like he's lining up outside.
All right, so
See, that tells me that 11 ball, it's gotta go. That bottom left, it's gotta go. Just enough, just enough.
no.
And, yeah, I think he ended up a little bit outside.
Actually, I think you're right. I just looked on the line. It does look like if you have the right angle, you can play it down all the way.
Yeah, well,
She
we're
might be
about
able to do
find
it.
out right
Might
now.
be
That's
able
what
to do it
she's
right now.
That's what she's hitting. That's what we're about to find out right now.
Yeah, it's weird on the camera. It doesn't look that way, but
good.
on the line it does.
If she misses, it's overcut.
Oh, it's close.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, with the right angle, I think that you're right. That shot was makeable. It really did not look like that on the camera. I mean, but when you look down the line, it's there.
Yeah, that 6 ball was blocking just enough of that 11 to make it really, really difficult to get out, you know? So,
All right, Mark and Emily with a really good opportunity to go 4 and out here.
watch out 11.
No, it's good.
Oh.
It's good.
Any thicker on that 11 ball and it might end up blocked. But they got the 2.
Yeah.
Mark's got a good straight in stop shot on the 2. Maybe draw back half an inch. to
Yeah, I
an
mean,
inch.
and the 6 goes past the 11 if need be, but
Is he-
ideally,
can he see the 3 ball to go? Yeah, the 3 ball must go. That's the right shot then.
well, yeah, because uh-oh.
he didn't quite get there, but
Nope.
that was the right shot to get up to the 2.
I tell you where the 6 ball cuts, right into the side. I'm telling you, it does.
I think she'll bank it in the cross side, though.
That's the smart shot. I cut it in the side because I love it.
That's your shot, man. I'd put money on you to make that ball, Patrick. You would make that ball.
Think she's banking it. Oh, she's just playing safe. She needed to hit it a little bit harder. I like that shot too, though, you know. Play the safe shot. That was smart. Just needed to give it a little more.
Yeah, that was a good percentage play. A little bit more touch into that shot, and you really got your opponent in trouble. And then Jason really can't do nothing. But he's got an opportunity here to draw this 11 ball back.
See what he can give his partner here. Give Kay a good shot on the 8. All right. Pretty good. It is one of those shots where you got to be cognitive of the scratch. I mean, it's there, but it's easily avoidable.
As long as you don't hit the bottom side of the cue ball, there's no scratch, I don't think, right?
I mean, if you hit this middle ball, you're probably going to scratch.
Or stroke it.
Yeah, if you draw out of it or push through it, you're not scratching. You just got to make sure that you don't draw right into the pocket or whatever.
You just roll this ball in. There's no scratch.
Perfect.
Cheap.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
That would have been such a tough scratch to take for the loss.
Oh, yeah. That's not how you want to go out.
You never scratch in the side off
don't
that
even-
end rail like that.
You don't even like winning like that.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's tough to even win like that.
And from that angle, it is so hard to scratch in this side.
Kay, the gopher, coming over, putting one on the board with energy. I like it. She's pumped up. She's getting the house riled up. I like it.
All right. Well, they're on the board.
Kyle, it's past my bedtime.
They won the first one, the hardest one to win. Past your bedtime, dude.
It's past my bedtime.
I don't know what to tell you, man. You shouldn't have retired. What time is it? 11:30?
Almost midnight. Going on midnight.
This is prime time for a pool player, bud. All you pool players out there, let them know. Let them know. We go till 4. We go till we see the sun, and then it's bedtime.
I've seen pool players go 36 hours straight just playing racks.
Unbelievable, right?
I can play. Like I can sit there. I can put in a session, for a few hours, no problem, and I'll have fun doing it. But I don't know if I'd ever have what it takes to put in like a 36-hour session. And there's those awesome individuals that are able to do it, and I love the energy.
I would consider myself one of them.
And I would tip my hat to you and say, "Good day, sir."
I might not play my best pool, the whole time, but you catch your strides and you catch your second wins, and you learn how to grind. I think that's a grind mentality where it's not going to be a short day and you're prepared for it.
All right, so Emily and Mark on solids here. 5 ball has a home. I think it goes by the 13.
I don't even mind caroming off the 5 and making the 4 right now. You might scratch, actually.
It's a fun shot to take.
Well, if that 5 does go, she left it for him. Or the triple combo and break it out. Trip combo, 2-7-4, break out the 5 and run out.
I don't know. Rule of thumb for me is never shoot a triple combo. Oh, he's looking at it. It's so weird. I don't know what happens, but right after a combo shot, it's almost like it's so hard to predict what's going to happen.
You try to simplify it and say this is where the cue ball is going.
He got it. He got it.
And he broke everything out.
And the diner is open.
Nothing easy on this next shot, though.
Yeah, not
Blocked
at all.
on the 7, blocked on the 2. So she's got to shoot the 5 ball here.
Triple combo coming at you. Yeah, but left it tough.
Yeah, she'll take this 5 ball to the bottom left.
Yep. Money.
Drilled it.
Money.
And the 1 ball goes where?
Oh, of course, in the side.
It goes in this side, folks.
Of course.
Patrick Glenn in the booth calling the shots. So, do you hold the cue ball for the cut on the 7 ball, or do you run it all the way past the 13?
No, you just roll up a half a ball, just a little bit. You play that small window in between the 11 and the 9 because that gives you the angle to thin the 7 over and come down for the 2.
Run into the 9.
Yeah,
the
play it in the
2.
same pocket.
Yeah.
So you just got to inch forward here. Just follow this 1 ball a little bit.
And
Or play the 2 over to the 7.
the 8 ball, or yeah, the 2 ball right now is pretty genius because, well, I'll tell you what, the 8 ball is going to be a problem.
Not now.
Does it get around?
No, it does
doesn't.
not get
So
past.
It's gonna be a problem because that 13 might have cut off the other quarter pocket.
Yeah, but see, that's why I liked playing the 1 and then the 7 over to the 2. Because if you're playing the 2 up, you could probably get that cue ball above the 8, and you would have been able to maybe cut it down past the pocket.
Right, any
Maybe.
kind of angle gets you there.
Yeah, but I mean, then you're rolling. Anytime you're rolling a ball past the side pocket like that, that's a tough shot. So, I mean, either path was difficult, I think.
So, still a lot of work to be done.
Look at this shot. Where does she end up? Okay, so you know what? She gave him a shot. As long as he doesn't scratch, he has a chance to give this. Oh man, both pockets are cut off for the 8, so you gotta bank it. You gotta
bank it in the top right or the middle right.
Yeah.
But even playing shape for that is not easy because you're really laying on a scratch angle on both sides. So he's gonna have to manipulate the cue ball a little bit here. He'll roll through it. Looks like lots of top.
Look at the shot.
That needs to sit.
It's gonna sit, but
No, it didn't sit. So now you gotta see. Now this is on a double kiss angle to the middle side, and I'm not sure that 8 ball banks past the 14 in the bottom right.
it does.
If it does, then go for broke.
I mean,
you know?
it looks like it does. Maybe not. Maybe
It's
I don't know.
close. It's close. Or she might. Can she squeeze it by the 13? Dude?
No. I'll look at the overhead, but I do not think so.
Down the barrel, it looks like it.
No way. If this goes, this is an amazing shot.
And you owe me
9 out of
100
10 is going to hit the nipple on the side pocket here. No. Hit before the nipple.
Yeah. Okay. Well, she gave him a chance to get back into it. A table run here puts him right back into the match.
Yeah,
2-3.
Jason and Kay got to be happy to get back to this table because they can cut the lead and, well, I mean, they
2/3.
get to within 1 here, you know?
And then the next ones, I mean, really,
They get 1 more, it's a hill.
all of them are huge from here, and there's no safeties. I don't think there's any safety you can play really comfortably where you feel really secure about locking the cue ball up, unless you want to play the 11 and lock it up on that stripe on the top left. But that's still just like so touchy cue ball, so he's not even going to mess with it. I agree with it. I think you should run out here. Good shot. Leaves the 11 in the side. Nice roll. Roll on the 11 to get back to the middle of the table. Plenty of options. It looks like that 14 will pass the 8 if it has to.
Oh, yeah, I wouldn't want to, but Yeah, maybe.
If
you
it
need
has to,
to.
it goes. Yeah.
I'm
So-
trying to. Yeah, I'm liking the sides or the corner for that ball.
Right. But my only point being there is that if you do get into trouble, it's workable. All the balls go into almost all the pockets, you know.
Just
So-
about.
So this is one where you hold your nerve. You keep
Yeah,
the
see,
cue
now-
ball on a line.
This is that shot. You definitely don't want to take the 9 unless you're putting a confident stroke on it, getting to where you need to. The 10 is a little funny, but
Yeah, you might end up a little thin on the 9, but you got the 14 as insurance.
yeah, maybe he does. If the 14 does go, maybe think
Yeah.
about taking it. But
Well, no, not right now, but the 14 in the bottom right off
Yeah.
the 10. Or the 9 right now. Okay, so he's going to take the 9. I like the 10 ball. 10 ball leads to the 9 or the 14, you know? This one you can get thin on the 14.
control the speed nice here. Oh, he hit it good, I think.
Go, 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 go.
He's good. He's really good.
Yeah, he hit it good.
Really good speed control there.
Yeah, now you can roll this ball in and end up on either ball. So,
So money ball here, I like using the 10 ball. And
Yeah.
the only reason I like it is because it doesn't matter what shape you play off the 10, you got the easy 8-ball shot. If you play the 10, then the 13, you got to control it a little bit better.
yeah, I
You know?
agree. I definitely agree. And this 14 leads really well to the 13. right
Uh-oh.
now.
Well,
Stop.
now. Yeah, it's fine. You just come back across, but definitely like using the 10 still for the money ball.
Probably got to put a little top inside left hand spin just to make sure you hold the cue ball well for the 10 ball.
Yeah, a little bit of inside. Not too much. You don't want to miss the shot because of inside. Inside is a killer of all evils for a lot of shooters.
Actually, not me. You're right. You're very right. A lot of people really stray from that shot.
When you're close, like see how close the balls are with inside?
Uh-huh.
No problem.
Doable.
Yeah, very doable here. But when you separate the balls, probably 3 times that distance, and you're putting inside, then you got your deflection is coming in a lot more into play. And so many players, they just don't account for the deflection.
Misjudge it. Yeah.
Well, it's
very-
because when you hit the ball, you're actually shooting the ball to where you think you would miss it, but the deflection will take it into the ball, and it's something that you got to train and practice to. And it's not comfortable shooting. It doesn't look right. It feels like you're gonna miss, but you got to trust your instincts and the knowledge when you're doing it.
All right. Kay's got her arm over the 8 ball. Got to worry about that.
Ooh,
Drilled
she hit it good.
Beautiful. Your partner's going to get it done, Kay. You got to have.
She just told her partner, "Drill this 8-ball. Drill this 8-ball."
Do it.
She's like, "Let's get back in it. Let's get back in it."
It's sat for the taking.
I'll tell you what.
Yeah.
Would that be the comeback of the day? Down by 3 and then come back, kill
Oh,
Hill
yeah.
and win it?
Oh, yeah.
That'd be the comeback of the day.
Okay, you got to bury it.
Okay.
No problem.
Pressure might have switched a little here.
Yeah, little momentum swing. Oh, look at them.
Yep.
Okay. They're dancing. They're dancing about that one. just
She's
as they
happy. She's
should
got
be.
the energy going. She's even got Emily smiling. Mark smiling. Everybody's having a good time. I
And
like it.
Yeah, this just adds up to good pool is what it adds up to, and we all love to see it. So,
I love the confidence. I love it, Kay. Keep it going.
yeah,
The Gopher. She said they call her the Gopher. I want to know where that name came from. Anybody watching Kay play? Why you guys call her the Gopher? She's even got Gophers on her T-shirt. I think that's part of the league she's in. Maybe it says Gophers. Big Falls, Wisconsin. Is it Big Falls, Wisconsin? Yeah.
go for broke. Hey, that'd be a good team name, huh? Go for broke.
Go for broke. Okay, Kyle. How many times have you heard the song today? This has got to be like the 8th time I've heard this song at least.
Yeah, we could maybe use a new playlist.
New playlist? I agree.
Who's DJ here? That's a foul on the DJ.
I'm
Ball in
coming to
hand.
find you, Mr. DJ.
Ball in hand, DJ.
Yeah, it's a foul.
All right, we got Kev busting him up in the middle.
Okay, and she hits it good. Drops a solid. 6 ball goes in the corner.
Stripes.
Solids.
No, what do you do with that 2 ball? What do you do with that 2 ball?
Oh, I just pray that it goes in someday.
Yeah, that one down. I like it. I like it. You got a good starter on the 11 for Stripes. If you want to start with Stripes, you can even hit the combo right now. The 2.
It's a horse.
15.
It's a horse apiece here, I think, because with Stripes, you got a problem with the 10 ball, and there's really not a good way to solve it.
Yeah, there is.
What?
The 215 right now. Play to the 10.
That I like. Yep. Yeah, you start with the 215. That solves that problem, and then Stripes are good.
And then really your biggest problem there is the 12 ball.
Kyle, we're gonna make a commentator out of you yet.
Well, thanks, bud. That's the highest compliment I could receive.
I like the 210. I do.
So do they. So do they. Right to the 10. Okay, so he tried to bust that out, but that 10 ball, it's still gonna go. But now the problem is getting shape.
Yeah, getting shape on the 10 is gonna
And
be
the
tough.
12 is a problem as well now. If you can get shape on the 10, the 12 goes. Or if you can get shape on the 12, I guess the 10 goes too. But
They got the 9 ball to get to the 12, but does the 12 do anything with the 10? I mean, we'll have to wait and see.
yeah, it's one of those things where you gotta kind of hope for a bump on the 10.
Yeah, just play it. Let's play it. 13 on the side. Then I think you got to attack the 9 here after.
And then maybe going to the 12.
Uh-oh, didn't get far enough for the 9, but has insurance balls. You got the 11 or the 14 here.
Yeah, you wanna be careful. You wanna start being careful right now and not run into 1 ball hell.
Yeah, 1 ball hell is the root of all evils. It is what drives me nuts and keeps me up at night. I have nightmares about 1 ball hell. All right. I think he's going with the 14.
I think it plays to the 9 as well.
Oh, he's playing this past the
full.
5.
Yeah, and that's to get shape on the 9.
Or what if you draw it? Get pro side on the 10 past the 9. I mean, you could do that.
That is the shot.
Yeah, I
That's the
mean, you
shot.
got to play like a kill draw up past the 3, hold it like perfect on the 10. That would be really cool.
Yeah, I really actually like that shot. Just bottom, straight bottom,
Yeah.
It should get you there.
Look at there. Look at it. It's there. Oh,
Sit.
yeah, he was going for it for sure. I mean, not the easiest of shots to pull off, but
Snuck up on the 3 ball a little
had
bit.
the right idea.
Yeah, Kay's got a big decision to make here. You got the you can blast the 10 into the 2-1 to clear everything, maybe play a safety, or you could take the 11 as insurance and try to leave a shot on the 9. Neither of one of those is very easy to do. This is I think this is a big decision. It's one of those where the decision is bigger than the execution. She's going to play at the 11. Pass the 5. Beautiful on the 9. Beautiful on the 9.
Right, you do have a little angle.
Mm-hmm.
You could force it a little bit. Chris G and Mason Cook. Okay, we're just talking about the comeback of the day. We got a team right now that was just down 3-0. So it is possible. Chris G and Mason Cook just came back from 3-0 and won 4-3. So if they can do it, yeah, I think Justin and Kay, the Gopher, can do it.
Between Mason and Mason was done. He checked out. He's like the worst. I don't even want to be here anymore. But then it came back, and I ground. I was grinding.
Grind, dude. It's a grind mindset.
Got to grind.
It's
Grind every game, no matter how many you're down.
It's a grind mindset, especially this late in the tournament.
I like seeing Chris G in a good mood. He is pumped up. He's excited.
Now I got
Should be.
The hotel room's worth it because I have to come back. I almost was at a point where it was like,
Are you staying? Are you staying here?
yeah, I'm at the best one.
Okay, gotcha.
Don't tell anyone there. I don't want to get my autograph.
Chris G is at the Best Western, room 329.
Signing autographs, you guys.
Sign,
Come find him.
signing autograph.
He's a state champion.
Oh, jeez. Chris,
Get your
walk away.
pens
Walk
ready,
away.
you guys. Chris G is ready to go
right,
all
back-
night.
Back to the match. Justin's shooting. Chris is trying to equalize his emotions from the lows to the highs. He's at a high right now. We got to take him down a notch. We should we need to put a sign on the booth. No Chris G allowed unless we need technical help. Actually, big shout out to Chris G and Kendall. None of this would be possible without those two. I mean,
Yeah.
Chris puts in a lot of hours with all the tech work and the coding and all the other words that I probably don't even know, but puts in a lot of work, and he's trying to take the mic from me, and I will not let him.
I just want to shout out to Kendall for all the amazing graphic work he does. Honestly, all the graphics, that's all Kendall. Every graphic, every ad, every logo, everything. All Kendall. If it was just me, it would just be squares with white numbers in them. So,
Well, Kendall, I don't think a lot of people know this. Kendall's actually an artist. Like, if you ever seen, he used to do, like, if you ever go to like a grocery store and you see like all the chalkboard work, like the 3D stuff, he can do stuff like that. He can do all this like crazy chalkboard art, and he used to just hand draw all the graphics. So, he's pretty good at it. In fact, that's actually how he used to do his graphics, was drawing, and then the computer age came along, so now he can really manipulate everything with the computer.
Okay, so we're shooting stripes here. What do you do?
did Josh ever find her keys? First match, she lost her keys. It's kind of a funny story.
Okay, so
That one ball's going to go.
yeah, the one ball does go. Affords opportunity to play the two. Seven's tied up. Three goes, I think.
Where does that Sev ball go, though?
It doesn't. It's tied up.
It does go.
Oh, it might go on the side. Maybe.
Yeah, I think it goes on the side. That left side pocket, as long as you get good shape on it, it'll go in that side pocket. If it doesn't go in that left side pocket, it'll bank in the cross side right pocket.
Okay, cool. Yeah, hey, Kyle, I'm going to take 5 real quick.
Yeah.
Yeah, you started at 8, put in the dual view for both tables, and then we'll be down. All right, so Chris G will be here at 8 in the morning to get us rolling, so that's good news.
Okay, they're shooting stripes. Oh, they're trying to untie these balls. Did he call that 9?
Wow, that would have been a
that
shot.
Was K, that was K shooting.
Yeah, Kay, that would have
If
been
she
an
called that
incredible
9, that
shot.
would've been insane.
All right, so Emily and Mark with the chance here to get out. The 8 ball's in trouble.
bankable and
Bankable,
towards the
but
1-2 once you get that problem out of the way.
man, it almost seems like Stripes have the advantage in this rack right now. Just because of where the 8-ball is,
Right.
the Stripes control that pocket. Do you even risk just coming off this 2, drawn into the 8 and getting it out of there and seeing what happens? I mean, because right now Stripes they just have such an easy out, and
I think you bet the game on the run out.
yeah, you gotta try to get out, right? I mean, I'm just trying to think what you can do with this 8-ball. It does bank. I mean, as long as you get the right angle, it banks over to where the 1-2's at. Even the side, if you need to, it's going to be tough, but
That doesn't help. So now you play the 2 into the 9.
yeah, take the pocket back.
I
That's
think she called the
There-
2 just in case as well.
what's going to
That seemed
happen
like-
though if they do take this pocket. Then their Stripes is going to take it right back with the 10. So now you're going to see probably off the 10 into the 2 to take this pocket. Or no,
Well,
That's
that
not
gives
taking
that
the pocket.
8-ball away
Yeah,
too.
yeah.
You know.
yeah, that's not going to work.
Now you
Bank,
might have
you
to
bank the
take
10. You bank the 10 right here.
You can bank the 10 to get out. Yeah. Does that 12 pass the 1 in the top left though? If not, then you could take the 12 right now.
And then the 8-ball's tough for Stripes here.
If not, you take if that 10 ball, if that 12 ball does not pass the 1 ball, I think you gotta take the 12 now in the bottom left, and then play the 2-10 and try to hook them on the 8-ball, or even on the bottom rail is going to be pretty effective.
Yeah, I tell you, making this 10, it doesn't seem like it would. Well, if you make the 10, if you cross bank this, you're pushing the 8 out. You're running into it.
Right.
But then where are you on the 12?
does
Yeah.
not go by the 1, so you take the 12 now, and then make the 10 into the 2, and try to either leave the cue ball in that end rail, and maybe leave a tough 4 or 5, or a tough cut on the 1. Either way.
Well, here you go.
Yeah.
Play the 12 in the side, right?
Or all the way in the bottom left corner.
Wherever, as long as you make the 12. I'm playing in the side. Play it down if it goes. Then your next shot is take back that pocket, leave the 10 right in front of that pocket. You own the pocket, and then it's really hard for solids to get out.
Yeah, and you leave the cue ball right on the 10 ball. You leave the cue
Yeah.
ball right up there with the 10 ball in that top right corner.
Yeah, that's the play. You make this 12 ball, and then you take the pocket back. See what Jason decides to do here.
See, it looks like he's lining it up all the way down. I like this. I like the decision. You just got to roll this ball in. Just got to make it, and then you take that 8 ball out of play with that 10 ball, and force the opponent to bank the 8 ball again, at very least.
I think
Drilled
he
it
hit it pretty good.
dead center.
Hit it pretty good.
Okay.
All right.
So,
Yeah. Now Kay just has to slow roll this 10 into the 2. And like you said, keep that cue ball up there right on it.
mhm.
And just take that pocket back. And then Stripes have control of the table.
I don't even mind calling the 10 through the 2 and just trying to leave the cue ball there, because then the 8 ball goes upstream as well if you do make the 10. Really, you're just trying to control the cue ball in the shot.
Yeah, you could call it, roll it right through like you said. But you got to stay above the 8 and play the 8 all the way down.
Which is fine.
So, yeah, call it just in case. If you If you don't, miss it so you're keeping that 10 in front of the pocket.
And the cue ball right
Yeah.
there as well. Leave a tough cut on the 1. Leave the 4-5 of the little doubled up where you got to cut the 4 in the bottom right, you know?
And how you play this shot, actually, is just a little bit of bottom spin to let that 10 start rolling forward through the 4. And it could go. It's makeable.
You can almost double kiss the 10 in with the cue ball with top.
Ooh, you're getting in dangerous grounds. Dangerous grounds.
That 2 ball's inside the point.
They're talking it out. See what she decides to do.
Man, the more I sit in the booth, the more I just want to yell out to these players, do this.
That's a big no-no, Kyle.
Yeah, that's like rule 1 of commentating. Don't interfere with the game.
All right, this is key to get. This is a key shot here. I think she went for that double hit like you were talking.
Yeah,
but
she did get the double kiss.
But that's the shot we both
That's-
were talking about.
yep.
Just leave the 10 there, cue ball right on the 10. I mean, that highlight shot right there.
Yeah,
Nice shot, Kay.
That was basically played to perfection. Now you got a tough cut on the 1.
Ooh, this could be ball in hand. Does a 2 get to the rail or 4? It did get to the rail. So that works out pretty good. I mean, now this is. Ooh.
Can you see the edge of it?
No. No way.
Any thin snip on that 10 ball and it goes.
No, sir. You cannot see the 10.
He could cut the paint off that 10 and make it.
I think that's, yeah, if he can see the 10, that's the paint's coming off and that's about it.
I mean, just a little mini masse will get you there too.
I don't know. I think
I think this is what the match comes down to right now, where we're sitting. I think this shot determines the match. If he makes the 10 ball, they're in it.
I'd even consider, I mean, this probably sounds really dumb, but just shooting the 5 ball or the 1 ball in. Probably the 1 ball so they don't have a bust out, you know? Because with the 1 ball, that's a bust out ball that they could use for the 8. Because if you give up ball in hand right now, I'm coming at that 1 ball and busting my 8 out, and now solids have a chance. So I would just shoot the 1 ball in, take it out of the equation.
He's not going to hit this ball. He's just sizing it up. He's just sizing it up.
Yeah, I just did not see a way to hit that ball. So now look at this. I mean, you can play this 1 and bust out your 8. This is a pretty easy bust out shot. That's why I would have probably just shot that 1 ball in. And now they don't have that option.
Right.
Or this, roll the 1 right through the 10. Take the pocket. This is all about controlling that pocket at this point. Thing is, if you miss this shot, you could sell out a bank.
Will sell out a bank.
Yeah, there's a bank shot there. I don't know if I like that shot. That's a gamble shot. We'll see if it pays off. Can Kay make a big shot to take it hill? Let's see.
She's calling it. You gotta love this, man. If you guys are still up and you're any emotionally invested in this match at all, you gotta be feeling it from Kay right now. She makes a shot there, hill.
So again, this shot, the 8 ball needs a little bit of left spin, so you're putting right on the cue ball. She's putting left on it. That's coming straight back across the same diamond, I would think. Oh no!
Overcut
she overcut the ball.
Oh,
She cut that ball with the opposite spin too. That's
So you're gonna play the 4-5-1 here.
all right. So it looks like the gamble paid off.
Yeah, there's a lot of pressure.
That's it. I think that's going to be curtains. Emily just has to make this 5 ball because Mark is not missing that 1 ball, and he's going to leave Emily pretty good on the 8, so this is the toughest shot left on the table here.
Hold your nerve.
Yeah, I mean, you never know. All right. Yeah. Can't afford to miss that one, so I think that's pretty much a game-winning shot there.
Yeah, I agree with that one.
Well, no, this will be the game-winning shot, but
Well played. It was a good fight till the end, you know.
yeah,
I
they
like to
battled
see
back.
it was never, they never let up. They never let up at any point. And you sometimes you can tell when people let up halfway. They make a good battle back because they shoot what's called a give up stroke. And you start making balls because there's no pressure because you're supposed to lose, and then you battle back into it, and then you lose. There was no give up stroke in that match.
Well, we will be back tomorrow, 08. Commentary will start sometime after, maybe in around noontime. Appreciate you all sticking with us. Have a good night and see you tomorrow.
Yeah. All right, looks like we got 28 viewers left. Hey guys, surprise, we got another match coming up for you. So stay tuned. Stay tuned. We're gonna let these guys play a little bit for a warm up, and we'll have another match coming. So don't go anywhere. I will be here with you till the end. All right, guys. We are right back into the action. We got Hop a Minute and Moon with Heinz and Fang. Now, we got table 2 going. So we'll do table 2 duo. All right, we got Heinz and Fang. Miss Fang is at the table. She's going to take the 9 ball. Nice light speed to leave the 12. Now, he's looking if that 13 goes by the 8 in the top left. It looks like it does from the overhead. So, a nice draw stroke off this. Avoid the side pocket. You might catch the point, but if you can avoid the point here, or even run into it with a decent speed, it should end up pretty well for that 13. Okay, so he just played a nice little stop shot. Really, really forcing the issue on that 13 now if you want to get out. But we do have a 11 ball as an insurance ball. Now you can play the 11 and then the 12. Or is that the 10 down there by the bottom rail is a stripe? I think it's a 10 ball on the bottom right. But I think this is the right shot to get out because you got the 11 next if you hit it good. You hit it with the little top spin to avoid that top right corner. And then you should have the 11 ball to get to the 12, to get to the 14. If you carry any kind of angle on the 14, you should be able to get over to the 8. And that's the pattern I am seeing right now. But it is very tight by that 8 ball, so this is a key shot. Stroked it very well and played for the 11 ball as a whole. So, very good shot. Very, very good shot there. You could really just roll this 11 ball in and leave a draw off of that 10 and come 2 rails to the 14. You probably want to come off that second rail pretty heavy to leave a nice angle for the 14 to get over to the 8. You want to go between the 7-4 to get to the 8 in the top left. And there's definitely an out here. And once again, you guys, like, share, subscribe. I know it's a little late, but a little early for a real pool player. For all you guys out there still sticking with us. Oh, he overcut that ball. He overcut that ball a little bit, and that cue ball got away from him. So Fang will have to play this 14 and leave a tough cut. This is a tough shot to hold a decent angle for that 10 ball where that cue ball is sitting over. Very doable, but you really gotta. I would probably load this up with some outside just to kill it off that left hand rail. Make sure I don't come too far towards that 7 ball, because even if you leave a good shot on the 10, you don't want to be too thin where it's impossible to hold that cue ball for the 8 ball on the top left. Maybe even running into the 3 ball as a stopper with some speed would be good to hold for the 8 in the top left. But the angle that she leaves, if she's able to make this 14, not an easy shot whatsoever. There you see how thin it is. She wants to hit it thick. Yeah. If you hit this a natural ball, it's very, very difficult not to get behind the 7. Take a look at the overhead and where she's lining up. She's lining up dead center on the cue ball, so might be running at 2 rails. Let her stroke go 2 rails. She's beautiful on the 10 ball. What a shot. Okay, so Mr. Hines has a nice stun shot on this 10 ball. He can stun it 1 rail up towards the 8. He can run it 2 rails with a little bit of left towards the 8. You're really just trying to aim at the 3 ball now for position on the 8. What a shot. What a shot. 1. Get off that rail 4. Very, very well done. Very well done. And I think this will be a break and run to open the match. Time, line it up. You're on the rail a little bit, so you focus in. Put a smooth stroke on it and drill it. What an out. What an out. We got Josh Hines and Haley Tang. But just hop them in. Breaking the balls. Breaking just off center on the right side. Well, actually, probably about half a diamond. Looks like he came up dry. So, a really nice split as well, unfortunately. That's going to give some options here to the Hines Fang team. My first assessment of the table looks like that 9 ball kind of cuts off the 5, and the 5 doesn't have very many pockets at all at this point. So if they do choose solids, they got some work to do. Makes this 3 ball, he's running into the 4 ball. The 2 balls are to the side, 6 balls over the side. 7 balls pretty accessible. So lots of options as solids, but nothing straightforward. He's got the 2 ball right now as well. Oops, excuse me. Okay, so he might have left this 7-6 combo. Or you can kind of get risky and play the 1 to move the 5. But then you're going into the 8-2 as well, kind of rearranging the furniture in that sense. Oh, that's the 4 ball, I'm sorry. It's the 4 ball next to the 8 ball. So a decision here, do you play the combo at a soft pace to play the 7 next? Or do you take the 1 and kind of rearrange the table at the far end? If you do decide to take this combo, it's a pretty touchy combo. Not necessarily hard to make, but hard to control. One of those things where that that 7 ball can kind of drift up there by the 13 and get hooked, or end up right on that left-hand rail where it doesn't go on the side and it becomes a problem. So this is touchy. This is all speed and how well you okay. So that's good speed to ensure that it doesn't get hooked. So now your next problem is probably the 5 ball. 5 ball, it doesn't go in the bottom left or the bottom center or the top left or the left center. So it doesn't go on the left side of the table. You really got to play shape for that 5, probably between the 8 and 9. So you have an opportunity to take the 1 to the 3 here. But then you have to make a decision, do you play to the 4 or the 5 next? Okay, so he's going to take the 7 and leave it real nice and straight. That was a great shot. Because really now you can take the 7, draw back for the 4, roll forward for the 5, and then draw off the 5. Or you can roll forward off the 7, take the 3, and then the 5, which kind of leaves you stuck on the 4. You got to get a good angle on the 5 to get to the 4. So decisions here, but very open table and workable, right? So there's one of these situations where whichever route you take, you really need to commit. If you end up on the 50 on either of these shots, it's really not going to work out. And so decided to draw to the 4, and that was actually a very productive shot. Now we can play a 4 ball to that top corner using the 8 ball as a stopper for the 5 into the side. As long as you don't tie the 8-9 up, it's looking very favorable. I'm not sure how straight he is on this 4. See, he's looking, right now he's looking exactly where he's going to run into the 8. And that's very speed determinant, where you don't want to touch the 8 ball too lightly or overstroke it. Does it get by the 9? No, it doesn't. So this makes your 8 ball very precise as far as shape goes. Probably play the 5 into the side, and she's looking where she wants to leave him for the 8. If you take the 3 ball now, I'm not sure where the 5 is going to go. So you got to take the 5 now. And I think one of the keys to this shot is make sure you're not jacked up over the 8. Make sure you got a nice full cue ball to work with. And even if you have to run into the 9, that might work. As long as you're not jacked up over the 8, it's a very effective shot where you can really control the cue ball to get to where you need to go in order to make that 8 ball. Might even consider bumping the 8 ball again. Okay. So she tried to bump the 9. And really, this is tough to get to the 8 now. You got that between the side pocket and the middle diamond on the top side of the right side rail. That works for the 8 ball. And if you overhit, really you might want to juice this up and try to come around the 9 as well. If you can go all the way back and forth up the table, which is fairly hard to do because you got to avoid the 12, 10 right there. And you see where he's looking at coming off that rail. I think he's still trying to leave it for the 8 in the top left as we see it. But if you want to juice it up, you can definitely go around the 8-9 or right between the 8 and the 10-12 right there. But either way, it's a very, very touchy shot with how much speed you have to apply with this shot. Not going to be easy to control. So we'll see how he's feeling. And because he tried to control that cue ball, he ends up hitting that 3 ball a little full. So that's going to give him a good opportunity to moon Hopman. Only problem for them is the 9 ball. It doesn't pass the 3. Doesn't go in the top right. You can't see enough of it. The 8 ball's blocking. So realistically, you'd like to get under that 9 ball to shoot it up table. I think it goes by the 15 though. So you don't necessarily have to take that 15 out first. You just got to make sure you get a good angle to get under that 9 ball on that top rail. And it looks like they'll take the 15 now. See, he's looking at playing short side for the 9 and doesn't go by the 3, so he'll definitely choose a different path. We might see a safety here. Say you deal with the 3 ball. Miss Fang at the table here. Gonna be kicking. I'm not sure she can see an edge of that 3. If she can see an edge of that 3, might consider just clipping it and trying to run 2 rails to the back of the 9. Play a little safety on your opponent's ball. Very hard to do. But that also pushes that 3 ball towards that top left corner pocket, which pretty effective shot, you know. You kind of get your ball into a more makeable position. Hopefully don't leave a shot. But if she can't see the edge of that 3, then it really becomes a difficult kick. Let's see. Yeah. So I think she can see an edge of that 3 the way she's lining it up. She's saying, do I want to hit here or here with the cue ball on that end rail? I think the wider you can get it towards... Oh, okay. So she does have to kick, and she's looking at the 2-railer. Good solid hit, but she's going to leave the 10. Kind of breaks up that cluster for the stripe, so a good chance to tie it up for Moon Hopman. Still, they got to deal with that 9 ball as soon as they can. He might try to draw this 15 back for the 9. So he's looking at cutting it right now. Or playing okay. He's playing real simple right now. I like it. I like it because it's really forcing the issue. Looks like we are going to see a short cue coming out. And that 3 ball obviously goes between the 13 and 11. only has to go over half that 8 ball. But if you hit this with any kind of a draw jump, you could find the side pocket. So it's still somewhat of a risky shot. You don't want to try to overdo it. Hard to control the cue ball as it is as a jump shot. And so I wouldn't say this is a high percentage shot, but it's a good chance if you are able to execute it to get out and win the rack. So not a bad decision either. It's really coming down to how comfortable you feel on the table, how you've been playing today. It's a bit on the end side of the day. This is a big shot. Oh my gosh, did he hit that twice? Well, let's see if he hits it twice. Yeah, I'm still not sure. Either way, stripes are running out. You don't necessarily want to play for the 13-11, so that's why he rolled forward. Gave his partner a little bit of a cut on the 11 there, but a good angle to work back to the middle of the table where you can play the 12 if you put a little outside, or you can try to hold it for the 13. Really play for the middle of the table here and leave yourself options. Just like that. That's beautiful. Really, you can play the 12 now or the 13. I think you can take the 13 because it's dead straight. And a stop shot on the 12 gets the 8 nice and clean. So I think we'll see a nice little stop shot. Maybe a baby draw, half an inch for a straight in shot. And see, he floated that one forward just a hair. So she's definitely going to hit a little bit low on the cue ball or control her speed really well. But this is how you're stroking the ball today. This is where you get to where you're going. And stroked it clean. Left a pretty routine 8-ball for just about anybody playing pool. And should be a tie match. Beautifully done. We got a tie ball game, folks. And a short race to 4. It's an even race to 4 here. I'm still learning about the rating systems, and they don't go off of Fargo. But they do base their rating systems somewhat off of Fargo. It goes off of Fargo and what league you play in and what speed you play in that league. So it's not like a solely based Fargo rating. It's kind of more of a how you're playing and what your Fargo says how you play, which gives a little leeway. Sometimes you play above your Fargo. Sometimes you feel like you're playing a bit lower than your Fargo. And sometimes the ratings don't necessarily show how good or bad you play. So I think the ultimate goal with that is just to keep an honest rating for everybody. You know, nobody likes to feel like they're an underdog in an even match. Like somebody might be sandbagging. But I really feel like if you're in it to play pool, that shouldn't ever really be an issue, right? Where, you know, you're not throwing games, you're not beating 800s as a 400, so you're not winning super high rated matches when you're underrated, and you're not losing matches when you're super overrated, you know? And really just kind of keep it level with how you're playing at the time. And it's hard to develop a system to say how good you are at pool at the time. It's one of those things where it's a streaky game. Sometimes, you know, you break and run 4 out of 5 racks for a week or two, and then you come back and you can't break and run worth your life. But it was a good out to tie the match. Got Miss Fang breaking balls. That one's gonna come up dry, and kind of a cluster up there with the rack. You got the 9-15-6 tied up. You got the 11-7 tied up. Not necessarily an easy starter on the stripes. With the 10 ball, you got to start her with the stripes on. Well, you can start with the 9 on the stripes as well. So good starter on both of the suits. But which one do you prefer? So we got Hopman taking the solids for Miss Moon to come up. 1 ball is hanging for an insurance ball. You got the 3 ball as a problem ball. Not sure if it goes by that 1 ball up table. If it does, that's very useful as far as playing shape. And I'm not that 7 ball does not pass the 11 in the top left, so that's a big problem. It looks like she'll play this 1 ball, try to get some kind of position. 3 ball doesn't pass the 14, so actually Solids has got a lot of work to do here. That's a pretty effective shot. I'm not sure if you can go into the 6 ball with the 3 ball here. You have to hit that real good. And if you do hit it good, you're still not necessarily guaranteed a shot to get out. You might pop that ball out and then have shape on the 4, but there's still a lot of groundwork to do. Right? 4 to the 2 to the maybe break out the 7 to the 6. So still a lot of work to do and no guarantees. Okay. And he gets around the 9. So this is a good opportunity. I'm not sure if she can make the 2 go into the 7 and the 9 and pop both those balls out right now. But if that was available, that's the shot. That's the shot for sure. Go into the 7 and 13. See, I think that's what she was trying to do and just hit a little thick. And really, now there's no makeable shot. At first glance, I don't see anything makeable. As far as safety goes, not an easy safety either because that 9 ball, very accessible down table. And that 14 ball is very accessible up table. So he's going to play this 7 ball bank off the 14 and at very least, try to take that pocket. Caught the 13 in. Leaves a combo on the 13-14. And that's going to leave a 15 ball problem. You got the 12 there. You got the 10 there. The 11 is very good ball to break the 15 out if you can get it on the right angle. The only thing with that angle on the 11 is that 8 ball is what I like to call beach ball. It gets in the way very easily for the breakout angle, right? You want to draw off that 11 and come into the 15 naturally. But where that 8 ball sits, it cuts off a lot of that draw angle that you naturally want to hit. And look at that. Just deal with the problem right away. beautifully done. That was absolutely beautifully done. All the stripes are in the open. Only problem on the table is shape on the 11. So this is another one of those instances where I like to say, hold your nerve, keep your cue ball on a string. You know, make sure you make the ball, don't lose the cue ball. And all the balls should connect to each other somewhat easily. Alex, we are playing on the loser side to get to tomorrow. It's a mixed Scotch 8-ball. It's a handicapped race. So depending on what your Fargo, or what your, not your Fargo, but your rating for the state tournament is what determines your race. And so these guys are evenly matched at 4-4. Both these guys are in the money as far as I'm concerned. I'm not 100% sure because they were definitely in the money on the winner side. So the winner will go on to tomorrow's side of the tournament. And I believe that will be like top 8, top 16 at the very most. Top 16, I believe. I'll have to double check the bracket. Well, we got Hines shooting the 12. Might try to play shape for the 11 right now. I'm not sure how good of an out ball that 11 ball is. If you can use the 9 to get the 11, that's a good ball for the 9 to the 11 to the 8. But might decide to play shape for the 11 right now. Definitely decide to play shape for the 11 there. And that was very well executed. Some options here too. Yeah, that was a really good shot. You can take the 11 now. You can play the 10 ball on the side and then play the 9 and then play the 11 2 rails to the 8 as long as you don't clip the 7, you know? So you don't want to get too thin on the 11 if you do decide to play 10, 9, 11. If not, you can play 11 right now. Play a little bit of a stun or even a stop shot and take the 11 to the 9. It all really depends on how much angle you have on the 11 now, I think. And that's what they're talking about. See, if she has enough angle to stun over to where he was talking about right there, then shouldn't be too much problem. Nice and straight on the 9. You can roll forward for the 10 in the top right or draw back for the 10 in the middle. Both of those lead to the 8 ball very, very well. Stuns over. That's a good shot. And realistically now, I'm not 100% sure if that 8 ball goes by the 6. It looks like it does. So really, this is a nice angle to play 11 in the, or I'm sorry, the 9 in the bottom left, the 10 in the top left, and then the 8 in the top right, depending on where you end on the 10 ball after this 9 ball. But there's lots of options where they're sitting right now, you know. Lots of options to get out. You just got to relax and make sure you control the cue ball on each stroke. Don't try to get too far ahead of yourself. And as long as you're relaxed, I feel like these shots really come naturally and you don't have to decide much. You kind of let the ball decide where the cue ball goes and what your pattern is. That way you don't put too much pressure on trying to control the cue ball too much, and which leads to misses. And try to control the cue ball more than the object ball, you end up missing more shots than you should. Got a little close to work, huh? Left her on the 50. I still think I like this 10 ball in the top left. Especially if that 8 ball goes by the 6, which it looks like it does pretty comfortably. So if you make that 10 ball in the top left, you can play it in the top right with like a pocket speed, or you can kind of put a stroke on it and play the 8 ball in the same pocket. And that's what she's lining up. So this all comes down to speed and how you prefer to make this ball in that top left corner is where really what determines where your cue ball ends up. If you want to let your stroke go, you can play the A ball in the same pocket. But if you really want to hold that cue ball a little bit, I think you can afford right between the 6 and the 7 for the 8 in the top right. Very open 8 ball, really. You just need to make this 10 big shot. There you go. There you see she put some draw on it and didn't even worry about those balls on the bottom. So I think we'll see him draw this ball just a little bit to avoid the scratch in the top right. And we should see a 2-1 lead in Heinz of Fang. I feel like there's not too much to worry about. Just do what you got to do to make this ball. Really taking his time. Not gonna rush anything that he doesn't have to. Like I said, it's all about doing what you got to do to make this ball. He's a southpaw, so he's shooting over the 4 ball. I think if you're a right-hander, you wouldn't have to worry about the 4 ball as much. But either way, this is just it's a nerve shot. How do you hold your nerve? Dead center. No problem. It's going to be 2-1 Heinz Fang. We got Miss Moon coming up to break the balls. Yeah, that was a good shot by Haley Alex. Really able to dig into that cue ball and draw it straight across. Close to her work, easy to control the cue ball, but the angles on your object ball are much harder to see when you're that close to your work. Able to handle it very well and give her partner a good chance to win the rack just like they did. All right, so breaking from the right middle diamond, just below the head string. Makes a stripe in the side. Fairly open split, right? Nothing too tied up. You got the 9-10 pretty close to each other. The 9 ball doesn't go by the 10, and I'm not sure you can see enough of the 10 to make that in the top left. So a little bit of a problem there for the stripes. We'll see if he takes that into consideration and takes the solids. It looks like that's the case, playing the 6 ball. And really, that's as good as you can control a draw stroke. That gives you all the options you need, right? You can play the 7 to the 1 right now and take care of the 1 real early. You might want to leave the 7 for an out ball. But that really opened up the rack for solids. So she gave him 2 options as well. The 5 or the 7. If you wanted to play the 5, you could draw back and play for the 4 or the 2. But he's going to play the 7 now to the 1. So that held up nicely. A little bit straight on the 1 ball. Not the easiest shot to get back to the middle of the table. She's cheated the pocket beautifully and got a lot out of that one. So, right back to lots of options. You can play the 4 ball in the top left to the 2. You can play the 5 ball to the 2. Or the 4. I think I like taking the 5 just because of that. You can kind of stun over to the left between the 2 and the 4 and have some options there. Very well done. And don't want to overhit this 2 to get too thin on the 4 in the side. The 4 will go in the corner if you do want to put a stroke on it. And she's jacked up over that 15. Or I'm sorry, the 12. That's a 12. So she's jacked up over the 12. Might roll through it and play the 4 in the top right. If you do that, you definitely want to make sure you have an angle to end up on the left side of the 8 as we are looking at it. It doesn't go in the top left. Ooh, this is a tough shot to choose. Before it's good position. And still a little thin on the 2. This is an interesting shot. Does he go 2 rails with a bunch inside to hold it? 1, 2, bunch of inside to kill it. Yep. Beautiful shot. A little bit of a thin cut, but really that was very well done. First shot on the 8. Nice open shot on the 8 to the top right. And that's going to tie the match and manage to get this one down. Big shot here. It's not a gimme by any means. I think we all know that. You bear down on this one. Kind of an awkward stance. I should say hit that a little full because of that. But leaves a cue ball in a decent spot. Doesn't leave anything necessarily easy. The 9 ball straight in. But with that distance, anything can happen. Lots and lots of options to stripes, though. You don't have to go for that 9 ball if you don't want to. So, really, it might be a costly miss on the 8 ball. And only time will tell that one. Yeah, see, it's hard to see because he's jacked up on that. Is he going to play safe? Yeah. And right after he hit it, he was looking down the line to see if he left an angle on that 8 ball to the bottom right. I think he did. Oh, maybe not. Maybe not. He didn't leave it to the bottom right. There's no reason to be looking at that bottom left past the 9 if it goes. So really, that was a pretty effective shot. And we got Mr. Hopman going for his jump cue. So it looks like he might try to jump the edge of that to play the 8 in the bottom right as we look. So we'll get ready for this one, folks. It might be a highlight to tie the match. Overcut it. Watch the cue ball. Cue ball stays safe. I swear it's not early. But very open table for stripes. We got Miss Fang coming to the table. Really, this is I think what I would call a drill table. You know, the 12, 14, whatever that ball is in the back. I'm not sure. 15? 12, 14, 15 in the top. No. Yeah. The 11's in the middle. 12, 14, 15 kind of looks like a drill. The 9, 13 looks like a drill. And then you got the 11 hanging in the middle. And so, this is all cue ball control. Very, very workable table. Now, that makes me wonder if that 13 goes by the 9 clean. It must. I feel like it does. Yeah, he's down on it pretty quick. Oh, he's going to take the 9. Yeah. Okay. So, still no problems. Probably just cut this 13 in. Come up the left side of the table. All 3 of those balls work. So this is actually just a fairly easy shot. You know, you don't have to worry about the cue ball too much. You just want to make this 13. You have plenty of insurance on that end of the table. And that's the 10 ball at the end of the table, you guys. I can't see any of the colors from the screen, but that's a 10 ball I'm looking at the table. He's have to sit a little bit. She decided to load up some left spin. I feel like if you came up and down straight, you might have the 12 in the side. But now we might see a safety. And this is not an easy safety, you know. Tough to get that ball past the 14 without hitting it and still use the 14 and 12 as blockers. But realistically, you don't have to move the cue ball too much as long as you just focus on getting that 10 ball by the 14-12 on the right side. Might be rolling this into the side. See, now he's looking at playing that 10-14 down there by the 8 and kind of blocking the 8 ball for a pocket and trying to leave the cue ball behind the 12. A pretty intricate shot, you know, a lot of moving parts, a lot to control. But if executed well, is really, really effective. But a lot of can go wrong when you try to do too much. So we'll see how he plays it. I'm thinking he's going to play the 10-14, try to use the 12 balls blocker, as well as move that 14 in front of the 8. Yeah, this is a really complicated shot, actually, looking at it. You don't want to clip the 8 at all. If you do, you might make the 8. You might let that 8 ball leak out to a makeable position. So if he's going to play the 10-14, he's got to make sure he doesn't hit the 8. Shooting it with a pretty level cue. Yeah, not going to be happy with that. Visibly not happy with that. Uh-oh. Go in. Oh, no. I think she might have rushed that one a little bit. Got down on it a little quick, a little excited that you got a straight in 8-ball. And big opportunity here. So if you decide to take the 10-ball there sitting on the rail first, one thing I learned is that you don't want to put a whole bunch of draw. If you do have to put draw on it, you almost want to touch draw it, where you're not hitting it with a lot of force on the draw, because that will push that 10-ball into the rail, and it's hard to walk it down with a whole bunch of draw. And you don't need to put a whole bunch of draw if you decide to. You can really roll this ball in and it'll end up just fine. Really, she just stroked it really well. You got the 12-ball. Might decide to run 3 rails for the 14. Or, yeah, I like that. Don't even mess with the 14 cue ball heading towards the 8 at all. I think we'll see a 3-rail position with some top spin here. Just avoid that top left corner. Oh, we got a miscue, guys. That's unfortunate. I think starting to get to that point where you've been playing for about 11 and a half hours. That's going to tie it up. Hopman's going to pop that 8-ball in and tie the match. Yeah. Mr. Hines is a little frustrated with himself right now, you can tell. Luckily, he gets to hit a break, let a little frustration out with the break, control it. Just try to get your mind in the correct spot right now, because it's 2-2. You're still in the match, obviously. Yeah, like this. I'm gonna go take a break real quick. Yep. He's gonna step away from the table, allow himself to relax. That's a good match move in my head. Well, I got a little time here. I'd like to thank you guys for sticking in there with me. We've been here since about 2 o'clock streaming. I only have 26 minutes left of stream time before I have to stop and restart. So hopefully I don't have to do that. This match can go ahead and finish before that time. We could see another 3 racks of pool, though, so you never know. 8-ball can take a long time, as we all know as well. But thank you for sticking with me, Chatland. I appreciate all you guys. Like, subscribe, share. We'll be here all weekend, all the way until Sunday. Today we got the 3-man teams going. We got the mixed Scotch doubles, 8-ball. The 3-man team is 9-ball. And then we'll have the four-man team ladies. So the 4-woman team ladies. And the 5-man team mixed for the end of the weekend. So lots and lots of pools come the rest of this week, you guys. We'll be here all day from tomorrow until Sunday. And we got Miss Fang breaking the balls.
Closed at 2 for our final match. So closed on at 2. But according to
Is that 9 gonna go? No, look at that 9 ball. Defying physics again. That's one thing I've noticed. It looks like a lot of balls are gonna fall, but they just find the edge, like those pockets got a little lip on them that the balls like to sit on and not fall in. Obviously they don't, but just look at that 9 ball hang over that edge of that side pocket. That's what he's gonna play. Stripes have the 11-15 tied up. I'm not sure if you can see enough of that 15 to make it. That 12 ball is not the most accessible ball. If you get right on next to that 3 ball on either side, it's very makeable, obviously. But you got the beach ball is a 3 ball. The 1 ball is blocking the 13 from its obvious pocket. We got playing the 10 ball in the bottom left. No scratch because of where the 4 sits. But really, I think you need a game plan before you start the run and say, how do I solve my problems? Can't see the 12. Can't see the 13. That 8 ball's blocking both those. So you got to take the 14 here and leave yourself a good angle. Which is, like I said, this is a really tough shot. Really, I feel like the only good spot on this table to land on is on the side rails on either side of the diamonds in the middle and the top side. So the middle diamond above the pocket, the side pocket, on either side will be effective, but that's the only area you can land in. Unless you want to play this 11-15. Tough combo, tough shape. If you can manage this shot, though, you're going to open up the rack. Unless you're kicking at the 11. That's what he did. See there, I'm not sure if he called the 11 in the top right or tried to kick off the 11 into the 15 and make the 15. Either way, that's a pretty tough shot to pull off. Where you make the 11, you got a thin cut on the 15 that leads to a tough position. Or you make that 15 and the 11 leads good. But that 15 was very hard to make, and that 11 was hard to make and hold shape. So that's going to offer position for Hines to come back to the table and do something. Problems with the solid is the 3 ball. 3 ball doesn't go in the obvious pocket. If you take the 1 and the 2, or I'm sorry, the 5, that's the 5 and the 2 up there at the top and the middle. If you can get rid of those, the 3 ball will go in the left corner, top corner pocket, which is a hard shot and a hard shot to play shape for. So really, there's still a lot of work to do for solids. You can play to the 7 ball here or the 4. Does that 5 ball pass the 11 there into the top right? If it does, you might want to consider getting on that ball as soon as you can, because that will open up a lot of the rack. You can get to that 5 ball in the top right. Might be able to bump the 12 out and then get to the 2 and open up the 3. So this is going to be the 7, probably the 4 next. And that 4 ball offers really nice shape to that 5. It does go by the 11. Realistically, you can kind of go into the 3-12 if you wanted to right now. That being the 4 ball as a insurance ball. Not that you have to get good shape on the 4 ball to offer position to another ball, but it might solve one big problem on the table, especially if that 5 ball goes in the top right. I think he'll just float this 11 in, or draw it to the 4 in the side. So looking at making the 4 ball. The 2 ball is another option in this case. Might be able to make the 2. But that 3 ball doesn't go by the 13. So the 3 ball is really a big issue for the solids in this rack. That's what they're going to discuss. Let's see. See if this 5 ball passes the 11. Oh no, that was unfortunate. Move the 5. But now the 5, it goes in the side. This is a tough shot. You know, you got that 12 ball there blocking the 2 rail shape for anything down table. That 5 will go in the bottom left at the very least. I don't think it passes the 13, neither does 3. The 5 will go in the side as well, but this is another touchy shot. Well, as long as you don't really hit this 2 ball too hard, you can kind of land on the right side of the 11 and play the 5 in the side. But then you're kind of stuck for the 3 unless you land on an angle to break the 3 out. Yeah, see, that was always going to be tough. But it was pretty fortunate because now you got a shot on the 3 ball on the cross side and offer a breakout or a hold. You can really stun the cue ball and kind of stop it where it's at with some spin to throw that ball in. Or you can try to roll through the 3-ball, banking it in the left side pocket and run into the 5-12 and hopefully come away with a shot in that aspect as well. Yeah, see, she's looking at banking it. So if she banks it, either way you hit this ball, it's all about what happens with that 5-12 and where the cue ball ends up. I'll have to put that on the replay. That was a great shot. Unbelievable shot. And just 8-ball's very accessible. All I gotta do is make this 5-ball. So wherever he feels comfortable leaving the cue ball should be okay. What a shot. Might end up playing the 8-ball in the top right. How the cue ball wants to go. Because with the cue ball and the 5-ball being so close, it usually ends up being a little more angle than you expect. And that cue ball, it wants to run off this shot, right? It's hard to kill the shot unless you're dead straight. When you're this close to your object ball, the cue ball, it wants to get away. Tough to kill this cue ball and make the 5. You know, really at that point, I feel like you got to throw it to kill the cue ball, which makes the 5-ball very missable. So I feel like on this shot, you don't want to really try to control the cue ball too much. As long as you don't end up behind the 14, you're okay. Might even just consider putting some speed in this one coming off the end rail. That lower end rail back up to the middle of the table for whatever you can get on the 8. It's very accessible 8. It goes in all the pockets. Just got to really focus on this 5. If you're not careful, you could scratch in that bottom left corner. So that's why he's going to really jack up on this one. It's tough 5. Oh, he banked it. Look at this. Look at this. That's 2 in a row. What a shot. What a shot, folks. What a shot. All right, this 8-ball to take the hill. Get up off the shot. Okay. Relax and focus. Okay. Kind of tells you how important this one is to get to tomorrow. If you miss this one, you're on the backside of the hill. You got to win 2 in a row. If you're able to make this one, the next rack looks a lot easier. Drilled it. Good stroke. Nerves of steel. She got ice in her veins. You got Moon Hopman breaking. And they are 1 down, so they need the next 2. That was a big shot. That was a big shot by Haley. Hit it real well.
Are you struggling to get noticed in today's digital world? Changing landscape of digital advertising? Newsgroup. Join us. Advertising seminar. April 13th, in Atlanta. You'll learn the latest strategies and tactics to reach your target audience and grow your business. Speakers will share their knowledge and answer your questions. Don't miss this opportunity to stay ahead of the conversation.
All right, we got big break coming up here. Least practice shot, probably one of the most important in intermediate to advanced level pool, but this is a big one. If he can manage to make a ball and get a good split, really help himself and his team into making this a hill match. So gets 1 to go, 2 to go. And look at the split, folks. He's got a chance. They got a chance. Miss Moon coming to the table. Miss Moon. What do you like? The solids or the stripes? I like the stripes. You got an easy 9 ball to start with. It goes right between that 15-10. Now the 8 ball is a big problem in this rack, though. Oh, she's going to start with the 14, which is good, too. Might have considered drawing into that 8 ball at that moment. I'm pretty confident that 9 ball is going to squeeze right between both those balls as well. So once you take the 15 out, you got a little bit more of a pocket as well. And we'll probably just stop it right there in that area for the 10 in the top left. Yeah. There, I think he tried to draw into the 8. Say, I'm going to take care of the problem right now, but not enough angle. It's really tough to cheat the pocket enough at that speed and make sure you make the ball and get the correct angle. Left his partner. Okay, she's going to play safe off this ball and just leave the cue ball on the end rail. Got the double kiss, which actually doesn't hurt too bad. It's going to leave the 2 in the side. But that 6, 7, 8 is obviously a huge problem. So I really think whoever can negotiate that maneuver between the 6, 7, 8 is going to win this rack. And obviously, if it's Heinz Fang, they're going to take the match. But I'm rooting for a hill. I only got 7 minutes left. I'll restart the stream if I have to. No problem. But the problem on the table is the 6, 7, 8. Are we able to take care of that? And the one ball presents itself as a problem as well. It doesn't look like it goes by the 9. So you got to shoot that one upstream in the bottom right. 3 ball offers good position there. If you can get somewhat straight on the 3, a little bit of angle either way will get you to the 1 ball. Ooh, and that would have taken care of everything if he was able to make that one. What do you leave? First glance, nothing. You can't really cut that ball in up here. Yeah, I like this. He's gonna kick behind it. Need the cue ball trapped back there. Good shot. Beautiful shot. Break those balls out. Now there's really not a hit. You gotta dance this cue ball to get a hit.